Hello. Hello, hello. Hope everybody is having a guten day. Guten day, guten day. Today we're going to be doing the Destiny 2 archetype tier list. Okay? Archetype tier list. So, let's take a look. Oh, my butt. Ow, my butt. Okay, so I'm going to expand the archetype tier list this time to be including an E and an F tier because last time it was just S to D tier, but I feel like we have greater discernment than last time. Okay. So there's gonna be two categories. There's gonna be ad clear and there's gonna be boss DPS. And I guess there'll be a third category as well, for like micro missiles for like movement and whatever. So, we'll include that to some degree as well. But for the most part, there's gonna be ad clear and there's gonna be boss DPS, right? So I filtered the spreadsheet here to include basically just the stuff that you use for ad clear. So let's start with that. I suppose area denial should be in here as well, actually. So let me go ahead and include that. Grenade launcher breach. And I mean, I guess technically you could use multiple forms of GL. But let's get rid of, what should we get rid of? Grenade launcher breach. Grenade launcher breach. Are they even listed here? Oh, here, micro missile spike grenades. Yeah, I mean, uh, maybe we don't get include that, perhaps. I don't know. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit interesting. Yeah, let's begin. So, Rocket Pulse is going to be the sole inhabitant of the S tier because, you see the ad clear score there. That's pretty high. That's pretty freaking high. Um, Now, the special hand cannon, the blaster, it has good ad clear score, but crit is extremely unforgiving, right? 4 times crit multiplier. And also, its ammo efficiency on pickup is not that high, actually, right? The Rocket Pulse gets almost twice as much total damage per brick, which is, kind of impressive, honestly. So, the special hand cannon blaster, in my opinion, I honestly think it's worse than a trace rifle, uh, for some reasons. So I might put it in the B tier, but I'll leave it in the B tier for now. Maybe we'll move it after that, but I'll put it in the B tier for now. Okay. We're just ranking. Yeah, this is just ad clear stuff. Just ad clear stuff, and then I'll do boss damage right after this. Okay. And then machine guns. Machine guns, if you account for artifact support with hold the line and heavy ordnance regeneration, they're very good. They're very good. However, they are heavy slot weapons, right? And I just can't really give them A tier, I think, because they are heavy slot weapons. Um, in most content, you are going to be prioritizing using your heavy slot on something else. So I don't think machine guns will get the A tier. I think a decent chunk of them will get B tier though. So I do think, first of all, I think the aggressive frame machine gun should get B tier. I think it is the best overall archetype, the aggressive frame. I think the adaptive frame should definitely get a lower tier than the aggressive frame because they have the same total damage, but the aggressive frame is quite a decent chunk higher when it comes to modded ad clear sum score here. And then I mean, I guess it's not that big of a difference. Um yeah, when you add it together, it's not that much, right? 1646 versus 1557. I don't know, maybe that's splitting hairs. So we have what? S, A, B, C, D, E. We have 7 tiers. Is it worth splitting hairs and moving them into different tiers? Because like I don't know if you would ever notice the difference between an aggressive frame and an adaptive frame when you're just shooting them. Am I recording for YouTube? Not right now. No. So I actually, I'll give you a little sneak peek. I was showing this to a friend in call yesterday, but I actually am working on a slideshow for the video. I'll give you a little sneak peek. I think it looks pretty good. So this is going to be what the slideshow looks like. It's got some cool stuff. A little spreadsheet walkthrough. It's got some cool slides with these nice images in the background that I made. So it's pretty cool. And then you got these pages. It looks pretty sick. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. But I want to work on the actual tier list itself, which is going to be hard. can be tough work, right? So I don't know, machine guns. I don't know. I don't want to put machine guns in different tiers when they feel very similar. So I'll probably say out loud that the aggressive frame machine gun is in my opinion better. But realistically, would you take an adaptive with better perks over an aggressive? Like absolutely you would. Have you seen the UCG stuff? I assume it'll get used in speedrun eventually. Maybe, but the amount of work, if there's a fast way to enter it, it will probably be used. But it seems like the amount of work that is required to use it, I assume it would only be used in like maybe duos or trios or something like that, where it's like the time investment would be worth it because you can skip some sort of mechanic, or it allows you to complete an encounter that you normally wouldn't be able to as a group of 3 or 2. So I don't think in 6-man it's gonna find much use because it just seems like a lot of work for stuff. But I don't know, maybe. Also they patched the pack tactics version of it, right? Or something. I don't know. But I doubt it's going to be super useful. I don't know. I'm not really sure honestly how it can be applied. I don't know too much about it. Nobel apparently procs it pretty quick. Yeah, I've heard that as well. When doing DPS calcs with random rolls, do you typically aim for god rolls or just go off what you have in the vault? DPS calcs with random rolls. I don't do DPS calcs with random rolls. I'm not sure what that means. I saw you ask that question in the last stream, and I didn't quite understand what you were asking, so I like didn't answer because I didn't really know what you were talking about. If you can explain a little bit more, I can maybe answer your question, but I don't really know what you mean. Okay, and then balanced machine gun. This does have the highest 1 mag MDPS. I'll give it a B tier for that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to give rapid fire machine guns a C tier, just because their recoil is so annoying to control on a lot of them. So I don't know if I want to give them, because I feel like aggressives. I mean, I guess balanced LMG also has kind of recoil control issues as well. And then do I want to give high impact machine gun like lower? Are we counting for champion capabilities? Oh yeah, I suppose we should talk about breaker types. I would say overload. Oh yeah. Low key, we need to talk about breaker types. Yeah, I need a slide to talk about breaker types. So 1 second, let me turn off dark mode here. So interactions, I already listed a bunch of interactions here, but this is just for ammo types. I'm gonna make another slide called breaker types. Or actually, I don't know. I'll just like steal a slide. Yeah, okay, there we go. Join a group. We'll use this template. 1 sec. Okay, so let me just copy this, delete this. We're gonna call this champion stuns. And then this one's gonna be overload. This one's gonna be barrier. And this one's going to be unstoppable. Make this a little bigger and put it in the middle of the box. And then there's all these pictures of people over here, which I'm going to get rid of. Drag your group into a group column to get the workshop started. We should have something on the left here, or else the slide's design is going to be a bit odd. I'm just going to... What do I put on the left here? I don't know. I don't know what to put here. I could put like an image of a weapon or something. What should we put here? Let's put the 3 symbols. I low-key don't know if I even have the 3 symbols. Overload. No, I don't. I don't know. I could put like a picture of a mod. Whatever. Okay, I'm actually just gonna do this. Hold on. I'm just gonna do this. Oop. Okay, there we go. That's fine with me. And I'm gonna move it down a little bit as well. Or I guess I could expand it upward a little bit. And then is this like aligned properly? Kind of. Okay, there we go. So overload, barrier, and unstoppable. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna copy a text box from another slide, not this one. Probably this one. Just copy that over here. And we are going to explain overload stuff. Thought that was neat tech. Yeah. I don't know. Stagger just hasn't been investigated enough in this game. So like stuff like stopping power and all that stuff. really hasn't been investigated. So I don't know how useful it is. Seems like it is useful to some degree. I saw some clips of it. Seems like it's useful to some degree for sure. So overload. I mean, obviously there's stun. Have you seen the hazardous titan armor bug with turncoat? Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I don't think it has any real applications, but it's interesting, certainly. And I assume it's going to stay in the game, so I might test maybe some sort of rotation to try and take advantage of it, but I don't know. Instead of having to deal a bunch of damage to stagger. Yeah, but like it depends on the content level. I know I know in different like content difficulties, enemies become easier versus harder to stagger. So I don't know how that interacts. I don't know if like unstop versus stopping power is like two different tiers of stagger. Like I don't know how that works under the hood. I don't think anyone does. So yeah. Hood Princess Diana. I feel like I've seen that name before. Is that like a name of an artist or something? I feel like I've seen that before. But hello, thank you for the sub. I swear by high cal rounds on anything that gets it. Yeah, low key. I'm gonna. I swapped my recommendations. It's an ice. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. I swapped my recommendations for archetype stuff to be for high cal rounds. Yeah, on any weapon that gets it. And to be honest with you, I think I'm going to tier stuff in the tier list that gets high cal rounds to be higher. I do think so. Yeah. So overload weapons. I'm just gonna write elemental supercharger. That's really the main thing. Is there anything that is like exhausted targets or something like that in the set bonuses besides elemental supercharger? So exhaust. That is a set bonus. That's not what I meant to look at. Exhaust. Okay. So elemental supercharger and what else? Photonic flare. I guess I'll write that down, even though I don't think that's that significant. Okay, bro, this is infuriating, bro. They need to stop giving me this AI notification, bro. Okay. So elemental supercharger and photonic flare. Barrier, I will say. So we'll write anything that's besides the actual stunning of the champ type. So enemy shield bypass, right? So like phalanxes, hydras, whatnot. And then what else is there? This is like not centered, I think. Whatever. Okay, and then unstoppable, you have enemy stagger. Okay, low key, this did not need an entire slide because like half this slide is empty. Do I put pictures of like an overload or something? Like it's just empty. Uh, um, I don't know. I will. Okay, maybe I'll get some screenshots of like me like exhausting stuff and like staggering stuff. Okay, I guess I'll do that. I'll just go in game and like get a screenshot of me like staggering enemies and stuff, and then that'll work. Okay, so is there anything else to consider? Put guns that have intrinsic champ stun. What do you mean? Guns that have intrinsic champ stun? Oh, let me scroll up. Did that guy clarify what his question meant? Or no? It's simplest. I don't think he said anything. I don't think he said anything, no. Can you put triple T? Okay, bro. Is it actually worth getting gear for the Celestial Firewinder Sky build? What gear are you even talking about? Because the pit gear doesn't actually change how that build works that much. Or it's not a build, but like it doesn't change the damage of the Celestial Fire thing that much. At least to my knowledge, I don't think it does. I mean, the main thing is just make sure you have 100 melee. And yeah, that's about it. You don't need melee stat to be 200. Song of Flame gives you 100 of melee, grenade, and class while you're in the super. So you only need 100 melee. So it's like super lenient. Okay, I'm gonna go on my Warlock, and we're going to go into the shooting range. And I'm going to get some screenshots of me shooting enemies with some weapons. Okay, so I'm gonna go and use a Yasmin. So we're gonna use Barrier Sniper. And then we're gonna use, I don't know, Overload. What do we use? Overload, freaking... I'll use a random support auto. We'll do that. And then what's the third type? Unstop? RB, Bastion, etc. I mean, all exotics have an intrinsic stun effect now, so it's not unique to those weapons anymore. I guess for Unstop, I'll just actually show me stunning an Unstop, because like showing a stagger through a screenshot is kind of hard. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Okay, Overload. I'm just going to spawn a boss and overload him. Let me just... Okay, so I'm gonna record and I'm just get screenshots from my recording. So we're just gonna do that. Does this not work? It doesn't show the exhaust effect. Do I need to do it on like a non-boss? How about you? Yo, where's my overload effect, man? Bro, is not red. Overload does not exhaust. Wait, but it counts for supercharger. What? Oh, does it just not apply like the VFX and it doesn't apply like the damage reduction, but it counts for supercharger? Like they get the effect under the hood, but it like the visual thing is tied to like the damage reduction or whatever. They count for overload as well. Man. Okay. How do I fucking... What do I do then? Okay. I don't know how to show overload then. I mean, I guess I could stun an overload. Wait, this isn't spawn overload. This is barrier unstop. Fuck. What's overload? Okay. Here. That's not the champ that I wanted. And there we go. Okay. Let me just start recording again. Okay. That'll be for overload. And then for unstop, I don't know if there's really a way we can show stagger. So I'm just going to... Dude, this is so annoying. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do a ball, I guess. We're gonna do this. And just that. And then barrier. Oh man. I have a Yasmin now, right? Yeah. Barrier. I'll do other champ. Actually, should we do a different type of barrier? Let's do... Is this going to spawn the grins? Can I do this? That is an unstop. Please, Grim. Oh my god, it's a Grim. Okay. Let me just shoot him a couple times. And boom. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. And now I just need some screenshots. You seen the turncoat bug? Yeah. Okay. It's gonna like hip fire with it, right? Okay. There we go. Screenshot 1. And then... Where's the unstop? Okay. I guess I'll do like that. And... I don't know, these pictures are not going to look very good. Hello, Neode. Neode. How you doing? Okay. Let me just check my screenshots folder to make sure I don't have any incriminating evidence in there. There's a couple things. Nothing too crazy, though. Okay. And not just hazardous propulsion? Yeah, that is how the bug works. Or something like that. Okay. Let me go to my screenshots folder. Just gonna drag all these three in here. And just make them smaller. How should we crop this? Let's crop it like this. That's not how you crop. There you go. And just like that. Can we get some stock images? There were some stock images in here, actually. There were, in fact, some stock images in here. Oh, I should follow the same dimensions for all of these. But it's like fine. Okay, there we go. We can get a picture of the overload. Right there. I'm just gonna move it over a little bit. So he's in the middle. Actually, low key, I need to do this. I'm gonna make him bigger. Overload. Yo, Captain Boo, thanks for the sub. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna actually extend this to the bottom. And just do this. Yeah. Just do that. There we go, overload. And then we got barrier, which I guess I'll just crop to the same size as this. It will let me. Okay. And do this. There's the scroll bar. Okay, here. Do that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Send backward. Okay, bring the Grim over here. Yo, what is Google doing, bro? Hold on. Okay, I guess there's just no snapping. Like, okay. That's fine. I suppose that's fine. Let's just move this guy over a little bit. Dude, I hate this fucking software. Okay, I'm just expanding it this way. Okay. Let me go here. Nope. Okay. What am I looking at? Art. Hi, art. Hope this helps. Okay, like actually, hold on, let me go slideshow mode. Does it look fine? Yeah, that looks normal. I think this is not aligned properly, but like whatever. Okay. And then this guy, we gotta do the same thing. We're going to, I'm just gonna crop like this ahead of time. Okay. Then we're going to make him bigger. And going to drop this way. Okay, now we get snapping. And still no snapping. All good. And yeah. There we go. The overload seems kind of small, actually. We should fix that. Make him a bit bigger compared to the rest. He still looks small, actually. I'm going to make him even bigger. Okay, there we go. There we go, guys. There we go. Let me just make all of these... Whoops. Make all of these smaller. And just going to do this. And yeah. Guys, we should be on Last Wish fulls soon. Okay, soon. Soon. Okay, there we go. Look at these. The Overload Captain one is clearly lower quality, but it's okay. No one's going to notice. Okay, do not point it out. Do not point it out. The narrative must be maintained. Okay. So that's it. We are accounting for Breaker's stuff. Let's go back to making this tier list. Okay. So, I don't know. What do you think? So, does a machine gun breaking barrier mean anything? I think overload is like an automatic, like, good, I think. Because there are plenty... The thought process is, right, if you're going to use a machine gun, Tablet of Ruin is great for machine guns, right? Like, Elemental Supercharger is already great. So with overload, that's good. And then, obviously, you have plenty of options in every archetype. So, I would say... Yeah, Rapid Fire should be B tier, just because of it being overload. And then it feels so much more bleh on other archetypes. I mean, I guess. Your PowerPoints are top shelf. Thank you, thank you. I've been making presentations for a very long time now. I've been making them since basically I was like in elementary school, so I've had a long time to work on presentations. Is overload number of damage or hits? Never paid attention. It used to be a certain number of hits. Now it's just instant, I think. Pretty sure. If you deal higher per tick damage, so it just doesn't feel consistent. Okay. I feel like unstoppable on a machine gun sounds good. I don't know. I feel like in like lower delta content or like in higher difficulty content, I feel like you'd proc supercharger off of like every ad if you were using a machine gun. So unstop on an LMG is but no. Well, I mean, we're just talking about the stagger effect. I don't know. It's actually hard. If you account for like breaker types and stuff, it's actually hard to rank things. It's just like, how much impact does that even have? I don't know. I feel like a machine gun having barrier is like, it's helpful for sure. And then, I don't know. I don't know. What's like the least useful effect? Maybe overload? I don't know. Notice any of the breaker types enough outside of like barrier? I don't know. Is the stagger effect on all the unstop intrinsics is it actually noticeable? Do I have my game open? I have my game open. Hold on. I'm gonna load up like an ultimate firing range. I'm gonna go ultimate mode. Go freaking ultimate mode. Yeah. So overload is probably like the least useful unless you're using supercharger. But like if you're gonna use a machine gun, like I'm considering context on everything now because it's like I kind of have to. Hold on, should I use an aggressive? Yeah. I'm considering context on like every gun now because you know it's the final update, so I'm considering that. Let me see here. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Is machine gun. Let's compare it against. Is this unstop? Oh, it is unstop. How about this? Yeah, let's compare it against this. So we're gonna go into the firing range. We're gonna go here, and I'm gonna put on this with backup mag, and I'm just gonna shoot the enemies. What kind of enemies should we shoot? Let's shoot maybe some orange bars. Shoot some orange bars, perhaps. And see how we fare. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That guy did not stagger at all. Also, I died like instantly. I'm gonna be in a well so I can live a bit longer. I don't know. I mean, is it because I'm in ultimate? That guy did not stagger at all. Holy fuck, bro. I take so much damage. Maybe ultimate was not the right move. Maybe it was not the right move. But like, wait, what's my power level? Oh, I'm 429. Okay. I'm 429. Gulp. Actually, I just need to increase my power. Hold on. I think I'm actually like minus 100 or some shit, bro. I don't know. Actually, is it force minus 50 even if you're like not actually that low? 459. I'm just gonna put on some random shit so I'm not super low power. Oh, that's why. Okay, I need a different unstop machine gun. One sec. Yep. Oh, I freaking got one shot, bro. I think I'm actually like minus 100 or something. Okay, we'll use this. We'll use this. We'll use this machine gun instead. Just put on some random perks. Okay. Okay. I think it's because I was like literally like so low power that like... Hold on. So like... Yeah, because they're... Bro, I was gonna say, bro. I'm pretty sure I was like minus 100 or some shit just now. Because they were like skulls. And yeah. Okay. I could see it kind of staggering. Like a little bit. I can see it a little bit. Okay. Let's try the other machine gun. So what is it? This one? Oh wait, this one has high cal and it's unstoppable. Maybe this one's OP. Hold on. Wait, that guy staggered like instantly, no? Oh, I have volatile rounds. Let me take this off. I go feeding frenzy and MKC. Holy shit. They're gonna blow me up. Wait, these guys are staggering like instant. Holy shit. No, look at that. That's actually hella noticeable. Okay, what if I take off the high cal rounds on this gun? Is high cal rounds just OP and unstop is not that OP? I mean, they are staggering after a little while. What about high cal rounds with no unstop? I can't like take it off though. Hold on. High caliber. Oh, I only have one other machine gun with high cal. Oh, but it's the adaptive. Okay, it's actually perfect. Bro, low key, the high cal rounds. Hold on, I want to see high cal rounds. Oh wait, fuck. Does this gun have high cal rounds on? Yeah, it has it on right now. Okay. Let's see this. Wait, bro, you gotta combine them. It's like a winning combo. Look at this. They're not getting staggered at all. Wait, what the fuck? This has high cal rounds, right? Wait, it's actually useless. Okay, hold on. What should I spawn? Spawn some phalanxes. Spawn some freaking phalanxes. Wait, this guy takes 9 years. Yo, I think there's tiers to stagger. Deadass, I think there's tiers. Like, look at this shit. I have to shoot this guy for like 9 years before he staggers. Okay. And then, like, look at this. Look at this. And then I take this gun, right? This is unstop intrinsic, but no high cal. And it's like, they stagger, but it definitely takes like a little while. You see that? It definitely takes a little while. And then, if I have unstop and high cal together, it's like instant. Okay, well, I'm getting fucking amused because they're phalanxes. Hold on. Please don't kill me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Like, look at this. That's like instant. You see that? It's like 3 shots. Bang. Wait, it's actually OP. Guys, we've discovered fire. We've discovered fire. Wait, so they actually stack. I don't know. I remember someone... And Aiden, thanks for the sub. I remember someone told me... Someone told me... there's like tiers to staggering. And stagger is like a linear value. Not linear, but like there's a value for staggering. And it's like unstop and like high cal and stuff like that. It like lowers the threshold or something for stagger. I don't know if it's like a certain amount of damage you need to do or something, but like that's interesting. That's interesting. Because that's like very noticeable, no? It's like, that guy instantly got staggered. You saw it? Instantly. Instantly. That guy already got staggered. He's on stagger cooldown. Like, look at that shit. That guy got staggered like literally instantly. And then I take this off. And look at this. See, it's like double the bullets, bro. Actually, like double the bullets. Yo, maybe we need to do stagger testing. Bro, but D2 is dead, bro. What if I don't do that? What if I just don't do that? Okay, anyways, so we learned some things today. That's actually interesting. It's actually interesting. Fuck, bro. This actually makes my decision harder. Like, what do we fucking do? What do we do? I don't know. Obviously, unstop. What I'm hearing is that LMG suck and I should use mint instead. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Okay, machine guns. Fuck. How do we rank the machine guns even within themselves? Within themselves. Okay, so I think unstop plus high cal is good. Dude, are they all B tier? Are they just all B tier, bro? Like, I can't decide. Okay, I'm giving rapid fire C tier. I've decided. Fuck you, rapid fires. You're going C tier. Okay, there we go. So, unstop plus high cal flinch. No. Okay, high impacts are getting C tier too. Fuck you, high impacts. Okay, high impacts are getting... Nah. Oh, fuck. No. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Okay, I'll give high impacts B tier. I'll give high impacts B tier. I think rapid fires are the only C tier archetype. Okay? Because they have high accuracy score, but they're overload. They have bad recoil control, and at range, you're not hitting the broadside of a barn. Okay, so rapid fires getting the C tier. Oh, we need to write descriptions. Okay. Good damage profile, but mediocre total damage and worst recoil of any LMG frame. Bang. Okay. And then we have best balance of DPS and total amongst LMGs. Unstoppable. Guys, I'm not talking about the champ stunts, guys. I'm not talking about the champ stunts. Okay? Because, to be honest with you, in most endgame content, there are not champs. There are no champs. Okay? Like, the endgame content where there's champs, it's like master raids and conquests. Like, that's about it. Okay? Barrier being good for like immune hobs and hydras and phalanxes, that is kind of useful, right? Oh, fuck, man. You're making me reconsider. Okay, no, I think adaptives can be in the same tier. Okay, adaptives can be in the same tier. Okay, so best balance of DPS and total amongst LMGs. Stagger intrinsic, good. And then balanced LMG. Should balanced LMG? Okay. I would say has a niche for highest 1 mag dump potential. And then I would say basically a buff rapid, or I guess a higher QOL rapid. And then adaptive has like, I don't know, technically a strict downgrade to aggressive damage profile, but barrier intrinsic is noticeable. And then we have high impact LMG, which is like highest total damage without losing that much DPS. Also stagger intrinsic. I notice barrier, I don't notice unstop. I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. The assumption here is that you take high cal on every machine gun, which I think you should. Probably. Yeah, probably. Because you can run enhanced backup instead of running the ammo gen mod. Because, like, I don't know, the ammo gen mod is obviously good, but it's like, it's not that big of a difference, you know? So you can run enhanced backup instead. And yeah, you can run high cal and stuff. Okay, anyways, trace rifles. Okay, trace rifles, guys, I want you to look at something. Okay, I want you to look at something. Trace rifles have harsh refraction. Okay, I feel like not enough people are talking about this. Harsh refraction is a 50% increase to damage. Okay, it's 50%. 50%. That's a lot. Okay, now the target does have to be debuffed. And you'd have to land, like, I guess a couple hits or whatever, but harsh refraction, I think for neutral, is quite underrated. Okay, this brings trace rifle. Yeah, it's mostly for volatile runs, to be honest with you. Yeah, but harsh refraction, I think, is quite good, because trace rifles, for what it's worth, right? If you look at add clear score sum here, right, and you sort from highest to lowest, you'll see that trace rifles are actually not that great. Right, trace rifles actually have a worse damage profile for add clear than a bunch of legendary primaries. It's like most of the sidearm archetypes, spread shot hand cannon, heavy burst hand cannon, dynamic hand cannon. So it's, they need a bit of a bump, right? They need a bit of a bump. And then when you account for mods, when you account for seasonal mods, or I guess forever mods, they're pretty good. And it's not like you have to take a shitty artifact to run harsh refraction. It's one of the best artifacts. It's Tablet of Ruin, So excellent. So right, high utility for shot count based use cases, or I'll say shot count sensitive. And also I put the hyphen in the wrong place here. Shot count sensitive use cases. And also, harsh refraction makes damage profile competitive. Okay, so that's A tier for endgame content. And then I would say the blaster hand cannon. It's solid damage or solid add clear score, but insanely unforgiving crit multi, and what else is there? Ammo efficiency isn't great. Okay, I do think this this blaster hand cannon is a little bit overrated. And let's look at some other stuff. Okay, spread shot hand cannon. Spread shot hand cannon. Does spread shot hand cannon get the A tier? I don't know. If spread shot hand cannon gets the A tier. It's an interesting one. Okay, because spread shot hand cannon is a bit of an outlier, but the thing is, it's a bit weird because it's like, why would you? If Trace Rifle wasn't here, right? It's hard to put spread shot hand cannon in the A tier when the Trace Rifle is right next to it. If the Trace Rifle didn't exist here in the A tier, I feel like I would be maybe willing to give the spread shot higher. Why would you not just use a shotgun or mint? Well, mint is in the S tier. And also, the spread shot hand cannon is designed for ad clear. You don't really use shotguns for ad clear. I don't think I've ever used a spread shot hand cannon. I don't know. I feel like spread shot hand cannons, people like, it's a weird weapon, so people don't like using it. But even when you account for how slow its reload is, this thing hits like a truck. Like, it is the only, I would say, or maybe one of the only primaries that can really like nuke orange bars, even in like ultimate level content. So it is quite good. I'm not gonna give it A tier though. It's just, I mean, the Trace Rifle being literally above it with harsh refraction is just like, yeah, I can't give it A tier. So I'll give it B tier. I'll say standout, biggest standout primary damage profile, but a little unwieldy and has range limitations. Yeah. So that's going to be B tier. Glaive melee is not a tierable thing, so I'm just going to put not applicable here. This is just reference value numbers with Nobel included. So this is just there to remind people that with Nobel and no other buffs, glaive melee is somewhere around like this area, right? It's somewhere near traces and spread shots, which basically, when people think glaive, they think defense, right? They think blocking and stuff. But I just wanted to put this in here so there's a number reference for ad clear for glaives, so people are aware of like how much glaive melee can do that. Okay, anyways, micro missile sidearm. This one is quite disappointing, to be honest with you. So first of all, the rocket sidearms, I think they should have probably gotten a buff because I mean, you can see their ad clear score is under half of the rocket pulse. And you can see their total damage against red bars is also lower than the rocket pulse. So it's kind of a strict downgrade. The only thing rocket sidearms I would say have over rocket pulses is that they synergize better with kill reload perks like heal clip, right? I think I would rather have a heal clip rocket sidearm than like a heal clip rocket pulse. Not really, actually. Now that I think about it, not really. But yeah, the only thing the rocket sidearm really gives you is like I guess like a finer level of granularity when it comes to like using your ammo, because you have maybe like about 2 to 3 times the ammo, so you can choose to spend less of it to kill the same amount of ads. But besides that, it's, I don't know, not really that good. So I don't know what I want to do with the rocket sidearm. I don't know if it's A tier. I don't know if it's B tier. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. I don't know if it's A tier. I don't know if it's B tier. I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as a machine gun. I do think you are much more likely to use a rocket sidearm than you are to use a machine gun. It feels a bit weird because spread shot hand cannons are technically have a better damage profile than a micro missile, but I think the quality of life kind of speaks for itself. I give it A tier. It's like bottom of A tier, but I give it A tier. Definitely outclassed by other specials, but still has very high QOL and good perk synergy. Okay. So that will be the rocket sidearm. Glaives. Glaives are up next. So glaives, let me just group the glaives together so I can bring them up here. Where's the glaives? Glaives, glaives, glaives. There it is. Okay, so glaives are a bit interesting. First of all, adaptive glaives are probably the worst archetype because they do lag behind in terms of damage profile. I would say I'd say adaptives and rapids are kind of similar. I'd probably put them in the same tier. I think aggressives are a little better. This is another case of, I don't know, Bungie making an archetype that is better in damage and or better in DPS or similar in DPS and higher total. So not really balanced, I guess. Aggressive used to have this thing where they had like poor stats, sort of. And then Bungie kind of broke the mold and made some aggressive glaives that just have higher stats. Also, there was a glaive quality of life buff that occurred, I want to say like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, that made all glaives just reload faster, feel fast, you know, just sped up their animations, kind of. Not sped up their animations, but basically just lifted the floor on all these glaives. And it made a lot of aggressive glaives not feel like complete dog shit. And so, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Glaives these days, even with no loader mods, no like reload buffs or anything, you can take almost any glaive and reload it, and it doesn't feel terrible. Like, it reloads pretty quickly. So, anyways, that aside, I do not know if aggressive glaives should go in their own tier. Because I feel like if you're looking at glaives, you're never going to be like turned off by like a glaive being a certain archetype. You know, I feel like it's always just the perks. So I don't know if they should be in different tiers. Glaives have a lot of support in this artifact, right? You have the Nobel artifact, which I believe also has Hold the Line, which is great, right? Like excellent for glaives. So I think that's a pretty good shout. I think I'm probably just gonna put them all in the B tier. I think they have a lot of artifact support, but they're certainly not game warping. So I'm gonna give them in the B tier. I'm gonna say technically the best glaive damage profile, but use case is similar to other glaives. Great artifact support. Does that fit in one cell? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna make the analysis thing a little bit wider so I can fit some more words in there. Rapid fire glaive, significant step down in total damage from aggressive, but not enough to warrant a lower tier. Okay. And then adaptives, I don't know, I guess barrier intrinsic is nice. No, worse damage profile overall versus aggressive, but still achieves the same purpose. Okay, so that's glaives. Bow neutral. Argent Quiver is essentially with semi-auto striker, which is in the same the same artifact, I should say. It's a 35% permanent damage buff to bows, right? So on primaries, yeah, it's 35%, which is quite high. And bows do have, in most content, don't really need more damage per shot. They need draw time / spread. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, bows in most content are able to one-shot red bars to the head. And they have, like, obviously very good synergy with, like, on-reload perks and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Bows are pretty decent. And, yeah, I mean, they have decent artifact support as well. And the precision bow is also barrier as well. I just realized that. So the precision bow should definitely have a tier placement above the other two. The lightweight wastes draw time, and the high impact, I feel like, is too low high quality of life. Low quality of life. I don't know why I said high in there. But yeah, I think the precision bow, does it go in the B tier? I don't know. In the B tier? That feels like a bit much. I mean, it's really not that far behind the spread shot, and it has infinite range. Oof. Oof. Maybe. I don't know. Is it in the same tier as like? Oh, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Is it in the B tier? Is it really? Is it really in the B tier? Okay, so we have. Okay, let me contextualize this, right? So you have adaptive versus sidearms. Adaptive versus sidearms. I can't, in good conscience, say that. I mean, if you ignore playstyle, right? If you ignore playstyle limitations and you have a perfect player who can play everything and is very comfortable on every weapon type. The bow is kind of just like similar to the adaptive or sidearm. It's not that far off. It's really not that far off. I mean, it has a higher ad clear score, right? But you know, that is with Argent Quiver, I suppose. But like if you're comfortable using a bow, like it would be disingenuous to put it lower, I think. I really do think so. So I might have to put it in the B tier. I might have to. What an odd situation we found ourselves in. What an odd situation. Okay. Well, we'll say infinite range. Infinite range, barrier intrinsic, great artifact support, and excellent kill reload perk synergy. In the B tier. Okay. Adaptive burst sidearm. I mean, this is also, you know, just probably highest QOL, close range, barrier intrinsic primary. I don't know about highest quality of life. Now that it is a burst. If okay, no. We'll just say excellent overall damage profile for close range primary with barrier intrinsic on top. That's gonna go in the B tier. This could be A tier. I don't know. Would it be? No, I don't think so. No, not A tier. Ooh, I don't know, dude. I should start splitting stuff into the C tier. But I don't know. We'll see. Heavy burst hand cannon. Okay, I think this one goes C tier. Okay. So I'll say good damage profile, but no artifact support. No artifact support. I don't know. I would say low base stats and unforgiving crit multi. I would say that's the bad things about the heavy burst hand cannon. Do bows benefit from pressing reload when the mag is empty like other weapons? No, you just start holding left click. Bow reload is like it's like instant. It's not like a it's not like a thing, I don't think. I'm gonna have to turn off the stream when he starts talking about SMGs. Yeah. Hi Bull, what's up, man? And Froggo, thanks for the sub. If I didn't say that earlier, I don't remember if I did. Okay, rapid fire sidearm. Is rapid fire sidearm that different from adaptive burst? I mean, it's not barrier, and that is kind of a big deal. At what time is MSI today for you? Let me check. MSI schedule. MSI schedule. It is at 1 a.m. Yeah. Okay, rapid fire sidearm is... It's good. Do we rank it lower than the adaptive burst just because it doesn't have the barrier intrinsic? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Also, do we think the dynamic sidearm is significantly better than the rapid fire sidearm? Because the 1 mag DPS is quite a bit higher. And if you can play around DHL, the dynamic sidearm it hits very hard. It hits very, very hard. Are they both B tier? Are they both C tier? Is dynamic B and rapid C? Like, I don't know. I feel like they're not that different from each other. I don't know if I should like separate them. Needing to reload much on compact, but I've only used it a little bit. Yeah, I'm a compact fan, of course, but I don't know. It's hard. It's actually hard. I have not used any rapid fire sidearm like to a great extent, so I can't really comment too much. But I know people love Michaels, and people like rapid fire sidearms in general. And I've obviously fired them for like archetype testing, and they feel like, you know, very straightforward to use. You know, they kind of just feel like a slow firing close range auto rifle, kind of just hold left click and beam shit, right? So, Hulo's Michael, who are you serving? Bro, I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't know. People just like Michael's reference. I don't mean like endgame players think it's good. I just mean like people enjoy how it feels. That's more what I meant. You know, it's not like an unsavory weapon to shoot, you know? I don't know. Are they both B? Are they both B? Are they? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, I'm gonna give them... Making fun of the phallic nature. Yeah, the Glockenballs. The Glockenballs classic. Okay, I'll say waste draw time floor and feels a bit weirder to use than precision. Notably no barrier intrinsic. Okay. What is this? Okay, so rapid fire sidearm. Fuck, man, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's do the bow stuff first. Low key, I'm willing to put high impact longbow in the D tier. I'm not gonna lie. That draw time, like entry draw time requirement, upon first contact is definitely noticeable. I guess the intrinsic fits kind of a high impact longbow pretty well, but like, yeah, I'm gonna put it D tier. It's just too, it's too much. It's too much. I feel like that draw time is just a killer. It's a killer. It's a headshot. Okay. Okay, let me see here. So dynamic hand cannon. That's a good one right there. That's a good question. 1 second per red bar. What a great archetype. Yeah. If you skate faster with the crucible, no. Okay, dynamic hand cannon. That's a toughie. Because dynamic hand cannon, what's its crit multi? Crit multi, totally acceptable, right? Totally acceptable. 1.6. That's a classic. It's a heat weapon. You have DHL. I don't know. Dynamic hand cannon. Range is probably decent. I would say it's definitely a step above the heavy burst. It's definitely a step. It's got to be B tier. Yeah, it's got to be B tier. Yeah. I would say, yeah, I don't know. Pretty good. Hand cannon. We have, pretty high EDPS. Yeah. Longer range, but slightly worse damage profile versus top sidearms. Solid overall. Say solid overall. It's B tier. Crazy stat work you do. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Okay. I still can't decide where rapid fires and dynamics go. We're gonna come back to that later. I'm gonna expand the C tier a bit more. So auto rifles. This is a tough one. Right? Because auto rifles, you have targeting autoloader, which I've put the max bonus here, and I've given them a 1.2 times multiplier. And so the competition for auto rifles is really going to be, I guess, the dynamic hand cannon, because they occupy the same range tier. I think with targeting autoloader, okay, I think at least adaptive auto should be B tier, because barrier intrinsic, which the dynamic hand cannon doesn't have access to, and then obviously targeting autoloader has the subsistence effect as well. So yeah, thank you immensely for the raid. Oh, did I raid you? I'm glad you enjoyed. What am I fucking saying, bro? I'm glad you enjoyed the raid. Usually after the stream, I try to like find someone who's like just started doing their stream, and it looks like they're doing something interesting. Gotta spread the D2 viewer base. Talk like a normal person, challenge, difficulty, impossible. Dude, my brain is filled with numbers right now. Okay, I can't. Socializing is not a. Social skills have been quashed. Okay. I was doing IB with chat. That's good. Did you get anything good? Maybe like a little multi-mock, or like a little. What else do people want? A little Fellwinters maybe. I think I got a really good Fellwinters and I dismantled it by accident because I was only looking for Cascade Bait. Yeah. Okay, so I would say probably best overall archetype, accounting for barrier intrinsic and damage profile, or auto archetype accounting for barrier intrinsic and damage profile. So we'll say B tier. And just stay here to know what's good. Well, we're not doing the weapon tier list yet. We're just doing archetype tier list. But if you're interested in like math and like weapon frames and stuff like that, this will inform the weapon tier list later. Because once I'm done with this video, I will do a primary tier list and a special tier list, etc. But yeah, I mean, it is kind of just rocket pulses are still the best for PvE. But yeah. Okay, adaptive sidearm. So this is kind of just a strict downgrade to the adaptive burst sidearm, right? It's like what, 908 versus 992. That's not that big of a difference though, is it? And some people do prefer the kind of the straight firing nature of the adaptive, right? Instead of using a burst. So should we put this in the We can put it in the B tier because I don't feel like people would be like, oh, there's a big difference between these two. You know, I feel like people would be like, they're pretty similar. Okay, here's what I've decided. I'm gonna go B, B, B. I'm just gonna put them all in B. I think they're all in B. That's fine. You know, I think they're all in B. Yeah. One mag DPS nuke compared to other primaries. Yeah. Good supercharger pairing. And then adaptive, it's like a small step down from adaptive burst, but still has barrier intrinsic, and QL preference could lean towards this. And then rapid fire sidearm is like decent damage profile, similar to dynamic. So similar to dynamic without DHL. Also works with supercharger. Okay. That's a fat B tier. That's a very, very fat and large B tier. Okay. Lightweight sidearm. Is this where we start to step things down? Because this is no barrier intrinsic. Bro, it's so hard, bro. It's actually tier listing stuff when like things are this close together is like, it's like, how do you even do that, bro? How do you even make a tier break? Okay. I think... Oh, fuck, man. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts inside. It hurts. Everything hurts. Just don't overthink it and fix it on the second pass. Step it down for now. Okay. Similar damage profile to adaptive, but lacks barrier intrinsic. I guess if it's like a strict downgrade, we should put it in the C tier, right? Because like, yeah, that's fine. Okay, high impact auto. I think this is just kind of a strict downgrade from the adaptive. The adaptive low-key has 10 meters less range, which is, I guess, kind of notable, like sort of. Fuck, dude. I mean, the high impact auto is pretty decent. I don't know. The sustain section for boss damage in the spreadsheet, it's not updated since MOT, right? The red rows are kind of updated, but I would not use that to be accurate. Yeah, I haven't touched it in a while because I've been working on this stuff. Dude, high impact auto. Do we put that? But this gets high cal though. You could do high impact auto with the high cal and the unstop intrinsic. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. You know, it could go crazy. Fuck. I think I want to put high impact auto in the B tier. It's rare that a low fire rate, high range weapon has the second best damage profile in its family. That's kind of rare. I don't know what they did to high impact autos, but it is something. I'll give it B. Oh, that's what did I just click? Okay. I would say range. Well, I don't think it's like half a mag. Like if you combine both of them, it's probably less than that. You know? Is my game still open? Do I even have a high impact with high cal? So rocket pulses are S tier even with abysmal total boss damage? They're not. Rocket pulses should never be fired in the direction of a boss anymore. I don't think I have a high impact auto with high cal right now. No, I don't think I do. Okay. So I'll say high impact auto is like range outlier with good stagger access. Second best damage profile despite low fire rate. I'll give it a B. And then rapid fire auto. Ooh. I feel like rapid fire auto should be C tier just because it's basically a strict step down against the adaptive. The adaptive has a barrier intrinsic and it has literally more range and a better damage profile. And the high impact auto, you can at least argue that it has like 10 meters more range, right? Which is like, I would say auto rifles have some of the highest range variance in any archetype family. Like going from 24 to 36 meters is like, that's not nothing. Rapid fire autos used to be the best. They used to be the best, but things got reworked and stuff got buffed. But rapid fire autos, like, you know, last season, they were the best auto rifle archetype by it was by a fair amount too. But yeah. So I'll say rapid fire auto. I'll say solid damage profile, but a strict step down compared to adaptive in same range tier. Okay. Heavy burst pulse rifle. Okay, this is an interesting one. Heavy burst pulse rifle. What's the crit multi? It's what, 1.85? Is that the same as other pulses? Okay, it's like a little tiny bit higher, but it's essentially the same. Right? It's essentially the same. I mean, this is just C tier. This is kind of just C tier, right? This is like essentially just worse than high impact auto, right? Essentially just worse than high impact auto. Yeah, or I'll say essentially just a worse high impact auto. Yeah. Why is there always 100 people with a spreadsheet open at any given moment? I don't know. People like shopping or something. I mean, I don't know. Most of this spreadsheet is not like super updated, but it's like a decent reference, I guess, if you're looking for stuff. Okay, sidearm, heavy burst sidearm, heavy burst sidearm. I mean, this one's probably just C, right? It's just got to be C. Yeah, it's just got to be C. Yeah, I mean, it's just strict downgrade from adaptive burst sidearm. Or from adaptive burst, yeah. Okay. And then aggressive burst pulse rifle. I mean, this is essentially just I don't know, same problem, or like same scenario as heavy burst pulse, arguably worse due to 4 burst nature. When do we start making D tier though? That's the question. Okay, support auto, I can see an argument for being B tier. Just because it has its little niche, right? Like, it has its little niche. So has a small niche. I guess it has 2 niches, right? Yeah. So it's damage profile is serviceable. Is serviceable spelled without an E or with an E? Hold on. It's with an E. Okay. Damage profile is serviceable. Let me think. It's serviceable. Also has 2 niches in boosting damage and self-sustain. Or like, I guess, survivability. I'll just write survivability, yeah. Okay, so that can be in the B tier. That's fine. It's not in the A tier. Hand cannon, adaptive hand cannon. That's an interesting one. Where's the next hand cannon up on this list? It's actually the dynamic. Wow, okay. Oh yeah, I do remember that the 180 RPM and the 120 hand cannon are essentially the same when it comes to damage profile now. 180 used to be better. I don't know if they buffed 140s, but they're essentially the same now. So that kind of changes some things, I suppose. Do hand cannons offer anything different from the stuff that neighbors them? I guess they have high elite DPS. So the main question I have is this B tier? And like, I'm looking at it and it's like, you trade barrier intrinsic for a slightly worse damage profile. I think that's fine. Yeah. I think adaptive hand cannon can probably go in the B tier, to be honest. And then that would make it so that precision hand cannon also goes in the B tier because they're essentially the same. Trades damage profile for barrier intrinsic. Actually, now that I think about it, you are competing against the adaptive auto rifle, which is like, why would you ever use an adaptive hand cannon over an adaptive auto rifle in this sandbox? And the answer is, I don't fucking know. So that should be C tier. Okay. Actually, that kind of brings into question some of the stuff in the higher tiers, now that I think about it. It's like the adaptive auto is kind of just a beast. Kind of just a beast, right? Got 908, modded sum score. You have barrier intrinsic. You have targeting autoloader. You have 25 meters of range. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of a beast. Kind of a fucking beast. Low key. It's kind of a fucking beast. Ooh, I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a freaking tough one, bro. It's a freaking toughie. Tuffy McTufferson. Ooh. Adaptive auto with artifact perks? Yeah, this includes artifact perks, which is why auto rifles are so high. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, at minimum, like, dynamic pulse should be C tier. Like, should be C tier for sure. Is it a significant step down from the other pulses? Not really. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna say similar. I don't know, same scenario as heavy burst pulse. Yeah. Okay. I'm taking a look here. Okay. Precision sidearm. Precision sidearm. What is the direct comparison here? Lightweight sidearms in the C tier? Yeah, okay. So this is just what, like a strict step down to strict downgrade from adaptive. Yeah. Dude, the hand cannons I'm actually struggling with. Because, like, technically targeting autoloader needs a little bit of time to ramp up. And the fact that adaptive hand cannons have essentially the same range and almost a similar damage profile. Like, maybe they get B tier. Maybe. Maybe they get B tier. Yeah, okay. I'll give them B tier for now. Yeah, I'll give them B tier. So I'll say similar range tier as adaptive auto. Doesn't need autoloader ramping. Different feel. I'll say that. And then sidearm precision. Where's hand cannon precision? Yeah, so this should get B tier. Let me just delete this real quick. And then this is very similar to adaptive. Yeah. Okay. Pulse rifle lightweight. Pulse rifle lightweight. Low key, we need to somehow make a D and an E tier that includes like this stuff, which is kind of hard, but maybe we just go D. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like maybe we just don't do E and F tier this time around, but there are a fair amount of weapons left. Maybe we can do an E and an F tier. Maybe just an F tier and no E tier. E tier is a bit weird, I suppose. But I don't know. Let's see. Rapid fire pulse and lightweight pulse. These, I mean, bro, the pulse rifles among all the archetype families in Destiny are like so uniform. They're all the same, bro. They're all the same. The only pulse that's like bad is like the high impact pulse. Like all the other pulses are like very similar. Even the high impact pulse, like I think they buffed it or something. So it's like around here now. It's like they're not that different. I guess adaptive pulse is like somehow the worst now, and balanced pulse, I don't even know, dude. Aggressive burst pulses into the D tier. And yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah. I mean, 4 burst pulses are definitely very weird to use in PvE. Hitting all 4 crits is definitely annoying for sure, especially at longer ranges. Definitely noticeably worse. Okay, let's see here. So lightweight pulse, I would say, is probably just a C tier. Yeah, probably just C tier. Same scenario as heavy burst. Rapid fire pulse, again, same scenario as heavy burst. Very samey stuff. Auto rifle balanced. This one's probably also just C tier, right? This is just like a strict downgrade from adaptive. Same as the other stuff. And then we have what? Aggressive burst SMG. What is the aggressive burst SMG's range tier? Because like other SMGs, they have like how much range? 18 meters. I would say due to the burst nature, it's probably a little bit higher. Let me see here. I mean, this is not a bad showing for an SMG. Most of the time, SMGs are definitely worse. SMG. I mean, like, the direct comparison here is the precision frame sidearm, which has a better damage profile, has a barrier intrinsic. So is this just like D tier? Is it D tier? It might be. It might be. Yeah, I might give it D tier. I don't know, depends on the range. It depends on the range of the aggressive burst archetype. How do I even... Is there any range data on this? On the aggressive burst SMG? I actually don't know. Is there a video that can help me understand what the best weapon / armor / builds are in this meta? I'm going to produce a bunch of videos in the future that are surrounding that topic, but I don't know if there's anything that covers everything like right now. But the main thing is just like get some decent armor, get some decent set bonuses, sure. Not even that important, to be honest with you. It's not like game defining or anything, especially with the content that you have to play in these days. And then get yourself a decent rocket pulse in both slots. And I don't know, pick a damage strategy that you like to do. That's not horrible, I suppose. And you know, something easy, maybe just some 1k with particle with that catalyst, you know, that's pretty chill. You could just dump A499, you know, there's a bunch of stuff you can do that's pretty easy. And then, you know, have a good day. That's it. And have a good time. And then the other stuff, you know, there's some other stuff you could try to get, but I don't know, damage meta, and if you just want to join raids and not be throwing, it's like not that hard to get up there, you know. Just find something you're comfortable with. A lot of damage options these days that are very workable with lots of stuff. So that's chill. Okay, aggressive burst SMG. I'm gonna say just like, I don't know. It's similar range tier to longer range sidearms, but no barrier intrinsic. Yeah. Okay. Pulse rifle high impact. Yeah, that one is a bit of a stinker. That one's a bit of a stinker. This one's gonna be leading off our D tier. High impact scout is also probably gonna go in this tier, I would imagine. Because this is competing with the bows that are in C tier, right? It's competing with, I guess high impact bow is also here. Yeah, I don't know. It's competing against like lightweight bow and like precision bow, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like it's maybe not fair to put high impact scout in the same tier as like high impact pulse, right? Because like this thing has essentially infinite range. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me, bro. Actually, no. If the high impact scout was barrier, I'd give it some more purchase here, but it's not because it sucks. Okay, should I put D tier? Oh, dude, I don't know. Okay. Okay, at minimum we'll put high impact ball. Yeah. So I'll say low QOL. Has like decent range. Mediocre damage profile. I'd say lower QOL versus C tier pulses. Damage profile starting to drop off. Yeah. Okay, and then we have high impact scout. We have precision auto rifle. Precision auto rifle, low key. I'm surprised it's this low actually. It is a bit of a standout amongst the auto rifles. I would say it goes C tier. Yeah, I would say it goes C tier. Worse damage profile than balanced, but has barrier intrinsic. Yeah, I would say it has barrier intrinsic, right? Compared to all the stuff surrounding it, I think that's reason enough for it to be in the C tier. And then you have a micro missile grenade launcher. I think this thing is like, is it A tier or is it B tier? Fuck, I don't know. Maybe A. Maybe A. Because like the thing is, right? People already think trickle charge salvo is like usable for damage, and if salvo was like an actual damage archetype, like if it was a micro missile, it might actually be decent. And we're not living in that world, but like if you're ignoring like specific examples of a weapon, like the fact that that can exist, I'd say it could be A tier. Yeah, it's an essential movement tool. Damage profile isn't terrible. Yeah, I'll say like swap damage profile isn't terrible, but it's not. Okay, yeah, that can be in the A tier. High impact scout. How I wish you were a barrier. How I wish you were a barrier weapon. Ooh, where do we put the high impact scout? It could be just D tier, bro. I think it's just D tier. I'm sorry. I think it's just D tier. Yeah. Okay, so high impact scout. Scouts in general have low QOL at closer engagement ranges, no barrier intrinsic. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna write. Okay, lightweight SMG. I mean, that's probably there's just D tier. Yeah, D tier. Similar to aggressive burst SMG. Higher QOL, with higher QOL and slightly worse damage profile. Okay, adaptive pulse. This can go in the, is it in the D tier? It's like a small step down, but you'd never notice this, and it has barrier intrinsic. It's like, is it? How much of a difference is this? Hold on, 792 to like 846. How much of a difference is that? 846 over 792. It's like a 7% difference, bro. You're never noticing that shit. Okay, I'll put it in C tier. Small step down from C tier pulse damage profile, but has barrier intrinsic. It's not like super noticeable difference. Do primaries feel usable in endgame in this patch? I actually think so. I mean, the math will tell you that there are certain primaries that are essentially equal to a rocket sidearm in PvE now, which is like with the ammo economy sandbox, you should just be using a rocket pulse, but like it doesn't feel bad to use certain primaries in endgame content right now. It doesn't feel bad, you know? Okay, balanced pulse rifle. This can just be in the D tier. Rapid fire scout. Is rapid fire scout like a significant step down in damage profile from high impact or no? 785 to 814? No, not really. Okay, I'll give that a D tier as well. Aggressive scout is next. Yeah, aggressive scout. I kind of have to give it E. Just because of how it works. And then what is this? Balanced scout. That can be D. Adaptive SMG, because of the barrier intrinsic, this might even be C tier, to be honest. How low is this damage score? 762 versus the next available option in the C tier, which is what? This auto rifle intrinsic. Yeah, so that's gonna be yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I think this is just a step down from... Dude, fuck. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Strict downgrade from precision auto. And I guess that's D tier. I guess that's D tier, bro. I guess. Let's see here. Balanced SMG. This is probably D tier as well, I would imagine. And then what? We have aggressive SMG. That might even be E tier. Nah, aggressive SMG can probably be D tier. Yeah, that's probably fine. It can be D tier. Okay, and then lightweight scout. Lightweight scout, is it as bad as an aggressive scout? Like, probably not. Lightweight scout. How much of a step down is it from a rapid fire? It's not that much of a step down. It's like a bit. Let me do some math. Let's see. 785 divided by 723. It's like an 8% difference. I don't know. I mean, I give it a D tier, whatever. I'm actually kind of... I don't think we should have an E tier. I'm not going to lie. I don't think we should have an E tier. I think an E tier is kind of pointless. Right? Yeah, no. Because there's literally one thing in the E tier right now. No. We're not going to have an E tier. Is the aggressive scout an F tier weapon? Is it? I mean, I think it feels quite bad. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know, chat. I don't freaking know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I give it an F. Okay, and then we have some GL stuff. Double fire is basically for damage, so I'm not going to put it in this tier list. Lightweight GL is also basically for damage, so I'm not going to put it in this tier list. Waveframe and area denial were the ones that I was looking at. So area denial should probably be A tier. I think it's still probably A tier. If rocket sidearm is an A tier, I think area denial should be A tier. I think that's fair. And then waveframe, I don't know. Waveframe is it B tier? Is it, or is it C tier? It's probably B. It's probably B. Yeah, waveframes are probably B. I don't know. Is it? Because like, let me see here. Yeah, I don't know. Waveframe minor DPS is really not good. Maybe it's C tier, honestly. Because if you're not one-shotting ads with a waveframe, which in high-level content, are you? 461? What is that even equivalent to? 461? I mean, you're probably one-shotting red bars. Even in high-level content, you're probably one-shotting red bars. Is it B? Is it B? I'll give it B. Fuck it. I'll give it B. Okay, and then these two we're not going to include for now. Okay, let me just write in the comments for these, and yeah. Okay, so balanced pulse is, bro, like, who even cares about the stuff down here, bro? Like, who even cares? Who even cares? We all do not care about this stuff down here We all. Balanced pulse rifle. Balanced pulse rifle. Balanced freaking pulse rifle. Dude, this video might come out tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. Because it's already 3:50 p.m. Eastern. If I finish this in the next 5 minutes, which I probably will. And then I do the boss damage tier list, which is probably going to take an hour. And then I do... Like, I don't think this video is coming. Oh my... Archetype tier list is maybe one of the hardest ones, though. It's maybe one of the hardest ones. You're splitting hairs on so many different things. And I feel like the actual weapon tier list will not be that hard for me. Especially with this knowledge in mind. But, yeah. Okay. So, overload, balanced pulse rifle. Balanced pulse rifle. Dude, I'm so fried. I'm so fucking fried. I'm so fried. I'm so fried. Interestingly, worse damage profile than high impact. Not that different though, and has same issues. And then aggressive scout is mediocre damage profile combined with unwieldy reload mechanic. And then balanced scout is is the effective mag on this thing? It's pretty big, right? Yeah, it is pretty large. It's pretty fucking large. Uniquely long mag dump time, but still doesn't have a particularly strong damage profile. Bread, grapes, and grapefruit. Grapes and grapefruit. Think about that. Wait, isn't that crazy how there's grapes that are a fruit and there's also grapefruits that are a fruit? You ever think about that? And you're eating both of them. That's kind of crazy, actually. See, now you're going to have a cerebral meal. You're going to have a cerebral meal. You're going to be like, I'm eating grapefruit and I'm also eating grapefruit fruit. Like, think about that. That's crazy. Okay, balanced pulse is, I don't know, like, similar damage profile to adaptive, but yeah, that's literally what I said about something else apparently, so that goes in here. You got a favorite fruit? That's a tough one. Grapes are up there. They're pretty good for sure. I like grapefruit a lot, actually. Grapefruit, I like grape a lot. Or I like grapefruit a lot. Are grapes enough for A tier? Grapes are a little one-dimensional, I'm not gonna lie, and they're also not very healthy, so maybe they wouldn't be S tier. But they're definitely at least A tier. Grapes are definitely at least A tier. Refrigerated, no. Frozen grapes. Yo, chat. Listen, if you have not had the divine pleasure of enjoying frozen grapes, you need to do yourself a favor and freeze some grapes. You need to freeze some grapes. You try to get some cotton candy grapes, actually. Okay, I used to do that. Okay, those of you who were in the stream maybe about 9 months ago, you would have heard me eating cotton candy grapes. Frozen cotton candy grapes. Okay, they are incredible. Incredible. It's like eating cotton candy ice cream. Okay, and who doesn't like cotton candy ice cream? You know what I'm saying? Turns your mouth into this hair. Yeah. Your mouth gets very yeah. Anyways, so yeah, get some frozen cotton candy grapes. Okay. During runs, between every rib, I'd be like, hold on, guys, don't go yet. I'm eating a grape. Nope. I'll eat a grape, and I'd be like, go. With the grapes in my mouth, you know? That's how it would be. That's how it would be. Okay. Same situation as adaptive. And then we'll say same situation as adaptive. And scout rifle lightweight. Mediocre damage profile, but not significant, not noticeably different from rapid. And then we have precision SMG, which is like, okay, I guess the precision SMG should technically be D tier. It should technically be D tier, okay? Because barrier intrinsic to make up for worst SMG damage profile. And then we have F tier, aggressive hand cannon. I would say significant underperformer compared to other hand cannons. Intrinsic doesn't make up for it. And then precision scout rifle. This should low-key probably also be in the D tier, but I would say, I don't know. No, this has a unique privilege. The single worst damage profile legendary primary. Bang. Absolutely insulted that guy. Absolutely insulted that precision scout rifle. Okay, so this is what the tier list looks like. Okay, ignore the lack of S tier. Micro missile pulses down here. So in the A tier, we have trace rifle, rocket sidearm, micro missile GL. We have area denial, which I have not written a comment for. I will say excellent on hit synergy. Great ad clear. Or great splash ad clear. Good ammo efficiency. And boss swap potential. And solid boss swap potential. Good job. Okay. In the B tier. Holy fat B tier. That's a freaking fatty McFatterson right there. That's a fat B tier. Okay, we didn't write anything for waveframe. I'll just say feels less efficient than area denial in almost all content. But damn it, it's still fairly lethal, I would say. Still fairly lethal. Okay. So, yeah, B tier, we have the blaster. We have every machine gun archetype besides the rapid. We have spread shot hand cannon, all 3 glaives, precision bow because of Argent Quiver. We have adaptive burst sidearm, rapid fire sidearm, dynamic hand cannon, adaptive auto rifle, adaptive sidearm, high impact auto, support auto. We have adaptive hand cannon, precision hand cannon, and the waveframe. That's fine, I guess. The C tier is quite small, actually. This B tier is fat. That's kind of a good thing for the game, actually. The fact that the B tier is that big. And then, okay, I'm not gonna read the rest, bro. I'm gonna blow my head off if I have to read the rest. Okay, so let's move on to boss damage stuff. Okay, let's move on to boss damage stuff. So boss damage stuff, we have, what do we have? Fusion rifles. We have grenade launcher drum, grenade launcher breach. We have linear fusion rifle. We have machine gun. That's not a boss damage thing. Why did I say that? We have rocket launcher. We have shotgun. We have sniper rifle, and we have sword. Okay, so. We are now going to tier list things in order of their boss DPS. Okay, in order of their boss DPS. So I'm actually going to make a new column here, and it's going to be called, I guess we'll say, I don't know, like damage sum or something. DPS sum is what I'll call it. Sure. No, I'll say boss sum. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and undo the filter, and we're gonna do some calculations on what the boss sum damage should be. So grenade launchers don't have a damage buff for artifact stuff. So we're really just going to be using their 1 mag boss DPS, right? This is the most relevant number for grenade launchers. Actually, let me filter by archetype here and just like make sure everything's all cleaned up. So boss sum here, I'm just gonna say equals 1 mag DPS for like all primaries. So let's filter by primary real quick, and we're just gonna do this, right? That'll work. And then let's go to the special weapons real fast. Fusion rifles, it should be 1 mag boss DPS. That's correct. And fusion rifles don't have any artifact mods that are like empowering or like stackable buffs. You have glaives, which I mean, I guess we can give them a boss DPS thing, but not really relevant. And then the glaive melee should be equals this times 1.85 technically because of close to melee. And then we'll say grenade launcher area denial. This should be equal to swap DPS. So this should actually be, I don't really have a swap number here actually. It's fine. I'll just do this. It's fine. Okay, and then double fire. This should be in the max column because this is like back-to-back shot, so it's like simulating the trickle charge thing. Same thing with this. And then dynamic hand cannon, I'm not going to use the lucky pants spot. I'm just going to do this 1 mag boss DPS. Micro missile pulse should also be 1 mag boss DPS. Okay, these should basically all be 1 mag boss DPS. So I'm just going to copy all of these here. And then the snipers should just be times 1.15 for sniper's meditation. Just grab all those. And then trace rifles technically should be 1.5x, right? Technically, because of harsh refraction. But that's obviously not enough to bring them up too much. I have 9 plus Discord notifications. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything important. New DM from Sayun. Track APAC. Kukunat D2. $44 received from the Israel lobby. You guys can take a look at that as well. And new DM from someone else. They ghost messaged me and deleted their message. Pure recollection. Message this guy. Destiny data compendium from 50% mag +1 to varies. Oh god. Oh good heavens. Ew. Okay. Closing. Okay. I'm back. Sold us out for less than a D2 expansion. Yeah, I photoshopped that. It was that's my good friend Astro D2 Cuckoo Nut, as he is called in the industry. Okay, and now we have some GL stuff. So GLs, you know, they get the short end of the stick. Technically bows have Argent Quiver. Like technically this has Argent Quiver. So I'll do max DPS and then we'll do times 1.25. Okay, we'll do times 1.25. And then we'll do linear fusions, which you know, technically don't actually have anything, so we're just gonna leave them there. Machine guns are not for boss DPS, but we can just copy this. Rocket launchers have Argent Ordnance, which is 1.15 times. And okay, these should be max. So we're doing this just like that. And sniper rifle disruption, this is also 1.15. And then swords have Argent blade, so that's 1.15 as well. And technically bequest, if we do 1428 times 1.15, is 1642. So let me put a little note here. Bequest hits 1642. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and go back to selecting all. Let's filter by archetype again. So fusion rifle, grenade launcher drum, grenade launcher breach, linear fusion. We have rocket launcher, shotgun, sniper sword, done. Okay, here we go. So at the top, we have rockets, which are good. Are they S tier though? Are rockets game warping? Are they game warping like the rocket pulse is? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if they're S tier. They're not like, they're obviously very good, but they're still like, you know? I don't know. Are they S tier? I feel like rocket pulses, they're like head and shoulders above everything else. You know, it's just like rocket pulses create a new playstyle. Like rocket pulses are like, you just need ammo and you just kill things and you just don't die because the things are dead. You know? And it's just like, I don't know if rockets do the same thing for boss damage. They're not just like completely game warping things, you know? Maybe the heavy sniper is pretty good. The heavy sniper, the main thing about the heavy sniper that rockets don't have is this. You see this? This is crazy. Yeah. I think heavy sniper is like honestly a little bit underrated for just like mechanics and for like GMs and stuff like that. I mean, it's not underrated, but you know what I mean. I'll give it an S. Yeah, sure. I'll give it an S. Might not be class leading for DPS, but has insane versatility for mechanics. And is close to the top. Okay, A499 is there. I would give aggressive and adaptive rocket launchers an A tier, right? I would say insanely high swap DPS, but requires Gallarhorn, has good artifact support for roam, but I'll say like a little singular in use. Okay. I would say slightly worse than aggressive for raw dump, but not that different. Okay. High impact rocket. I don't know. I mean, I guess you're B tier technically. Do we really want to separate them that much? I feel like high impact and precision are not that different. No, that is actually like a big step down. Okay, I'll do BC tier. I'll do BC tier. So high impact rockets, I would say additional total damage versus A tier rockets is never beneficial. Probably better for Rome though. Significant step down in damage profile versus other rockets due to fire rate and damage per shot. D tier. Okay, the dynamic sniper. There's actually quite a few interesting entries into this part of the tier list compared to the ad clear stuff. The ad clear stuff I think was fairly straightforward with like the score thing, but got some interesting use cases here. So dynamic sniper, where does this go? I don't know if it's S tier. Because like I don't think the dynamic sniper is as game warping as a rocket pulse. I just don't agree with that. It's probably just A. Yeah, it's probably just A. It's just A tier. Okay, so A tier, dynamic sniper, not I don't know, held back a little by small default mag, but just has insane damage per shot. Okay. We have GLs next. Now, don't be deceived by GLs being this high. Don't be deceived. Yeah, GLs are not good. I would say awful total damage versus other meta power options. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. I mean, DPS is decent, but niche in current sandbox. Okay, so I would say probably B tier, maybe even B tier is maybe pushing it, because we have up to F tier to fill in this tier list. I'm gonna leave it blank for now. Yeah, okay. And then adaptive GLs. Are adaptive GLs worse than rapids to the same extent that precisions are worse than high impact rockets? And the answer is definitely not. Yeah, I would say like similar to rapids, just a little worse. Just slightly worse DPS and slightly more total. And then compressed waves. Okay, compressed waves are interesting because they're also good for ad clear. I will say, okay, so I'm going to say ad clear versatility is a little overrated due to poor ammo economy. So something interesting with compressed waveframes is that they can be used for ad clear, and that's like an argument for them, but it's just like they don't really do it that well. Like they're okay, but the total number of shots you have with a compressed wave is like, it's not that good. Honestly, it's not that good. But yeah, ad clear versatility is a little overrated due to poor ammo economy. Damage profile is surprisingly okay. So I'll say, yeah, we'll rank these probably together. I think they're all in the same tier. They're all probably in the same tier. Is it as bad as a precision rocket though? Is it? Maybe. I don't know. I'll leave these for a little later. Okay, swords. Bequest hitting 1642 is low-key a bit of an accomplishment, especially given that Bequest has better damage perks than pretty much every GL out there. And also, this doesn't even... Oh, this does include Pack Hunter. Sorry, this does include Pack Hunter. Yeah, I will probably give... yeah, I think... it's hard. It's actually hard. I mean, the total damage difference is nuclear. It's massive. Yeah, I mean it's definitely B. It's definitely at least B. I would say caster B, adaptive B. I'd say waveframe B. What the fuck happened here? What did I do here? Is this like 1H2L? Yeah, this is 1H2L. So it should say divided by 5. Yeah, this should be divided by 5. And this should also be divided by 5. Okay, sorry, there was a... What the fuck did I just... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I fixed that. Okay. Yeah, I'll give lightweights a B. I think I will give aggressives a C. Yeah, I'll give aggressives a C. And I'll give vortexes probably a D. I think is how this will pan out. Actually, I think I should spread C tier a little bit more. Yeah, I think I should spread C tier a little bit more. In fact, I think it should be... No, okay, look, okay, vortexes are fucking dog shit. Okay, no, actually, hold on. This should say 6, I believe. Is it 1 heavy, 2 light, or 1 heavy, 1 light? It's 1 heavy, 1 light. So it should actually be divided by 5. Actually, I lied. So, okay, so total damage... it's not even that different, is it? It's not even that different. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, 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 oy. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, lightweights. That's hard. That's actually hard. That's actually hard. Maybe they could all be B. Maybe they could all be. Should I be accounting for bequest? Bequest is like its own thing. It's almost like its own row. You know, bequest is like its own thing. I don't know. I'll count it. I'll count it. Yeah, these can all be B tier. It's fine. And then aggressives can be C, and then vortexes can be D. That's fine. That's fine. I suppose. Okay, let's write some description. So adaptive, bequest actually competes with HGLs with better damage perks, best overall profile, and then casters, best synergy with on-hit damage strategies, solid damage profile as well. Waves are interesting. Step up in total damage. Without losing a significant amount of DPS versus other B tier swords. And then lightweight has best ammo efficiency and economy. Small step down in DPS. And then aggressive frame sword is like I would say decent step down or decent downgrade in DPS compared to other archetypes. Doesn't even have highest total. And then vortex frames buff was not enough, semicolon. Still has among the worst total and solidly in last place for DPS. Okay. So GLs, now that I've ranked the swords as well, where do I want to put the GLs? The GLs make me feel weird. They make me feel weird inside. That's how they make me feel. They're either all B tier or they're all C tier. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't really fuck with them. This total damage is dog shit. I'm gonna put them in C. Yeah, the total damage is actually fucking terrible. Okay. And the lack of artifact support obviously doesn't help either. Okay, so that's it for GLs. We have double fire spike GLs in here now for some reason. These are probably like C tier question mark. Yeah, I'd say C tier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean technically best blinding archetype, but not really relevant overall compared to micro missile. Okay, precision linear. Yeah, this one's interesting, I suppose. Total damage wise, I guess precision linears actually have quite a bit of total damage because this doesn't even account for 4 times a charm. And with 4 times a charm, you're looking at almost 90k. Or I guess no, we're looking at the wrong column. It should be here. So you're looking at almost like almost 75k total, which is it's good, right? It's good. It's not bad. It's also, I mean, I don't know. The DPS is I guess linears are in like an okay spot, but this is actually quite a step down. Yeah, that is quite a step down. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't see why you would ever use this over A499. I just do not see why you would ever use this over A499. I guess because of particle. Yeah, I mean I can give it. It's definitely. If we look at the other stuff in the C tier, it's definitely deserving of being at least C tier. Maybe even B tier, to be honest. Yeah, maybe even B tier. Because I'm looking at the stuff here and it's like, yeah, I could see it being B tier. I could see it being B tier. I'll give it B. Yeah, I would say total damage standout. Notable for solo due to less reliance on reload slash div versus A499 and particle access. Okay, that's my comment on precision linears. This is, I think, the highest tier that linears have ever been in. So, you know, good job to Bungie for buffing them and whatnot. Okay, rapid fire shotgun. Rapid fire shotgun. This is pretty good. I would probably, is this A tier? And I don't know about A tier. I don't know. The cascade dump thingy. I mean that is weapon specific, but it could be A tier. It could be A tier, bro. It could be A tier. I don't know. It's a head scratcher. It's a head scratcher. Okay, if precision linear is in B tier, rapid fire shotgun should be in A tier. Yeah, okay. I would say this is best QLL archetype for any sort of melee strategy. Also has highest 1 mag DPS. Yeah, that can be an A tier. Lightweight shotgun. See, this is going to be a little controversial, right? But lightweight shotgun and rapid fire shotgun have essentially the exact same damage profile. I mean, look at that total damage. It is literally 400 damage apart. And then look at the boss sum score. That is like probably under 1%, right? It's something like that. It's like under 1% difference. So they're essentially the same shotgun. Yeah, they're essentially the same shotgun. So the only difference is that lightweight has 18 ammo and rapid fire shotgun has 26. And that does make a difference sometimes, because sometimes you don't care about your total damage, you care about how many shots you have, you know? And it's like, is that a big enough difference to bump lightweight down to B tier? I mean, in my opinion, I think lightweight is kind of a strict downgrade from the rapid. It is kind of a strict downgrade, because like, is there a situation where you would ever take, you know, all things equal? Is there ever a situation where you would take a lightweight over a rapid? And I think the answer is no. I'm gonna put lightweights into B tier. I'm gonna say strict downgrade from rapid due to reserve count. Otherwise, essentially identical. Okay. Next, we have the heavy burst shotgun. I'm actually quite impressed by the heavy burst shotgun because this thing is a total damage beast. Okay, so the heavy burst shotgun has 17.4k total. With 4 times a charm, that becomes more like 35k, which is up there with a non 4 times a charm linear. So it's actually quite good. And the DPS is also quite good. So I don't know if it's A tier. I think the rapid fire shotgun's very versatile. I don't know what to do with the heavy burst. I don't know. I think it's not A tier. I think A tier is a little bit too much. I think B tier is fine. I would say best sustain / total combo shotgun archetype. Just doesn't have the same versatility as a rapid, which I think is a good assessment. Okay, sniper rifle, rapid fire. Rapid fire sniper. So this is interesting. Even with sniper's meditation, the rapid fire sniper is out DPS'd by the heavy burst shotgun, and they both have 4 times a charm. Obviously the rapid fire sniper has infinite range, and we don't have a kinetic heavy burst shotgun, but that shouldn't really matter because we're just looking at archetype here. I don't know, rapid fire sniper. So something I was actually quite pleasantly impressed by is that the rapid fire sniper and the aggressive sniper and the adaptive sniper have very, very similar damage profiles now. Like this is like within, you know, spitting distance of each other now. So you could argue that the adaptive sniper, due to its barrier intrinsic, is deserving of, you know, having a similar placement or even a higher placement than the rapid. But and especially due to the fact that the adaptive sniper is easier to aim because it has a lower fire rate, giving you more time to recover and, you know, micro flick between every shot. And it has the same mag size. It has the same mag size as the rapid. So it's easy to abuse 4 times a charm in the same way. So if you ignored, you know, the fact that Praetor just has time loss magazine and every fucking perk you would ever want under the sun, they're not that far apart, honestly, you know? So it is an interesting situation we have found ourselves in. And also, yes, whoever was asking what's the go-to fusion now, I have horrible, heartbreaking news for you. I will be holding a funeral towards the end of this tier list. Not a funeral. I mean, they were kind of already like 5 feet into the grave. Okay. So, I don't know. Snipers, rapid fires. Where do we put them? Where do you put them? I mean, they're obviously quite good. Is the rapid fire sniper deserving of being in the same tier as the dynamic sniper? It's like, no, it's not. So I give it a B. I would give rapid fire snipers a B, but I'm gonna do a little caveat here. I think aggressives and adaptives are also B. I think they're all B. Yeah. Classic sniper or classic DPS sniper archetype. Actually not far behind dynamic in practice. And what else?
Hi again, BTW.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually not far behind dynamic in practice. There we go. And then aggressives and adaptives, I would say aggressives are mostly held back by their okay, why does this say 4? That should say 5, but whatever. Okay. Aggressives are held back by lack of access to FTTC, but kinetic synthesis covers this. I mean, kinetic synthesis, I almost don't want to mention it because it's only kinetic snipers, but it is a thing that does matter. And then adaptive snipers are honestly almost identical to rapid fires. But barrier intrinsic as well. Okay, they can all be B tier. Rapid fire slug. This is a like strict downgrade from heavy burst. Yeah, this is a strict downgrade from the heavy burst shotgun, which means they're either in the C tier or in the D tier. Given their damage profile, I'll put them in the C tier. Okay, I'll put them in the C tier. Okay. Moving on. So the tiers are looking pretty balanced so far. Looks good. Happy with that. Adaptive burst linear. Is this in the C tier or is it in the D tier is the question. And in my opinion, adaptive bursts don't have access to 4 times the charm or triple tap for obvious reasons. And this damage profile is shit. It is shit. Okay. So worse than even upper middle special weapons. I'll say worse DPS than even upper middle special weapons, and no access to ammo return perks. So this is probably like D tier, honestly. It's probably D tier, maybe even E tier, but we'll see. Okay, aggressive shotguns. I think people underrated aggressive shotguns before this patch, and I think they are overrating them on this patch. But I think they're still good. You know, they're still fine. I would say, where shall the aggressives go? Where shall they go? I shall put them... Are they B tier or C tier? I'll say B tier. I'll say B tier. I'll say slight downgrade in damage profile, or like in DPS versus top shotgun archetypes, but total damage makes up for it in total. So it can be a B tier. What about swap DPS? Because that's like the entire reason Ham mentions them. I mean, they're fine. I was gonna have a swap DPS column, but I think even with swap DPS accounted for, like they're not gonna be A tier. They're just not gonna be A tier. I think I had that in mind, and they're in B tier. Okay, precision shotgun. I think this one is probably in C tier. Doesn't have same total upside as aggressives, and has even worse DPS. And then, honestly, we might even skip and go straight to D. Yeah, that might go straight to D tier, to be honest with you. Maybe it's not even. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Have you fully finished helmsman testing? Yes, I have. And technically, I could make a sustained call, a sustained row, in the spreadsheet right now if you're curious. But it's you're not gonna be that impressed. Okay. Pinpoint slug. This might be an F tier. Is it F? Yeah, it might actually be F tier. Like regular slugs might actually be an F tier archetype. Because like, what's even the point? What's even the point? It's literally a. Like, I want to remind you, right? So, slug shotguns, like regular slug shotguns, have worse DPS, worse damage per shot, worse total damage than a precision pellet shotgun that is body shotting. That is body shotting. They fucking nuke this shit. Okay, they giga nuke this shit. So I might even put it in the F tier, honestly, just because of how much of a disappointment it is. So it was at worse DPS, damage per shot, and total than a body shot equivalent precision pellet. Okay. Lightweight spike GL. This is probably I'm gonna say like D tier, probably. Yeah, probably D tier. Because it like has some use as like high QOL, blinding, but very mediocre or very outdated damage profile. Yo, Aegis, check your in-game DMs. I'm good. Okay, fusions. I think with fusions, I am probably going to go ahead and give high impacts a D tier. Should I give them a D tier? Maybe not D. Maybe not D. Maybe not D. Perhaps I shall give them a. I'll give them a C tier. I'll give them a C tier. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say strongest standout for body plus range QL DPS. Big step up over other fusions. And then the other fusions, I would say aggressive fusions are easily an F. And then some of the other stuff here, I mean, like rapids might even be an F, to be honest. Precisions, I would say, are a D. And then adaptive, I'm really on the fence on. I would say adaptives are probably also an F, to be honest with you, because this is literally like strict downgrade from precision. It's strict downgrade from precision, strict downgrade from precisions. And then precisions are like only useful if you need or if more shot or higher. Is it even higher total shot count? It's not. High impacts literally have more ammo. Well, of course. Okay. Only useful if lower charge time is desired for some fucking reason over high impact. And that's literally, yeah, strict downgrade from precision. And then aggressive is just like strict downgrade from precision. And then high impact sniper. So this is an interesting one. You'll notice that there is some very green shit down here. And that's because the high impact sniper is essentially like the legendary NLB. Okay. This thing has higher total damage than the heavy sniper, from what I know. Yeah, it's literally higher total damage than the heavy sniper. Okay. This thing has a lot of total damage. However, even if you, oh, I just realized this should say, this should be this. Yeah, this should be this. Okay, so that will change where it's placed a little bit. So this is essentially like a, I don't know, it's like a slug shotgun that has infinite ammo. It's like infinite total damage. So this is really good for, I would say, excellent for shooting like crit objectives. I would also say like insane total damage outlier. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. I think it is, it's definitely not an F tier gun. It's definitely not D tier either. I would like to compare it with some other snipers real quick. So you go to sniper rifles, we'll see here. So A499 is an S tier. We have dynamic in A, rapid, aggressive, adaptive in B tier. Is this the same usefulness as the B tier snipers? I don't know. Like maybe, I don't know. I need to keep in mind. So I think the high impact sniper will actually be decent when you account for the fact that it has explosive payload in the first column. And a lot of other snipers don't really play well with that because they want 4 times the charm because of this, right? I mean, look at this absolute chasm, right, between these. You could literally take a rapid fire sniper and give it 4 times a charm, right? And it would have like, I don't know, like 25k total or something like that. And it would still be half of what the high impact sniper has with no ammo mod, right? So this is like an insane amount of total damage. So you can kind of afford to have double damage perks. And explosive payload is around a 15% overall increase to high impact snipers. So I mean the DPS would go up, right? So if you like multiplied this by, I don't know, like 1.15 or something. Wait, did we actually? Oh my god, wait, I didn't put sniper's meditation on this. I don't think I did. Okay, so it's actually a lot closer. It's actually a lot closer. And then if you multiplied it by another 1.15 with explosive payload, it does go up quite a bit actually. Yeah, okay, so this is at least B tier, if not A tier. Ooh, a tough one. It's actually a toughie. It's actually a toughie. I'm gonna give it a B tier. I'm gonna give it a B tier. Insane total damage outlier. Better scenario for double damage perks. But needs sprint cancel. This might be too many words to fit in the thing. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna say better scenario for double damage perks. But you need to sprint cancel for this to be worth it. So I'm gonna give it a B. I'm gonna give it a B. Actually, low key, for the crit objective thing, I might give it an A. This thing is really good at one-shotting ads. It's really good at one-shotting ads. Yeah, I might give it an A. I might give it an A. Yeah, I'll give it an A. That's weird. That's fucking weird. I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A. Okay, so in theory, the tier list should be done. In theory, the tier list should be done. So let's take a look. Oh, I did not rank the crossbow. Let's do that real quick. So the crossbow technically has like insane swap DPS. It's just a little annoying. Fuck. It's that I don't know. Low-key, the crossbow is kind of underrated for like ad clear. It's kind of underrated. Obviously, the A499 is like a lot more easy to use, I guess, during ad clear than the crossbow. The crossbow has like really, really long reload, and it's like you have to go pick up your bolt if you want to like use it again. I don't know. The crossbow is the one that I'm kind of the most torn on because I haven't done damage rotation testing with the crossbow, and I don't know if it's like a big step up over rockets or not. I have a feeling it's like a step up. I don't think it's a big step up though. So it's a bit hard. I don't know. Is crossbow really S? It's either A or S, and I don't know. Ugh. Hmm. I'd probably say A. I'd probably say it doesn't have the versatility. Yeah, I would say it lacks the versatility and QOL of Disruption Sniper. Has higher potential ceiling than. Yeah, it really needs a rotation ranking. Yeah. Okay, I'll just give it an A. I'll just give it an A. Okay, so the tier list is done. Okay, the archetype tier list is freaking done. It's freaking done. It's freaking done. Okay. You know what? I might even for the slideshow thing, I might not even make these slides where like there's like all this stuff. Like maybe I'll make the slides. Fuck, dude, do I make the slides? Do I make slides? Do I make slides? Do I make slides? Oh, bro. I actually don't know. Maybe I'll make the slides, bro. Maybe I'll make the slides. Okay, let me turn off dark mode real quick and we will work on these slides a little bit. Yeah, I'll make the slides, whatever. I'll make the slides. Is Roar the Bear just the best rocket for damage? No. No, it's not. Okay, let's make the slides. Let's make the slides. And then I will... Do I have time to make the video today? I would like to make the video today. Or I could make the video tomorrow and just like work on other tier lists today. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this tier list. Yeah, let's make this tier list. So Micro Missile Pulse at 2485 ad clear score, which is somewhere in here. Yeah, 2485 ad clear score. Boss damage disruption is going to be. I just realized I might need to change some of these earlier slides because I added a boss sum scalar thingy in here. Yeah, ad clear score sum. We need to yeah, we need to say ad clear score, and then I'm gonna say, okay, so I'm gonna rename this to like score ad score I'll just say like score 2. Okay. Just fucking do this, please. Okay, there we go. And then we'll say boss score. And I'll say add sum and add score. I mean, I don't even know, dude. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess this works, I suppose. Um, okay, no. I need to combine some of these cells together, and then it'll be fine. Okay, so add clear score. We're just gonna do this times 1.2, and then we're just gonna copy this across for all the autos and delete this, and then bow. This should be times 1.25 technically. And then bow, this should also be times 1.25. These are, oh no, this is 1.35. This is a primary bow. Let's do that real quick. And then fusion rifles don't get shit. This should be times 1.85. And then none of these get anything. None of these get anything. None of these get anything. None of these get anything as far as I can see. Pulse rifles don't get anything. Rockets get Argent Ordnance technically, so I'll multiply them by 1.15, even though I did it before. And then Scout Rifles get nothing. Shotguns get nothing. Sidearms get nothing. Sidearms. SMGs get nothing. Snipers get 1.15 from Sniper's Meditation, technically. So I'll put them in there. Swords get Argent Ordnance, or Argent Blade, I should say. And then trace rifles get harsh refraction. So 1.5, delete this. And then we're just going to have an add clear score value here. And then I'm going to screenshot this real quick and make it on the slide. Do this real quick. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and replace image from my computer. Do this. And yeah. There we go. Okay, so I fixed this. And then we're going to say add clear score, 40% typical MDPS, 40% 1 mag MTPS, 20% typical EDPS. And the score values accounts for artifact odds. And then we're going to do this, and then do this, and do this, and do this. Add clear score, we have a boss damage score, and it's going to be takes relevant BDPS column and accounts for artifact mods. Okay. This is good. This is good. I like this. This is good. Okay, let's work on the slides. Let's work on the slides, chat. Let's work on the slides. Let's work on the slides. Okay? Let's work on the fucking slides. Okay, so add clear. Add clear. If we go ahead and look at this, we're going to look at S tier. We have Disruption Sniper. Disruption Sniper. And that's going to be a boss damage score value of 2282. And we're just gonna say, okay, I'm not gonna even include the score values because the score values are just like there's no point. There's no point. Okay, so Disruption Sniper. What is our description? What is our description for the Disruption Sniper? Okay, I'll just copy paste what I wrote in the spreadsheet. There we go. So add clear, there's one S tier, bang. A tier. A tier, we have, how many A tier things do we have? We have 10. Can I fit all of them in one slide? I mean, I hope so. We'll see. So A tier, first things first, we have the high impact bow, right? So we have the high impact bow, and I'll clarify that this is the crossbow. High impact bow, and then we'll just copy paste the description here. Lacks the versatility, blah, blah, blah. We have a micro missile GL, which is, I guess, technically a boss damage option, in a way, in some way. So I'll just copy this. Go micro missile grenade launcher, and then we'll say essential movement tool and swamp damage isn't terrible. I'll just put a little star here so I just remember because it's not actually boss damage. Okay, let's take a look here. Grenade launcher breach. This is going to be a area denial grenade launcher. And that is going to, sorry, just do this. And then this is going to be, okay, low key, I should reduce the font size on this specifically. So this should be like, I don't know, like 9, size 9 maybe. And then this can also be reduced maybe to size 11, and we're just going to even smaller, right? There we go. That way we can fit more stuff. And then I'll figure out the spacing later. I'm going to copy this, and we're just going to delete that and delete this. Oh, I just realized we need to make a D. We need to make an E tier and an F, or no, we need to make an F tier slide. Is what I meant. Make an F tier slide, but we'll do that in a second. So hold on. What are the colors that I have in the spreadsheet? S is like a deep green. A, okay, so we just make A like a lime green. We just make A like a lime green. So let's find like a 1 second. We customize this. We're gonna go like a little bit in the yellow side here. Just make it a little bit darker, and maybe that would work. Oh, that's still way too bright. Way, way, way too bright. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go like here maybe. Okay, it needs a little bit more yellow, and it needs to be a little bit more saturated. Let's try a little bit this way, and then a little bit this way. Let's try that. Okay, I'm not a fan of this color, but whatever, it's fine. We're gonna duplicate this slide, and we're gonna go A tier is gonna be, or no, this should say C. This should say D, or actually no, we shouldn't do it like this. 1 sec. I mean, I guess technically we can do it like this. Yeah, I should duplicate the D tier slide. 1 sec. Duplicate D tier slide. Okay, this is gonna be a dark yellow. This is gonna be a dark orange. This is going to be a dark red. And this is going to be the purple. Yeah. And this should say F. Let me just space this correctly a little bit. Yeah. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Okay, A tier. I don't really like this color a little bit. I'm going to try to like tweak it a little bit. I think it should be a little bit more yellow and a little bit darker maybe. And we should be good. Let me just try that. Yeah, that's kind of the same. It fits in the palette. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So let me just copy this, and we're going to delete this and just rewrite it. And yeah. Okay. So we have high impact bow, and I'm gonna say this. We're gonna have micro missile GL. Gonna do this. Actually, should we do like spacing? Let's do spacing. So we're gonna say add space after paragraph, and the spacing is gonna be, or actually, should we do like custom spacing? Actually, hold on. Okay, that yeah, that works. Okay, hold on. I want the spacing to be like, does it automatically space things for me? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Okay. Maybe I'll just do like, that's good enough. Whatever. I'll just do like shift enter. I'll just do it for all of them. It's fine. Okay, so high impact bow. We have micro missile grenade launcher. Essential movement tool. Swap damage profile isn't terrible. This is gonna be like a thingy over here. And then we have area denial. Area denial grenade launcher. Also, the spacing between here and here is like pretty large. I'm gonna try to fix that. I'm gonna make it size 8 spacing between here. And then I'm just going to delete the text on every other slide because I think we're going to end up redoing it anyway. Okay, I'm just going to do that real quick. And then, yeah, just make this size 8. Make this size 8 as well. That looks better. Okay, nice. So area denial. Excellent on hit synergy. Blah, blah, blah. Looks good. Just going to delete. Why is the spacing weird? Can we stop being weird? Is that spacing bigger than this, or am I tripping? No, it's the same. Okay, rocket launcher. Aggressive. Aggressive rocket launcher. Aggressive rocket launcher. Did I say rocket or rocket launcher? I'll say rocket launcher. Okay, aggressive rocket launcher. It's going to say these words. And then we have adaptive rocket launcher, which is the same thing. gonna have these words. Adaptive rocket launcher. Okay. And then we have rapid fire shotgun, which is over here. Rapid fire shotgun. These slides look kind of pretty. I like these slides. They're good. Okay, rapid fire shotguns. We have a micro missile. Oh no, this is not even in the right column. My bad. What the fuck did I just do? Why is there this massive space between this shit? Oh, okay, I fixed it. All good. Okay, let's just do this. We have micro missile sidearm, and the description is gonna say this. And we have dynamic sniper. Dynamic sniper. Dynamic sniper. Should I say sniper rifle? That's too much. No, I'll say it. I'll say it. The full legal name. The full legal name. Technically, the legal name here is disruption weapon. But like, disruption weapon sniper rifle. Like, I don't want to write that. I'm just going to write disruption sniper. Whatever. Okay. So this should say sniper rifle then, I suppose. Oopsies. Rapid fire adaptive sniper rifle is like so long. I don't want to say that. Like cringe. Okay. We might need 2 slides for some of these. I can't lie. Like it might be like too long. I don't know. High impact sniper rifle. Okay. And then trace rifle is over here. Goes over here. Trace rifle. I guess technically it's an adaptive trace rifle. You didn't mention Frenzy on the Insidious. I do not think Frenzy is a relevant perk on basically any weapon in 2026. On almost any weapon in 2026. Okay, so A tier is done. A tier is done. Looks good. B tier is going to be, aren't all trace rifle adaptive? Yep. But I put it in there because why not? So yeah. Okay. So A tier is done. B tier is like, there's no way that B tier is not going to need multiple slides. I mean, maybe I can manage, but we'll see. I don't see that Morse code guy's message. I see it. Maybe it's buggy for you. I don't know. What about the unadaptive trace rifle frame? Yeah, that one's a tough one. Okay, so we have a couple auto rifles. I'm gonna combine them. I'm gonna combine them. So it's gonna go adaptive / high. Nah, actually we might need multiple slides. Fuck. I don't want to do multiple slides. I don't want to do multiple slides. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Okay, it's fine. We'll say adaptive auto rifle. I didn't say frame on any of these, did I? No. Okay, good. We'll do adaptive auto rifle, and then we'll say, how many archetypes are there total in this game? There's like 90 something, right? 94. Scheiße, bro. Or sorry, 93. Blade melee is not an archetype. Okay, so 93. Scheiße, bro. Scheiße, bro. Scheiße, bro. Okay, all good. High impact auto rifle. Okay. Support auto rifle. Souls of Payload Frenzy DFA. I mean, that's like a year 5 roll or like a year 4 roll. I mean, you could do it. You can use it. You don't have to dismantle it because I think Frenzy is not that useful. If you like it, you like it. I mean, bro, Destiny 2, like most content, like you can play whatever the fuck you want, bro. Like you can use whatever the fuck you want. You use what makes you happy, bro. This tier list shit is it's for fucking nerds. You know, it's for fucking nerds. Use whatever makes you fucking happy, bro. Use whatever fucking makes you happy. Okay. I think we're gonna put all 3 glaives, and then I'm gonna make another slide. I believe is what will be happening. Because I don't think I can fit anymore on this page. Rapid fire glaive. Rapid fire glaive. Actually, I'll do aggressive glaive first, so the context makes more sense when I explain it. Aggressive glaive. Aggressive glaive. And we have a rapid fire glaive. Rapid fire glaive. Yo, don't do that. Okay. And then adaptive glaive. Oops. Adaptive glaive. Bang. I just opened the fucking bookmarks by accident because I'm a noob. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Okay, and then we'll duplicate this slide and we'll have like a B part 2 and we'll have wave grenade launcher. Wave grenade launcher. Bang. And then we'll have hand cannon, dynamic hand cannon, which will say solid actor score and whatever. We'll say spread shot hand cannon. And bang. And then we'll have precision hand cannon. Actually, no, we'll do adaptive hand cannon first. Okay, we'll say precision hand cannon. Very similar to adaptive. And then we'll say, do I have space for all the machine guns? No, I do not. I don't even have space for the sidearms, bro. I don't have space for shit. I don't have space for shit. Dude, I'm going to need like 4 slides for the B tier. It's going to be insane. Oh my god. There's too many B tier weapons, bro. There's just too many. There's just too many. We need to stop making weapons. The weapon factory should close. No more weapons, please. No more freaking weapons. Thank you. Precision linear fusion rifle. Okay. And then we'll say high impact rocket launcher. Impact rocket launcher. Gonna go over here. Bang. And then I think we can do 3 shotguns. Did I put rapid fire shotgun in here? Yeah, I did, right? Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do lightweight shotgun. Lightweight shotgun. We're gonna do a little bit of heavy burst shotgun. Heavy burst shotgun. We're gonna do a little bit of aggressive shotgun. A little bit of aggressive shotgun. And then we could put some more DPS stuff in here. Do we have enough space for 3? No. No, we do not. Okay, so I think I'm gonna need 3 slides, not 4. That's still annoying, but you know. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we'll do rapid fire sniper rifle. Actually, what if I just don't put stuff on this slide? Yeah, I'm gonna just not fill the rest of this slide so people can see like the same weapons together, like grouped together, you know? Okay, so B tier, we have the hand cannons, we have some other stuff. Okay, let's go snipers. Let's go snipers and swords. It's like 3 snipers, 4 swords I need to fit on this slide, which is perfectly 7, so it should work. We're gonna go rapid fire sniper rifle. Okay, rapid fire sniper rifle. Where BXR 55 pulse rifle legacy frame. That pulse rifle has the same essential, like, it has the same damage profile as like, there's another pulse rifle archetype. I don't know, it's like lightweight or something. They share the exact same like damage profile, so it's the same. I'm not gonna test that separately. I used to have them separately listed, and then I realized there's like no point. So yeah. Okay, rapid fire sniper rifle. We got aggressive sniper rifle. Which is over here. And then we have adaptive sniper rifle, which is over here. And then we have swords. Yeah, we have adaptive sword, which is over here. And then we have caster sword, which is over here. We have a wave sword, or I guess it's technically a wave sword frame sword, but you know, wave sword over here. And then we have a lightweight sword. Lightweight sword, bang. Okay, nice. And then the primaries, will I be able to fit everything on this slide? No, there's no way. There is no freaking way. What is it? Machine guns and sidearms? I think that's it. Machine guns, what's it? 4 and then 4. Can I fit 8 of them on one slide? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I'll try it out. So this gets deleted. And we'll try our best. We'll try our best. I think having S tier only have 2 weapon types is a bit silly. Well, my S tier is a true S tier. It is, I'll define it over here. Best in class DPS or game warping ad clear. Low key, it doesn't really follow this part specifically, but there's nothing in the ad clear category that comes close to the Rocket Pulse. You know? It's a whole tier and makes A tier look like it's good but not meta. Well, that is the case though. That is the case. Like nothing in the A tier here competes with the Rocket Pulse. It's not even close. Like it's not even close. It's a massive chasm. It's a massive chasm. And then for boss damage, I mean, boss damage you can make an argument maybe, but I don't know. That's why there's little descriptions so you can understand why things are placed in certain places. But I mean, the main thing is right. Like this is not very versatile, right? This is a movement tool, so this is not going to be an S tier. This is again not very versatile, not very versatile, not very versatile. This is kind of versatile, but like it's a special weapon and it's not like class leading when it comes to damage. It's not like game warping like a Rocket Pulse is. And then this is, you know, kind of the same thing. Like none of these are really versatile. Whereas like A499 is like, this is very, 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 very good and also very versatile. So yeah. They make a Z tier above it. Yeah, it's the LS Classic. You have Rocket Pulse on A tier on the document. Rocket sidearm, sorry. Wait, I'm dumb, misheard. Okay, I'm confused. What makes Rocket Pulses good ad clear when they struggle with ammo economy? First of all, they definitely don't struggle with ammo economy. If you're using them correctly, they do not have any problem with ammo at all in this sandbox. Go get an air triggered Valentif and put on like solar or not solar, put on like special ammo finders, run like a decent set bonus. You will be making more ammo than you can pick up. You will be making more ammo than you can pick up. And that's their only downside, really. The only downside is, yeah, they eat ammo, yeah, but they also kill things like way faster than anything else in the game. Like it's not even close. It's not even close. Yeah. I mean, there's like literal machine guns. Like literally machine guns are not even close. You know. You have runs tonight, or we chalk both teams. Hero's Blood is away today and tomorrow, so I do not have runs today and tomorrow, which means I have a lot of time to work on stuff, which is good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so machine guns, we're gonna go. What order should we go in? I'm gonna go aggressive machine gun first. Actually, I should have made these alphabetical. 1 second. Okay, yeah, I should have made these alphabetical. I kind of made a mistake with that, but it's fine. Okay, so machine guns, we're gonna go. I guess adaptive. No, we'll go. I'm not gonna go alphabetical. I'm gonna go in logical order. So I'll go with like maybe the best stuff first in the class. I think I've already disobeyed that though. Yeah, maybe okay, I'll do the best stuff in the like the class, in the group first. So it'll be like wait, is that even accurate? Fuck. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna order within tiers. There's no point. There's no point. Actually, maybe there's no, I'm not gonna do that. That's fine. Okay. This is what, correct? Yeah, this is correct. Okay. Aggressive machine gun. Aggressive machine gun is probably the best balance of DPS and total. This is true. Whoever wrote that, very smart. Adaptive machine gun. Low-key, I might actually record this video on stream. I'm not sure. We'll see. Balanced machine gun. Balanced machine gun over here. And then we'll go high impact machine gun. What perks do you want on the legendary new land frame? I heard explosive payload nerfs your damage. I don't know who you heard that from. I mean, you can literally go into the firing range and shoot a boss in the head with explosive payload and without explosive payload. And it's like fairly like you can tell. Maybe it nerfs in PvP. Yeah, maybe. But in PvE, it's like a 15-ish% overall gain. So yeah, you want explosive payload, and then I think it gets like honing, doesn't it? Maybe gear shift if you're weird. You have an idea on when you might update the shopping list? Yeah, whenever I'm done this, plus the major weapon tier lists, I will update the shopping list and make it its own video. So yeah, it'll be within the week, within 7 days of today. It should be done, unless I'm slacking, which is possible. Okay, high impact machine gun. You said the people like when I rank within tiers. Okay, maybe I'll rank within tiers. Okay, if we're gonna rank within tiers, we need to do it now. Like we need to, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, let's rank. Sure. Oh, it's gonna be so much work. It's gonna be so much work. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so conditional format. Yo, can we chill? Conditional formatting. We'll do color scale. Red to green, or actually, no, other way around. It's green to red. And it should be AP3 to AP. And yeah, okay. So S tier. I think the Rocket Pulse is better than the Heavy Sniper, generally, broadly speaking, but not by much. Let's take a look at the A tier. So, what is the best A tier weapon in the game? What is the best A tier weapon in the game? So let's do a little cross out game. It's not the trace rifle, that's for sure. I wouldn't say it's the rocket sidearm. I wouldn't say it's the rapid fire shotgun. Micro missile is funny, but no, I don't think it's that either. Area denial is pretty good, but I don't think it's area denial. I don't think it's the high impact sniper. Low-key, the high impact sniper is kind of a sleeper pick though, but I don't think it's the high impact sniper. And then we got a couple options to look at here. These two I really can't speak on until we know more. You know, until I test more. I really can't speak on them. So it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard. It might be the dynamic sniper. It might be the dynamic sniper. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the dynamic sniper, part of its role has been eaten by the high impact sniper. Because what's their damage per shot comparison? Like, yeah, that's pretty big. That's a pretty big difference. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do something like this, maybe, like this. I'll do aggressive rocket, and then I'll do a high impact bow, and then I think dynamic sniper would probably be like right up there. In fact, it's probably like a little bit higher than the bow. I think the bow is like it's obviously class restricted in terms of its damage quality. And then I would honestly say it might be controversial. I do think trace rifle is better than rocket sidearm potentially, right? I mean, you can see the ad clear score here. There is a bit of a gap there. I mean, you have to be using Tablet of Ruin, but I don't know. They're pretty close together. They're pretty close together. What is trace rifle crit value? 1.3? Yeah, I mean even yeah, they're pretty close. They're pretty close. We have high impact sniper. Dude, the more and more I think about the high impact sniper, just objectively, right? Objectively speaking, the high impact sniper, right? It has similar DPS to a rapid fire if you're willing to play into it and run Lunas and whatever, which is like, that's not even that bad. And, hmm. And that total damage is fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Like, if we had like a kinetic high impact sniper, right? Like, just ignoring the specific one that we have right now. If we had a kinetic high impact sniper, right? You would use it over Succession. You would use it over Praetus for like Rome. You'd probably even use it over. You definitely use it over the dynamic sniper too. Honestly. Oh man, the sniper feels really good. Feeling isn't an argument. I'm not saying it feels good. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm looking at the numbers. It's all numbers. It's all numbers. And like this total damage is insane. And the DPS is like it's literally better than a rapid if you don't take double damage perks on the rapid, which is like if you don't take double damage perks on the rapid, it's like not even the total damage is a complete wash. A complete wash. Ah man, I don't know. I do not know. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Shit. I don't know. I feel like I think only time will tell on this thing. I think people will kind of maybe settle into their own conclusion on it. But dude, it's hard. It's actually hard. It's actually hard. It's actually hard. I think it's like fuck. It's micro missile GL has to move down. Area denial is like um yo. I hate ranking with the Jew. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. I think Hypack Sniper is better than Area Denial. I think Area Denial is like, how do you even compare these? It doesn't even make any sense. Like, how do you compare these? They're not like, how do I compare these, bro? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Okay. I just don't know, man. I don't know. And it does nerf your damage. Okay, I tested this for Spider. I can go into the fire range and check. I can go into the fire range and check. Maybe I'm spreading misinformation. Who fucking knows? Maybe I'm spreading misinformation. I can check for you though. Helmsman. I have some helmsmen. With explosive payload. Yeah, this one has explosive payload. We'll use this one. I'll go in the firing range and I'll make sure that it is, in fact, correct. Also, when you say 1184, are you adding the numbers together, like the crit number and the splash number together, or are you just looking at the crit number? Because if you're only looking at the crit number, I'm going to demolish you. Okay. Trace rifle, rocket center. I don't know, dude. The stuff in the A tier is so different. Like, everything is so different from each other in the A tier. There's so many things that are just separate use cases. Micro missile. Okay, the micro missile shield is probably the bottom of A tier, right? It's probably the bottom of A tier. Actually, no, I would say it's a little bit better than the rocket sidearm. And then I would say this is probably here. Area denial is probably in the right place. This is probably in the right place. Adaptive rocket can be... It should low-key be like right next to aggressive. Like, I don't even know. It should be right next to aggressive. And then I think it's like maybe like... yeah, okay. This is good. I'm not going to think about it too much. This is good. Okay. Oh god, the fucking B tier. Oh god. Oh fucking god. Fucking god, bro. Heal clip rocket sidearm alone put it above micro missiles. I just think rocket sidearms are kind of overrated right now. I just think they're kind of overrated. I honestly don't think they're that good. They feel very underwhelming as a special weapon, I think. I don't know. They're right next to each other. I don't know. I just think endgame prominence wise, micro missiles are probably more prominent. Like the GL is probably more prominent than a rocket sidearm. They're pretty close. I don't mind swapping them. Actually, now that I think about it, like that's kind of a speedrunner thing. I'd probably swap them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me go to the fire range. Let me just make sure I'm not spreading misinformation. Because maybe I'm spreading misinformation. It's possible. You know, it's possible I'm spreading misinformation. I don't know. Maybe I am. What's the difference between an aggressive and an adaptive rocket? So aggressive rockets, they have a higher max fire rate. So if you look at their RPM in game, it's a little bit higher. And that translates to, if you see here, optimized interval. This is a modified fire rate. This is just shooting back to back. So if you have clown, recon, overflow, whatever, the aggressive will shoot every 1.1 seconds if you hold down the trigger, and the adaptive will shoot every 1.183 seconds. So, you know, it matters sometimes. Like if you're using recon, clown, overflow, time loss magazine, it matters a little bit. So yeah. But I had to put them right next to each other. They're very similar. Like I had to put them right next to each other. Like, you know. Okay. So let me grab my helmsman here. My helmsmerman. Let's pick out a boss. I'm going to demolish that chatter if he's wrong. Okay? And he can demolish me if I'm wrong. Okay, so explosive payload. 1193 plus 206. Take off explosive payload. 1460. 1193 plus 206. Wait. Guys. The chatter can demolish. The chatter can demolish me, bro. The chatter can demolish me. Bro, what? Bro, I literally... Bro, Spider asked me to test this. And or someone asked me to test this. And I tested it. And this was not the result. I swear to God, bro. I swear on Grump. On Grump, this was not the result, bro. On Grump. On Grump, this was not the result last time, bro. I swear on Grump. I swear on Grump, bro. Try it on Ogre Boss. I don't think it makes a difference on Ogre Boss. Is it different on red bars? I doubt it's different on red bars. Actually, maybe I tested on red bars. I have no idea. Bro, I know. I swear I tested on a boss. I swear I tested on a boss, bro. I swear. I swear, bro. I swear I tested on a boss. I swear, bro. Okay, GG, bro. Wait, maybe it's well? Do you think it's well? There's no way, bro. I'm actually coping now, bro. I'm actually coping. I'm actually coping, bro. I'm actually coping, bro. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Well, let me wait for my radiant to run out. 954 plus 165. And 1168. I think that's still lower now. 954 plus 165. Bro. 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 Sonyon Ring. EP actually lowers your damage. It actually lowers your damage. Okay, well, this would be true. What is it called? The high mech sniper. This would be true. It is a better scenario for double damage perks, but EP is not a damage perk. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. No. No. What do you even take on this thing now then? Snapshot? Discord? I guess you can take Discord, bro. Bro. Oh, no. Oh no, what is this, by the way? Oh, my resolve is like, okay, hold on. Resolve. Into taskbar. Okay. A GG. A GG. GG. Area denials are so funny. Archetype is running everything, but they're still broken as hell. Yeah, because obviously you can hit multiple ads, right? This is on a single target. And also, like, this is not swap DPS. I don't have a swap DPS column, but the swap DPS would make it a lot higher. Light touch for reload speed? Yeah, you can run light touch. And Demolisher, thanks for the sub. Dude, I wouldn't have subbed if I were you, bro. Guy's a fraud. Aegis guy's a fraud. Discord is actually pretty alright on snipers. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's pretty good. Area denials also feel prismatic like that. Yeah, they got nerfed. Like transcendence gains on them got nerfed, but they're still pretty good. Okay. The B tier. The only way we can do the B tier is the trade method. It's the trade method. I can't do them all at once. So adaptive is the best, right? It's the best. I would say support is probably like a little bit better than high impact. I would say a little bit, but not by much. 14, 15. Actually, low key support auto. Given how close these damage profiles are together, even though this is barrier, I do think like the two niches are make support auto like a little bit better, like a little bit, not by much, but a little bit. Okay, we're bubble sorting our way down this list. Okay, precision frame bow. So you see here, that is actually higher than the auto rifles, and this is accounting for mods on both. It's accounting for mods on both. Technically, has infinite range. Yeah, I mean this also has barrier. Are precision bows going to be ranked the highest in the tier list? I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't know. If we're counting for like the average player, I do think adaptive auto rifle having like multi-hit and like no draw time and having a very similar damage profile is like kind of like chill. I get. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. Glaives. I think glaives are probably okay, so first of all, glaives obviously aggressive goes above adaptive, and rapid fire probably also goes above adaptive. They're similar. I would say rapid fire is a little bit better, a little bit better. Just gonna rank those down there. Waveframe grenade launcher. IMO is honestly less likely to be used than a glaive. So I'm gonna put it below the glaive. Hand cannon adaptive. I think 140 RPM hand cannons are better than glaives. In fact. Very controversial, I know. Is the 140 RPM hand cannon better than the high impact auto? High impact auto has similar range here. They have not that different of an ad clear score, but the adaptive hand cannon has barrier. And so I am going to give it a better score. And yeah, I'm going to put it somewhere around here. Yeah, like here. Put it right there. Okay. And then the dynamic hand cannon blaster. This one's a hard one. This is a very hard one to rank because there's nothing in this tier that's remotely like this. So obviously the ad clear score is insanely high, but the crit is insanely unforgiving. This thing's body shot minor DPS is literally like, I don't know. It's terrible if you're shooting like a shank or something like that. Or any sort of, impact-based damage objective. So it is kind of annoying to use in that sense. and the ammo economy is not the greatest. Like if we're comparing this directly to a rocket sidearm, or actually, it's not that different. Actually, the ammo economy is like kind of similar to a rocket sidearm. The only difference is obviously the crit thing. So I think I do have to give this like maybe I don't know. It is also a competition based thing as well. You know, um, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's like imagine shooting a fucking wyvern with this thing. Like you would just want to like off yourself or like it's terrible. It's is it better than glaive? I don't know. I feel like glaives even have like a stronger like in my opinion, I honestly don't know why you would ever use this weapon. I don't know why you would ever use this weapon. You ain't shooting a wyvern with primary either. Yeah, but like the comparison would be rocket balls, which is a bit extreme, but like the comparison would be like rocket balls, or I guess rocket sidearm in some cases too. So it's like, yeah, it would be terrible at shooting that compared to this. I don't know. I honestly think like I don't know. It's I'm not sure why you would ever use this. I'm not sure why you would ever use this. It's yeah, I'm just gonna leave it here. I think it's here. I think it's here. Is it even it? I honestly would use a wayframe over this. I honestly would. I honestly would use a wayframe over this. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Any sort of body shot objective, like impact based objective, like blights, stuff like that. It's terrible for that. Yeah, it's terrible. Is Outbreak still good after the nerf? It's Outbreak was never good. It was never good. The only time Outbreak was ever relevant since I started playing the game was DP day 1 because you literally ran out of ammo completely. Outbreak was terrible last season, was awful last season, and it got nerfed technically. And yeah, it's still terrible. Good damage at long range, slightly better than sniper at short range. It's good at every range. Oh sorry, yeah, not even DP day 1. Sorry, around that time, around that meta, I suppose. It was I don't even know. Yeah. I suppose it never really had an actual like important niche. You just keep it in your backpack just in case. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I don't know. Putting it below wayframe is a little disingenuous. It should probably be above wayframe. Yeah. Okay, dynamic hand cannon, 180 RPM. This is I should low-key not include the RPM values here because like it's not like you have two balanced weapons in the same category that have like different RPMs or something. Um okay, dynamic hand cannon, 180 RPM. Where do we put this? This is hard, and this is a hard one. I think that's not that hard. It's not barrier. It's not barrier. It's probably like it's a little bit worse than the high impact auto. I would say it's like here. Yeah, I think it's like here. It's probably here. Yeah. Okay, precision frame hand cannon. This has barrier, so I kind of have to give it like right below the adaptive. It's only fair. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Um, Low key, the precision bow might move here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I do think like bias aside, I think it does move a little higher. I think it's quite good. Actually, I don't know. Bows are kind of annoying to shoot objectives with. I'm gonna move it back down. I'm flip flopping. Okay, let's keep going here. We're at 24 out of 93. Oh jeez, bro. Oh jeez. Okay, spread shot hand cannon. I think this is an extremely underrated archetype. I think it's extremely underrated. I think it should be somewhere in the B tier, fairly high. I would say maybe somewhere around here, if not a little bit higher. Obviously, it lacks barrier, but it's besides that, excellent. This thing is a fucking beast. And normally we tend to split hairs over ad clear score, like the difference between this and this, or even like this and something down here. It's not going to be noticeable like in the grand scheme of things, but spread shot you will notice. This is a massive difference. This is a massive difference against other primaries. So, I got to give it some praise. I'm not going to put it above the adaptive auto, but I'll slot it somewhere in the middle here. I think that's fine. Okay, linear fusion rifle precision frame. This one might be bottom of B tier. Yeah, I mean it being in the B tier is already like I'm giving it some rope. Yeah, I think it's yeah, it's probably somewhere around here. It's probably somewhere around here. Like Yeah, I'm gonna put it below the weight frame for now. I might move it higher later, but I think it's probably bottom of B tier. Okay, machine guns. Machine guns. Machine guns are interesting. They have very, very strong artifact support this season. I would say aggressive is the best of the bunch, and then it's probably something like balance is the worst. High impact is somewhere here, and adaptive is like right below because it has barrier. So let's take a look here. Machine guns. Where do machine guns go? Machine guns, I would say they are they more useful than glaives as a whole? I don't know about that. I think glaives might be more useful, broadly speaking. Yeah, I think glaives might be more useful, broadly speaking. Because glaives have kind of like an irreplaceable niche in endgame content, for legendaries at least. Machine guns don't really. Um, yeah, I'm gonna probably put them like here, maybe. Like probably somewhere around here. Yeah, here feels fine. You did 720 auto rifles yet? Rapid fire autos, I think are in the C tier, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they are in the C tier. Okay, high impact frame rocket. High impact frame rockets. This is a weird one because like technically on a raw power level, it should be above some of the other things here, but you would just never ever use this frame. You would never ever use this frame ever. So because of that, I might want to put it at the bottom of B tier. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it for ad clear. Like, there's a lot of ad clear rocket support in the artifacts this season for rockets, like perpetual destruction and such, and heavy ordnance regeneration. So I maybe want to put, like, if you're gonna use a heavy weapon for ad clear, I guess a machine gun doesn't rely on teammates, right? You don't need to have pack hunter. So maybe I'll put it like somewhere here. Yeah, maybe like here. I think it's fine. Okay. Shotgun, aggressive frame shotgun. That's a good one. This one's definitely, I would say above glaives. I would say somewhere like up here. I would say like, yeah, this is a good separator. Probably right around here. What sets high impacts apart from aggressives and adaptives? They do less damage per shot. I think it's around 5% or 2.5%, something like that. And they have a slower fire rate, but they get more rockets. Fortune's Favor or Orpheus Rig for Mobius Quiver DPS. I would say Orpheus Rig for most people in most cases. Fortune's Favor is definitely, you need like a specific kind of situation for it to be more worth it. Because the thing with Fortune's Favor is that you are, I don't think it's possible to get all of your levy shots off in the Fortune's Favor Mobius Quiver window. And so you need a boss that somehow dies before your Mobius Quiver timer runs out and also benefits from the increased DPS that you have for just that window, which there are very few bosses in the game like that exist that don't just fall over, period. And also you need Void Overshield during damage. And a lot of Pantheon encounters during damage, you get your Void Overshield stripped during damage. So the second you lose your Void Overshield, you essentially just don't have an exotic on. I think Orpheus Quiver is just a more consistent pick. I mean, if you want to make two loadouts and be like, all right, guys, we're doing damage to Templar. He's going to die in 6 shots. So I'm going to use Fortune's Favor because it's technically 15% more optimal. Like, it's never going to make a difference. So, I don't know. Most people who ask me questions, you're asking for like LFG damage or like a casual team. You're doing damage. I think you just use Orpheus. Just use Orpheus because you're probably, on average, if you're asking me a question in the chat, you're probably on average better than the average LFG. So you're probably going to be having to pull more weight and do more damage, which means Orpheus Quiver is not Orpheus Quiver, which means Orpheus Ring is better. If you ever need to do more total damage, and anyways, just use Orpheus, bro. Like, I don't know. So many people are using Fortune's Favor because they're like, oh my god, it's a Void Exotic and I'm on Void Hunter and I'm getting Void over. You know, it's like don't do that. Just use Orpheus Quiver. Just use Orpheus Ring. Just use Orpheus Ring, bro. Okay, Heavy Burst Shotgun. Is the Heavy Burst Shotgun more relevant than a machine gun? I don't even know, bro. Like, how do you even compare these things, bro? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Huh? What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. Heavy Burst Shotgun. Where do we put this shit? I don't know, man. Who is using this shit? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess it has some use for like dying in speedrunning. I do think the aggressive shotgun's like a little bit more useful Just because in roam content, it's very easy to just stuff something with an aggressive shotgun in the body. Heavy burst, you have to be kind of in a controlled environment. And even still, like the damage difference is not that big. So I'm gonna say heavy burst shotgun is probably less useful than a glaive. Probably less useful than a dynamic hand cannon. I would say probably around where the machine guns are. Like it's around here. No, it's probably like no, it's probably worse than a wave frame. Yeah, it's around here. I'd say around here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do ad clear with a rocket with like pack hunter and stuff in like a conquest, then yeah, you would be running a high impact most likely anyway. So yeah. Oh, no, I mean, absolutely, you should be using Fortune's Favor for neutral. Yeah, Fortune's Favor or like Jur Falcons or something. I don't know. You could use, I don't know, fucking something. Probably not Orpheus Rig though, because doesn't really do anything for neutral unless you're using your tether for ad clear. Okay, lightweight shotgun. Lightweight shotgun. This one is honestly probably. Is there okay? I have a question. Is there a kinetic slot or kinetic lightweight or frame lightweight is shotgun? Is there a kinetic lightweight shotgun that is not dog shit for damage? Wristwalker, show me the perks. Absolute dog shit. Wastelander doesn't have anything good. And we have Reckless Endangerment, absolute dog. Actually, it has All Star. It does All Star. Still dog shit. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, lightweight shotgun. I don't know. It's kind of in the same boat as heavy burst. I'm not gonna lie. I do think heavy burst has a niche though, because lightweight you would never. I don't think you would ever use this over a rapid fire, right? I don't think you would ever use this over a rapid fire. So because of that, I think it should go below heavy burst. I do think. Not gonna lie, high impact rocket has some use because of the pack hunter ad clear thing. I'm not gonna lie. Probably like around here. Yeah, I think here, and then like precision linear low key is more usable than lightweight shotgun. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Rest of beats here. We got a couple left. Adaptive sidearm. So this is a barrier sidearm. This is going to be compared directly to some other stuff up here. Okay, so 908 ad clear score. This has not the most different range from some of the stuff up here. I would say definitely worse than precision bow. Probably like around here somewhere. Yeah, I think right here is fair. Yeah, I think adaptive sidearm pretty decent, pretty good. With chill clip, no, I want a kinetic one, like an actual kinetic one. Yeah, for kinetic synthesis. Okay. We have adaptive burst sidearm. This one is definitely a little better than adaptive. It's also barrier, and so I have to put it probably above the 140. It's like around here. It's like around here. Is it when I'd say like here? Yeah, like around it smells like it's around here. It's smelly. It's smelling around here. I'm sniffing. It's like somewhere here. I don't know. It's like here. It's probably here. Okay. Within one placement. It's probably correct. Okay. Dynamic sidearm. This one's also quite good. The only unfortunate thing is this does not have barrier. Does not have barrier. And so it's going to need to drop a little bit. I'm going to put it probably. The 1 mag DPS difference against the adaptive sidearm is quite large. I think because no barrier, I think it's like a little bit above the adaptive sidearm. It's like a noticeable difference, but no barrier. It doesn't always come up, but it comes up sometimes. So I'll put them right next to each other. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Dynamic sidearm is a bit of a nuker. Okay, rapid fire sidearm. This is not bad. Comparison wise, we're looking at what 930 ad clear score. Yeah, this is essentially a dynamic sidearm. I would put it a little bit below the rapid though, because it obviously doesn't have this crazy peak of 1 mag DPS. I think it's like, yeah, like right here is good. Right here is good. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I think it's actually worse than the dynamic hand cannon. I take that back. Yeah, I think it's a little bit worse than the dynamic hand cannon. Okay. Because the utility of penetrating other barriers. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, barrier stun is also useful as well because we just got a lot of subclass based anti-barrier sources gone from the game, and so having barrier stun is like intrinsically like more useful as well. But yeah, it's also just because you can shoot through actual like barriers. So yeah. Okay, adaptive sniper, aggressive sniper, and rapid fire sniper. These are definitely better than glaives. I would say they're up here somewhere. I need to figure out where I want to break them. So I'm not gonna lie. If we're being 100% honest with ourselves, right? We're being honest Joes. We're being 100% honest with ourselves. The adaptive frame sniper is like I know. Okay, there is a bit of a gap. There's a bit of a gap. Okay, they're pretty similar though. They're pretty similar. It's like rapid, adaptive, aggressive, probably in that order. If we account for kinetic synthesis, maybe aggressive should actually be even a little bit higher. But these do have barrier. I don't know. They're really close to each other. Where do we want to put the snipers? Where do we want to put the snipers? It's actually hard. Actually, a tough look at the snipers. Maybe like here. Yeah, I think maybe like a little above the spread shots. Yeah. I think like right here is good. It's weird to have them all next to each other. Like maybe they should be a little bit more spread out, but they're all very close in viability. I'm going to leave them here. Do you think double rocket pulse is still good for neutral? Yeah. If you want to, yeah. Adaptive do barrier. Yeah, I know adaptive has barrier, but that doesn't, like, most of the time when you're thinking snipers, you're thinking boss damage. You're not thinking for roam. So I don't think it applies as much for adaptives. But yeah. Okay. Let's take a look here. Okay, so for those of you that are asking about like weapon rolls and stuff for like specific weapons, I have some recommendations, like some very preliminary recommendations in the spreadsheet. So you can just look at the spreadsheet. Like if you're asking what's like the best roll on an SMG, like the Recluse or something, you could just look, and it's in here. These are not perfect and they're not in order certainly. But you know, that's my thoughts on that for now. I will make tier list videos later that will cover them in detail. But for now, nothing. Okay, adaptive, let's assume Bequest here, right? Let's assume Bequest. I think more usable than this. I think more usable than machine guns for sure. I would say here's where the buck starts to stop. I think maybe a little bit better than glaives. Yeah, a little bit better than glaives. I would say it is somewhere over here. I don't know where though. Are aggressive shotguns more endgame viable than swords? Am I counting for movement? No, I shouldn't count for movement. Probably not. I mean, I account for movement on my girls. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. My head is empty. My brain is empty. I don't know anything. What the fuck? I don't know. I'll just put them right above the glaive. I'm not gonna think too much. I'm just gonna put them right above the glaives. I'm just gonna put them above the glaives, and yeah, we're not gonna think too hard about it. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a perk specific thing, bro. Why did I rank within tiers? This was such a mistake. Oh. Can I not rank within tiers? I don't think I've ever ranked archetypes within tiers. What if I just don't? I'm already halfway done. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Okay, I'm a man of the people or something. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Auto rifles. Out of these, precision auto rifle is, I would say rapid fire auto is like maybe a little bit better than precision. I don't know. The barrier does help. I'm gonna give it a little bit higher. So 46, 47, 48. Lightweight bow. I do think the bow is probably like here. Probably here. Yeah, it's like right here, I think I would say. And then actually, I don't know. No, that is a fair gap. That's a fair gap. Nobody will know because they all suck. That's true. What if we give them all the same number? We give them all the same number. Okay, fusion rifle, high impact fusion rifle. I think the high impact fusion rifle is probably more relevant than like, is it though? Like, when are you ever using this gun? When are you ever using anything this year, to be fair? But like, I don't even know. Even against like a precision auto or like a lightweight bow, it's like, when are you ever using a high impact fusion? Fuck me, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Somewhere here. I guess this is a big step down. Bro, fuck me, bro. I don't know anything. My head is empty. Okay, double fire special GL. There's almost no use case for this, I suppose. I mean, I guess there's some swap DPS stuff you can do with it. So maybe that's just deserving of being a bit higher. How do you even rank specials against freaking primaries, bro? Like, how do you do it? How do you freaking do it? And there's GLs and stuff. Like, oh my god. Bro, I don't want to rank. I don't want to rank within tiers. It's too much. It's actually too much. It's actually too much. It's too much. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I give up. Cancelled. 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 Not doing it. Not doing it. Waste of time. Not doing it. Sorry. Not doing it. Not doing it. I give up. I give up. Someone else can do it. Someone else can do it. Someone else can do it. I give up. Okay. Back to the slideshow. I need to get this done, bro. I just freaking wasted my time. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. So S tier. This is good. A tier. Should I go alphabetical? Or should I go, because there's a lot of stuff in the tiers that are like anchored around a specific example. So for example, like machine guns, in two of the descriptions, I have stuff that like references, like I say aggressive is like the best, and then I say like this is a downgrade to aggressive. But if I said this first, it would be like weird, right? Because like we haven't talked about aggressive. Thanks for the raid yesterday. Sorry I didn't see the chat. No, don't worry about it, bro. I just rated you because you were doing some stuff, and you know I was yeah. Spire armor for Hunter on Still Hunt. I mean, yeah, you may as well. Although, actually, on Still Hunt, a lot of people like Vogue armor because you can get your Still Hunt back faster, which is also an increase in DPS, especially in big teams of people using Vogue armor. So, yeah. Okay. We have S tier. We have A tier. A tier. I don't know if I did stuff in order here. I mean, it's probably fine. B tier. This is good. This is good. Let's see the third B tier slide. It's going to be 4 machine guns in a row. We already talked about this. Adaptive machine gun, barrier intrinsic is noticeable. We have balanced machine gun. We have high impact machine gun, which I don't think I've updated the description for. And then we have 4 sidearm archetypes. So we have adaptive sidearm. We have, surely one of these is a 1-liner. Oh my god, that's a 3-liner. Scheisse, bro. Okay, that works. I can just make the box like slightly bigger. Okay, and then we have, what's next? Adaptive burst sidearm, which is, I guess this should be mentioned first because it's referenced in the next one. So I'll do this. Adaptive burst sidearm, excellent overall damage profile. Very true and factual. Dynamic sidearm. Dynamic sidearm. Dynamic sidearm. 1 mag DPS nuke. And how do I want to, can I like, I guess I could squish things in here and it will be like fine. Shrink text to refit the shape. Oh, okay. That's like not good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that works. Dynamic sidearm, and then we have rapid fire sidearm. Rapid fire sidearm. Put that in there. Okay, boom. So that's it for the B tier. I think we've covered everything. We covered the snipers. We covered everything. Okay, let's go C tier. C tier is also like fairly large, but maybe everything will be able to fit in 2 slides, hopefully. So we'll try. C tier. Okay. C tier. First we have auto rifles. So we have the balanced auto rifle first. Oh, you know, I just realized we need to mention, so we'll say dynamic primary hand cannon, or we'll say dynamic hand cannon primary, and then there's also a dynamic hand cannon elsewhere, I believe, which is did we just mention it twice? Hold on. Dynamic or hand cannon. Oh, they're right next to each other. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll mention them both here. Dynamic hand cannon special. Okay. Oh, wait, I mentioned like them separately. Okay, hold on. I mean, I did the primary one first. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, C tier. C tier, C tier, C tier. Okay, balanced auto rifle. We have precision auto rifle. So balanced auto rifle is a strict downgrade from adaptive. Precision auto rifle has a worse damage profile than balanced, but has barrier intrinsic. We have rapid fire auto rifle, which is solid damage profile, but a strict step down compared to adaptive in the same range tier. And then we have lightweight bow. Which trace do you recommend exotic included? I would probably just run like a repulsor destabilizing trace. So like chronophage is probably quite good. I think that artifact also has some stuff that pairs well with volatile and void synergy on top of harsh refraction. So I'd probably just use chronophage or something. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Lightweight bow. We're gonna put this here. We have how many more things do we need to write? 3? I can put all 3. Oh no, that doesn't work. That's boss damage stuff. I can put a hand cannon and a machine gun, and yeah, I'll put a hand cannon and a machine gun. So we'll say heavy burst hand cannon. Okay, I feel like the artifact support thing is kind of irrelevant here. So I'll just say good damage profile, but low base stats and unforgiving crit multi. Okay. And for high damage requirements, I would not use a bow for anything, or sorry, I would not use a trace rifle for anything that is you would describe as a high damage requirement. Machine gun, we have rapid fire machine gun. Rapid fire machine gun is good damage profile, but mediocre total damage and worst recoil of any LMG frame. Factual. That is a factual right there. And yeah, that's all the ad clear stuff. I mean, we have some pulse rifles I need to cover. It's like what, 5 pulse rifles and 3 sidearms. So I should be able to fit 8 if we follow the same formula here. So if I just copy, hold on, let me duplicate this and then get rid of this real quick. Then copy this text box and then we should be good. Yeah, okay, we can do some boss damage stuff. So C tier, we have high impact fusion rifle. High impact fusion rifle, put that right there. We'll have a grenade launcher, double fire. Put that right here. And then we'll have the 3 boss damage GLs. So we'll have adaptive grenade launcher. We'll have rapid fire grenade launcher. And then we'll have compressed wave grenade launcher. And let's copy these descriptions. So adaptive is that. And compressed wave is that. And rapid is that. Okay. Oh, this should be listed first, actually. Okay. So when did the alphabet go S, A, B, 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 C, C, D, F? I don't know. Scary world out there. The scary freaking world out there, bro. Okay, we also have a precision rocket launcher. That needs to be in this slide. Just gonna do that. And oh, there's a sword archetype in this slide as well, which we can squeeze onto this as well. Just going to do that. Aggressive sword. Aggressive sword in the C tier. Gonna put that there. And yeah, that's it for that. And I think we just need one more slide. We're gonna cover 5 pulses and 3 sidearms. Oh, there's one more shotgun archetype actually that I haven't covered. Yeah, I should cover that on this slide actually. We'll do rapid fire slug shotgun. And this is a strict downgrade from the heavy burst. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Next slide, we have we covered everything in the C tier? Let me just make sure. So 3 autos, 1 bow, fusion, GL, 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 GL. We have hand cannon, machine gun. Okay, let's do pulses. So adaptive pulse rifle. We have that. You just write this here. We should start with like the best pulse, low key. So let me just do this real quick. The best pulse rifle on this list is probably going to be the heavy burst, right? So heavy burst pulse rifle is like the context entry. Put that here. And then we're just going to list out a couple more. So let me just delete this real quick. And paste this here. Why is that space like bigger? Oh yeah, wait, there's actually different spacing here. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this and just copy this. Okay, there we go. Am I tripping? No, that is the same. Dude, I'm actually like seeing things. It's actually crazy. Okay, just do this. Okay. So we have lightweight pulse and rapid pulse, which are also going to be one-liners. Lightweight pulse is described as this, and this is also described as this. And what else do we have? We have adaptive pulse rifle, which is here. We have dynamic pulse rifle, which is also same scenario as heavy burst, yeah. Okay, so that's just gonna go here. And that's all the pulse rifles, I think. And now we need to cover the 3 sidearms and we're good. Okay. You just get rid of this. Copy this. Okay, the sidearms are that we need to cover. They are the okay, heavy burst sidearm. Heavy burst sidearm is a strict downgrade from adaptive burst. We have the lightweight sidearm, which is a description here. And then we have precision sidearm, which is a strict downgrade from a regular adaptive sidearm. Don't resize. Okay. Okay, C tier is, I think, done? Question mark? I think. Yes. No, maybe. Aggressive shotgun. Wait, is aggressive shotgun actually in the C tier? No, it's not. Oh no, I have to rewrite this. Okay. I mean, I could low-key cram it in here if I squished it, but I'm not gonna squish it. I'm not gonna squish it. Okay, we'll do aggressive sword. Yeah, we'll do aggressive sword. Aggressive sword. Okay, there we go. And then D tier is like, I think a little smaller than C tier. No, they're on the same size. Okay, we'll do D tier. Just copy this. D tier, D tier. Okay. Okay, D tier is gonna be high impact longbow. Put that in there. We have precision fusion rifle, which is here. And then we have lightweight grenade launcher here. And then we have adaptive burst linear fusion. Adaptive burst linear fusion rifle might even be F tier, to be honest with you. Yeah, I feel like it deserves F tier. I feel like it deserves F tier. Maybe not F, maybe not F. Maybe not F tier. Okay. Yeah, maybe not F tier. So Unforgiven from Duality is bad. Depends on what you mean by bad. I would say it is worse than an equivalent Void sidearm. But I wouldn't say it's bad overall. I mean, you can use it if you want. Okay, we have more pulse rifles here. How many pulse rifles do I need to cover? It's like 3 pulses and 4 scouts. Yeah, that can fit in here. Okay, pulse rifle. We have aggressive burst pulse rifle. Same scenario as heavy burst pulse, arguably worse due to 4 burst nature. We have balanced pulse rifle, which is this. And then we have high impact pulse rifle. Okay. And then scout rifles. Can I fit 4? I think I can like cram 4 if I really try. Wait, all the SMGs are in the same tier. That's kind of funny actually. Because I can't fit 9 on the next slide. Yeah, I have to try to fit it on this slide. Okay. High impact scout rifle. Or I guess I could put the bow on the next slide. Yeah, I could put the bow on the next slide. So I'll just do that then. So I'll get rid of the bow on this slide, and then it should be good. Okay, so high impact scout rifle. We have sorry, 1 second. Just do that. Okay, we have high impact scout rifle. We have lightweight scout rifle. That's not how you spell lightweight. Lightweight scout rifle. And then we have rapid fire scout rifle. That goes here, and that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then on the next slide, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Wait, no, 7. Yeah, 7. Okay, and then boss damage on this page. We need precision fusion rifle, lightweight grenade launcher, adaptive burst linear fusion. We need precision shotgun. Precision shotgun, which is gonna be this. And then we need vortex sword. Vortex sword, which is going to be like that. Okay, and then I don't think there's any other boss DPS stuff in the D tier, so we're basically just going to have 1 slide here for add clear, and it's going to be the high impact longbow and then 6 SMGs apparently. Adaptive SMG, strict downgrade from precision auto. We have aggressive SMG, which is same situation as adaptive. We have balanced SMG. Balanced SMG, which is also same situation as adaptive. And then we have aggressive burst SMG. Aggressive burst SMG, which is that. And then we have lightweight SMG, which is that. And then we have precision SMG. Okay, there we go. And then finally, we have the F tier. We have the freaking F tier, which is not a lot. Not a lot. Okay, so we have a couple fusion rifles, and then we have a couple primaries, and we have the slug shotgun. Cool. Okay, so adaptive fusion rifle. We have aggressive fusion rifle, and all of these share the same thing: strict downgrade from precision. Yeah. And then this is rapid fire fusion rifle, and then put that in there. And then we also have precision or pinpoint slug shotgun, which is dog shit. And then the primaries, there's only 3 of them. It's going to be the aggressive scout rifle, which is going to be here. We have the the precision scout rifle, which has the worst damage profile in the game of any primary. And then we have the aggressive hand cannon. Maybe mention archetype outliers. I'm not going to mention outliers because that's what the actual tier lists are for. Okay, there we go. Boom. That is it for the tier list, or the archetype tier list kind of slideshow, I guess. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome to the workshop. Okay, that's pretty much it. I guess I'll make a summary slide, and I'll just talk about summary stuff. Use abundant ammo on all your weapons. Not all of them. What is an aggressive burst SMG? Whatchamacallit is an arc one from this season, and then last season there was one called Peculiar Charm from Comp. It's like a 4-burst SMG. It has a very big mag. Pinpoint slugs are dog shit, but Heritage is good. I don't honestly even think Heritage is good. It's held back too much by its frame. The perks it gets are really good and interesting, but I honestly, it is held back maybe too much even by its frame. Okay, let's make a little summary slide, and then maybe I'll record the video. I might record the video, or perhaps I will make the primary tier list and stuff and make the video or release the video tomorrow, because it's already like 6 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if I want to work on a video and then edit the video and then release it tonight. I think I'll probably make it tomorrow. So took a bit longer than expected. Is there any reason why I can't filter view the tiering spreadsheet anymore? You were never able to, from what I know. You have to make your own copy. Which, you know, you should be able to do that if you make your own copy. And yeah. Okay, let's make a little summary slide. Is there like a slide fucking apply layout thingy? These are all wrong though. Okay, hold on. Let me templates. Where is it? This one? Yeah. Let me grab a slide real quick. What slide should I grab? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Didn't know if you click on them, it just adds them into your presentation. Okay, let's do what's like a good slide for like a summary page. That one looks kind of nice. Maybe do that one. Or we could do perhaps, yeah, it's probably gonna be that one. Yeah, we'll just do this one. This is me and Spider and Destiny Data Compendium. This is us looking at spreadsheets. Okay. Do a little summary. Why it's a good idea. Why it might fail. Should I put like little pictures, like a data compendium and Spider, just like on these guys? No, I'll just go media tab. That'd be funny though. Okay. What can we steal? Let's find some random thing we can use. What is this? MOT finisher. MOT finisher. Maybe we'll put a little SRL race. Dreaming City. What is this? Oh, it's the distortion stuff. It's the distortion stuff. Maybe we'll put like an SRL picture. I mean, SRL has literally nothing to do with this, so maybe not. But oh no, I put this. This is like, yeah, this is like Monument of Triumph. I'll do this. I'll do this. Okay, replace the image from the computer. Why is it fucking sideways? Let's not do that. And now it's fucked. And GG. Okay, well, I don't know what I just did, but it's all good. Let's just do this. And we're just gonna crop from over here. I don't know how much of the screen this took up. I think it was like up to here, maybe. Hold on. Uncrop up to here. Okay. Okay, well, this is just not the correct size, but all good. There we go. Yeah, that kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie, but sure. We'll just go with that. It's all good. So summary. What's the summary? The summary is use Rocket Pulse. And then we just delete this. I think that's good. That's about it. That's about it. Photo not lined up at the bottom. Oh shit. Is it like, oh, I didn't like move it down. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on, let me just like expand this just in case. I think it's fine now. Yeah, it's good now. Okay, use Rocket Pulse. Use Rocket Pulse. No, okay. We'll make bullet points. Should we do like, let's do some arrows, yeah. Do some arrows. Let's do this. Okay. Summary is Rocket Pulses are still extreme standouts for ad clear, especially with good ammo support. What else is there? I would say high impact sniper has interesting potential for Roam for legendary NLB-esque Roam content. What else is in the S tier? Yeah, I don't know. Like Disruption Sniper has insane versatility and um is is um is competent in every damage scenario, even if not optimal. What else is there? Crossbow and rockets. Crossbow and rocket options are very rotation sensitive. Will be able to glean more from rotation testing. And then what else is there? I would say trace rifles are an interesting add clear standout given 50% boost from harsh refraction. I would say legendary primaries are as usable as they've ever been, especially auto rifles, bows, hand cannons, and sidearms. And yeah, that's most of it, I would say. Um, I guess like I'll talk about snipers or something. Uh, Dynamic Sniper is extremely strong, has a extremely strong damage profile. In practice, not as not as high. In practice, the gap isn't as big, but still noticeable. How important is charge time masterwork for fusion DPS? I mean, it helps, but like, fusion DPS is dog shit. It is fucking dog shit. So yeah, I would not recommend using a fusion rifle for DPS, no matter what. Just gonna put this here. Okay, Loki, the slide is kinda ugly. There's a random gray divider in my slide. Not a fan. Not a fan. Maybe we do the little boxes. Maybe we do the little boxes. We do little boxes. We can do little boxes. We could do like this. We could do this. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna edit the theme real quick and get rid of this because the box is pissing me off. Okay, now the slide looks very plain, but it's like fine. You know, it's all good. Okay. Is there anything left to talk about in the summary? Really? I mean, like, I don't know. I guess. No. This is not really a good way of approaching the summary. I think I should do. Okay. I think I should do like or is it this? I think I should do this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna say summary here. Let me just make that centered real quick and get rid of this. Okay. And there's just a bunch of hearts here for some reason because it's like a corporate template or something. Okay. So I think what we should do is we'll go over like each weapon type, I think. Okay, that's kind of a problem because there's more than 6 types of primaries. It's low-key fine. I can clump some together. Okay. So we'll say auto rifles, and then we'll bold this, and then we'll do like okay. I have an idea. So auto rifles, I would say pretty good overall, with targeting, autoloader, plus sustained fire, especially adaptives, high impacts, and supports. Other archetypes are mostly downgrades. Bang. Okay. And then we'll say for bows, we'll say Argent Quiver support gives massive sustainable damage bonus. Competes with other top primaries. Okay, what else do we have? We have hand cannons. And cannons. Despite lack of artifact support, still very potent damage profiles, especially adaptives, precisions, and most notably spread shots. Adaptives, precisions, dynamics, and most notably spread shots. Yeah. Precision are a cut above the other two frames. Others are not, other frames are not as enticing, especially aggressives. I thought rapid autos were top tier. Yeah, certain archetypes got buffed this season. Okay, machine gun, pulse rifle. Okay, pulse rifles. Pulse rifles. Middle of the pack in every aspect. Yeah, I would say like no real reason to use these, especially given no unique artifact support. Should we put something in this box down here? Maybe I'll put, oh, you know what I'll put? I'll put the ammo icon. Aha. And then I'll do send to back. And it's still there. Well, that's not good. I mean, low-key, as long as not a lot of stuff is put in this text box, it should still look good. It should still look good. Okay. I don't know, let's keep typing. Pulse rifles, we have scout rifles, we have sidearms, and we have SMGs. What can we pair together? I think sidearms deserve their own cell. I think scouts, probably scout rifles, yeah. Pulse/scout rifles. Middle of the pack, so I'd say middle to bottom of the pack in every aspect. No real reason to use these, especially given no unique artifact support. I feel like SMGs, because people like them, I probably should give them their own cell. Yeah, probably just do this. I mean, you can argue that semi-auto striker is like scout rifle support, but like I meant like damage. I love my reckless oracle. Guess it's mid. Okay. Let's not listen. If you love a weapon and you're using it and it kills stuff, keep using the weapon. Like it's fine. Like this is literally just a scientific analysis of weapon archetypes in Destiny. And like realistically, the difference between any of the auto rifles in B tier or even B to C tier is like you're probably not gonna notice. Okay, it doesn't matter that much. It's only if you're like being a hard ass and like trying to understand like what the actual mathematical best archetype is that like this discussion matters. Okay, like if you have a gun and you're like, oh, you know, I have a reckless oracle and it's great and all that, it's fine. I mean, reckless oracle is fine. It's a good gun. You know, like even if you are being a nerd and you want like the best possible archetype, it's still good. Like rapid fire autos are still fine. You know, especially avoid ones. You know, with like reckless oracle, it's still fine. You know, so don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just kind of like splitting hairs. You know. Okay, so sidearms. I would say sidearms overall are very strong, very good. Yeah, class leaders, even without explicit artifact support. Highlights include adaptive bursts, dynamics, and I guess it's adaptive bursts and dynamics. But almost every sidearm archetype is usable. And then SMGs, yeah, ignoring perk selection, some of the weakest combinations of damage profile and range tier. Yeah, outclass by sidearms, largely outclassed by sidearms in usability and damage profile. Okay. This thingy, we gotta move it down a little bit, I think. Maybe like down here. Ta-da. Okay. $43.74. Okay. All right, let's duplicate the slide and let's get the green icon. Or actually, I suppose I can just, whoops. Okay. I suppose I can just do this and then replace image with the green icon. Destiny 2, media, icons. I think it's in common. No. MISC? Yeah, it's in MISC. Okay. There we go. And then what did I do with the formatting here? Format options, adjustments, 50% opacity. Okay. 50%. Place that with the power ammo. 50%. Okay. And then special weapons, we have what? I mean, the special weapons, we can probably like do where is it here? This. Okay, green. Nice. And then here we'll do purple outline. Purple. There we go. Nice. Okay. So special is going to be, what are the different special weapon types? I think there's not more than 6 of them, right? So fusion rifles are first. Fusion rifles. Almost certainly the worst special archetype family in the game. Mediocre total, terrible DPS, poor ad clear potential. Yeah, just awful. Just awful. Yeah. High impacts are the best, but still don't compete. By far, I should say, but still don't compete. Okay. And then we have glaives. Glaives. Plenty of strong artifact support. Makes these a solid, an amazing, I should say, defensive tool, and a pretty decent offensive one as well. Inherently situational, but excellent in the right scenario. Okay. Grenade launcher breach. Grenade launchers. Okay. Yeah. Micro missiles are very useful for vertical movement. I would say, I don't know, the most diverse cast of all special weapon families with area denials, micro missiles, and what is this? Yeah. Area denials and micro missiles covering completely different use cases. Good on a per weapon and per frame basis. Okay. And then we have shotguns. Oops. Shotguns. Shotguns are what? Shotguns are specialist DPS, or I don't know, specialized damage options. Surprisingly do not out damage longer range options like snipers after accounting for snipers meditation or artifact mods. So some unique
perk combos are needed. Rapids, aggressives, and heavy bursts are standouts, with slugs being terrible. Okay. We have snipers next. Sniper rifles. Boosted by sniper's meditation. Almost all frames, every sniper frame has been buffed into viability, with rapids slash aggressives slash adaptives being an extremely tight cluster, and the other two archetypes finding plenty of use too. Should put spaces here so this doesn't look weird. Okay. And then finally we have trace rifles. Trace rifles. Okay. Harsh refractions, 50% boost makes these an unironic top primary competitor. As well as benefiting their original niche. Benefiting their original niche of being a special swappable high shot count weapon. Okay, that is the specials. We have some heavy weapons to look at. Heavy weapons, we have grenade launchers. Grenade launchers, I would say, are they the worst heavy weapon type? I don't know. Yeah. Outside of weapon specific double damage burst options, completely outclassed by rockets, crossbows, and disruption snipers. Total damage is abysmal by 2026 standards. DPS is middling. Okay. And then we have, what else is there? Linear fusion rifles. Linear fusion rifles. Okay. Precisions are a huge cut above adaptive bursts. Total damage is impressive. Particle support invites casual solo usage, but essentially no real use case in optimized content. Okay. We have machine guns. Machine guns, excellent artifact support in Tablet of Ruin. Decent damage profile, although eclipsed by rocket pulses. And unfortunately, decent damage profile despite, I don't know. Decent damage profile and good, no, I don't know. Decent damage profile and solid ammo efficiency. Unfortunately struggles to find a use case given power slot requirements. Okay. Can't spell. Okay. And then we have rocket launchers. Rocket launchers. Rocket launchers are class leading swap DPS, excellent, or I should say widespread artifact support for pack hunter ad clear as well. Damage potential is very rotation sensitive and certainly still has total damage issues compared to disruption sniper and crossbow, but still a top pick. Okay. And then we have swords. We have swords. Swords. Okay. Even with Argent Blade, struggle to find a niche in current damage meta. Despite melee, grounded melee damage requirement, still outdamaged by majority of available burst options. Solid total. Yeah, I'll just say that. Okay. And then finally, we have, I guess technically we could put like A499 and crossbow in this cell, but I'm going to leave the cell blank and I'm going to make a new slide. Make a new slide and we're going to call it, I don't even know what to call it. It'll be special stuff. I don't know what to make the image for special stuff. What is special stuff? I don't think any of these icons are like are really representative of what I'm going for. A rocket ship. Put a little rocket ship. We could put a little test tube. I don't even know, dude. I'm just gonna like ignore this, whatever. Okay. And then for these, I'll just make their outlines like maybe red. Sure. Yeah, we'll make them red. Okay, so now we need to talk about all the other archetypes that are not listed in the stuff. So we have micromissile pulse, rifles. We have micromissile sidearms. We have high impact bow. We have what is it? What am I missing here? Oh yeah, disruption sniper. Yeah, we have disruption sniper rifle. So, and that's about it. Yeah, that's the 4. Okay, so micro muscle pulses are just yeah, I don't know, leagues above every other ad clear option score wise. Ammo sandbox is perfectly capable of keeping up with the hunger of the beast. Okay. Micro muscle sidearms, definitely a little lacking and underwhelming, or definitely a little underwhelming compared to rocket pulses. Kill reload effects have good synergy, but certainly not a class leading pick. Okay, and then high impact bow, another rotation sensitive option. In theory, has a higher ceiling than rockets, but raw archetype analysis doesn't put one strongly over the other. Okay, and then disruption sniper rifles, extreme versatility, guaranteed barrier access, yeah, good synergy with current artifacts, excellent ammo economy, yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm basically done, I think. I'm basically done. Now we need to do slide transitions, which will take 1 second. Should we do slide from right or slide from bottom? Oh, they don't even have a slide from bottom option. Okay, fuck you. We'll just do slide from right. Okay. 1 second. Bang. And yeah, we're done. Good job, guys. We did it. We're done. Great work, everybody. High fives all around. And yeah. Good job, everybody. We did it. Wow, look at these slides. They're so beautiful and sexy and attractive. Wow. Wow, they're so awesome. Should I just record the video, bro? I should do it tomorrow, bro. I should do it tomorrow. Dude, look at these slides. Oh my god, they're so cool. They're so freaking cool. Oh my god, they're so cool. Okay. Actually, transition. I might do like. I kind of want it to go from bottom to top. I don't think that's an option on Google Slides because Google Slides freaking suck. Freaking suck. 45, bro. How long is this video gonna be? Low key, if this video was not a slideshow, I think it would be a lot longer. So, yeah, I don't know. I think this is you know. Okay, let's dude, I'm fucking hungry. But I low key want to do maybe I should record the video. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's just freaking should we just start ranking stuff, bro? Oh my god, it's gonna be so much work. Oh, it's gonna be so much work, man. Should we just wipe the field clean and go from start to finish? Holy shit. That's gonna be a lot of work. That's gonna be a lot of work. I mean, I could probably easily get through like all the primary tier lists today. Probably. Holy moly. You're gonna groan if you wipe it clean. Yeah, I guess, man, I guess. We low-key need to test like perks and origin traits before we rank weapons. Like some of the origin traits I haven't tested fully yet, like elliptical orbit and stuff. Yeah, it's like small changes, I guess. And like origin traits I haven't tested like fully either. I don't think Compendium has either. So, not really sure. Not really sure what the deal is. Yeah, they have some of them. I don't know. Archetype tier list is done. It is done though. Okay, it's freaking done. It is done. I quit. It is done. Status updated. Where is it? Archetypes. Bang. It's freaking done. I still have a bunch of yellow to get through. Fuck. It's fine. Okay. I kind of want to start working on this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of in the right mood for it. Maybe we can start working on it. All right, let's work on it. Whatever. No hesitation. What did you get? So, let's be real here, right? No hesitation. If you're taking no hesitation, I don't think there's any reason you would ever take Burning Ambition. But like, whatever. I'll leave it in there. Sure. Chaos Reshaped. Okay, do you think they're fixing Chaos Reshaped? Is it in their known issues? Like, should I assume that they'll fix it? Should I assume that they'll fix it or no? What do you think? It is in known issues. Okay, then I'll assume they'll fix it. So Chaos Reshaped is the obvious pick there. And then Attrition Orbs is also a good pick. And then Incandescent is also potentially like an okay pick. I don't think anything else here is good. I remember some people got on my ass for not putting Circle of Life on this thing, and they're wrong. So yeah. Dealer's Choice. Yeah, this thing is, I think it's pretty straightforward. Interesting recommendation here. So on support autos, I actually put Accurized rounds as my recommendation on them because they already have high enough stats where like your reload doesn't really matter. Your mag size also doesn't really matter on support autos. So Accurized rounds increases the range at which you can heal teammates. So I was like, you know, put on Accurized rounds. And I've used support autos with like full bore Accurized versus like fluted flared or like fluted alloy. And I honestly can't tell the difference. Like I honestly like the reload doesn't like the gun doesn't feel any different. So I was like, I don't know, you may as well just expand the range. So just run full bore or something. So yeah. I recommend full bore Accurized on support autos. So you can heal your teammates from further away. At least that should be how it works. I'm pretty sure I noticed it when we were running Wish at some point and I swapped my support auto to be like longer range and it was like easier to heal people from further away, but like I don't know, maybe it was placebo, maybe it doesn't even work. I don't even know if anyone has tested it. So I assume somebody's tested it. Whatever. I think No Hesitation is it the best auto rifle in the game? I mean, for now it is because it's the only one we've looked at. But you know, for now it is. We'll say you know, best support auto or best survivability support auto. Also has insane elemental supercharger interaction. Not interaction, but like stacking. I don't know, whatever. Also insane with elemental supercharger. Okay. Probably the best auto in the game, but we'll see. Okay. Next we have Decatur02. Decatur02. This one has what? Has attrition orbs in the first column, has physic. Physic gives, I think it's you and your teammate frost armor. Which after the frost armor buff is actually not bad. It gives 2 stacks. Yeah, it gives 2 stacks, then it becomes 4, then it becomes 5. Pretty good, honestly. Crystalline Corpse Bloom kind of makes sense in the first column here. Everything else is kind of bad. Honestly, think attrition orbs in this column is not the greatest, but I mean, I don't know. I can put like attrition orbs in the like here instead. And then the second column, interesting. Okay, Megan Euro is a bit weird on a support auto, to be honest with you. I would say maybe Rhyme Stealer would be good if you didn't have Physic. But because you have Physic, Rhyme Stealer is kind of useless. I guess Reciprocity is correct for the first one. And then what? Master of Arms Redirection? Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. Yeah, sure. That's fine. And then we'll put it in rank 2. We'll put it in rank 2. And the description is I'll just say Frost Armor, not as good of Restoration, but still the best kinetic slot option. Or, yeah, kinetic slot option. I should probably expand the notes column a little bit. It's a little small, but it's whatever. Okay, Decatur02, it's currently the second best auto rifle in the game because we've only looked at 2. Okay, Reckless Oracle. Reckless Oracle. So this is the Gauss version, which I've been told has slightly different perks. This is high caliber rounds, so in my opinion, you should take high caliber rounds. This is high caliber rounds, and I guess as an alternative, you could also take Alloy Mag, Azine. But I think high caliber rounds is probably the best. And then, I don't know, do you want Arrowhead Break on this thing? I don't know, Fluted Barrel or Arrowhead Break, one of them. Okay, perks on this thing. What do we have? Let's see. Okay, so the obvious first pick is Destabilizing Rounds. Like, everything else in that column is smelly, except for maybe Dimensional Shift. But it has to be Destabilizing Rounds. It just has to be. Second column, I mean, Repulsor Brace is kind of obvious here. No. Not really. No. Okay, it's basically just Repulsor Brace. I don't think you should take anything else. Okay, cool. So Reckless Oracle, that's pretty good. I would say, is it better than Decatur? No, I could see Decatur being more useful. I don't know. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. They're probably both S tier. Yeah, they're probably both S tier. This is Photo Inhibition. Yeah, I don't know. I would just say like very solid Void Auto overall. Not best archetype, but has core perks. Okay, cool. Reckless Oracle Pantheon version. Reckless Oracle Pantheon version. How do I even search for this? Here. Okay, Reckless Oracle Pantheon version. Oh, this definitely does has some different perks for sure. Okay, Reckless Oracle Pantheon version, same stats and everything, right? Okay. First column you have Destabilizing Rounds, Dimensional Shift. You have Collective Demolition, which is fine. You have Proximity Power, which is not that good. Okay, I guess Collective Demolition I put in the first column. I don't know why the fuck you would ever use Collective Demolition on this weapon, but sure, I'll put it there. Second column we have Repulsor Brace. We have Chaos Reshaped. I know a lot of people have been chasing Destabilizing Chaos Reshaped on this thing, which is I think that's cool. I still think Repulsor Brace is a little better, but Chaos Reshaped is also it's definitely right up there. Elliptical Orbit. This gives you increased ammo generation. So is it just additive, just like plus ammo or what? Please tell me Compendium has tested this or I'm going to be sad. Elliptical Orbit. And 45 question mark. That is quite high. That's quite high. Well, obviously this is going to be better than the normal Reckless Oracle. I mean, if it's anywhere near 45, that's like very good. You know, that's very, very, very good. In my experience using elliptical orbit weapons, I don't think the outer orbit thing is like permanently up. It's like permanently up, but you know, it's pretty good. Is it better than Decatur02? I don't know. I feel like these are functionally different weapons. Like you use them for different things, so it's hard to rank one over the other. When this is just more of what this does, right? And so it's, I don't know. I'll rank them separately for now, but I might move Reckless Oracle's Pantheon version up in a bit. Yeah. Okay. Cusp Sempiternal. Cusp Sempiternal. Oh, also I need to update this to have the same shit as this. Okay. Cusp Sempiternal is the EDP Void support auto. This has a couple options. I would say personally, reciprocity is fine. I honestly think repulsor brace might... Bro, why didn't they give this physic? Like, actually. Just give it physic, bro. Like, this is like your crowning epic raid, whatever, like prime loot activity. Just give it physic, bro. Like, imagine if you and your teammate could both have void overshield. This thing would be insane. It would compete against no hesitation. But it doesn't have physic because Bungie hates us. Okay. So because it doesn't have physic, I mean, I guess you kind of have these I don't know. Repulsor brace is kind of good too. I mean, yeah, I'll just put them next to each other. It's fine. Attrition orbs can stay. I mean, reconstruction is kind of whatever. Doesn't really matter. And on support auto, you're largely limited by the actual support meter and not your mag. So I don't think this really matters. Demoralize is terrible on this. Projectile based crit requirement is cuckoo 9 lol. Impulse amplifier. I've tried it on this gun. It's kind of funny. It doesn't actually do that much, to be honest. It's not that noticeable. And then demo is kind of whatever. Yeah, so attrition orbs make sense. Okay, second column, we have withering gaze, which on a support auto is kind of nice to have, to be honest. I do think withering gaze. This is before the projectile change. I think after the projectile change, I genuinely think withering gaze is probably higher up on this list. Just because of slot efficiency, right? You can have debuff extension and you can provide teammates with the damage buff, the 10% damage buff, with the same weapon, right? Which is insane. So Withering Gaze is probably the best perk now. And then you have destabilizing rounds. And then I don't think you would ever take anything else here, but like, I don't know, fucking Master of Arms just to fill the slot. Sure, fuck it. So yeah, this is would be insane with Physic. Has great slot efficiency for debuff extension plus support. And I can't fit it in my notes. Okay, let's resize the notes column on everything. Let's make it 200. Yeah, let's make it fat. Let's make it fat. Also insane with Elemental Supercharger due to Origin trait. Yeah, so Cusp Sempiternal probably goes in the S tier now because it's just very slot efficient. I think it's probably, it might go like here. It's like, it's probably in between or somewhere. I mean, okay, to be honest with you, no, if Decatur is this high, it should also be that high. It's probably, yeah, it's probably like around here. It's just very high utility weapon. I think some of the, like a really, okay, well, we're about to get to that right now, but like a strong adaptive frame auto rifle is probably going to be in between No Hesitation and the other support autos, but I'm going to have to take a look in a second. So yeah, Decatur, Cusp Sempiternal, we looked at that already. Okay, let's look at Gnawing Hunger. New Gnawing Hunger gets gun and run. This is basically like, what is it, like partial, yeah, defeating targets, grand stacks are gonna run for a longer duration, sprinting for a short time consumes a stack to partially reload this weapon's magazine from reserves. So basically, you kill ads, you don't reload, and then you sprint after killing ads to get a partial refill. That's kind of like counterintuitive for like how most people play the game. But let's take a look. So this thing has, I mean, I think you would just take alloy magazine on this thing. Oh, actually, hold on. The Archetype tier list, one thing that I did this past that I didn't do in previous seasons is I noted how useful backup mag is on weapons. So if we look at auto rifles, I'm just going to do this for now to make my life easier. If we look at auto rifles, adaptives gain 27% in the mag if you run backup mag, which means they don't have like crazy mag growth, like even with extended mag. Yeah, that's 41 to 49, which is like not a lot. So I think you should take alloy mag on this weapon. So we're going to go auto rifles. We're going to take alloy magazine, not even flared. I think you should just go alloy magazine. And then in terms of perks, we have repulsor brace. I don't know why I put demolitionist on this thing. That is demolitionist on a primary. I think in 2026 is kind of troll. We have repulsor brace. We have withering gaze. And the rest are all unk perks. Gnawing Hunger second column, destabilizing rounds. I like how they, like, every time they give a weapon destabilizing rounds, they never separate these two perks anymore. There was one auto, it was called the Ross Arago 4, that had repulsor brace and onslaught. That is like the only example of a weapon that I can remember, or at least for auto rifles, where they separated repulsor and destabilizing. And now they never make that mistake again, because they know if you ever make a gun with destabilizing, or like destabilizing by itself is fine, but if you ever make a gun with repulsor and like no destabilizing, it's just dead. Like, it's just a dead gun. Because, like, what are you going to use? Withering Gaze? Demoralize? Like, no. No. So, yeah, destabilizing is much better. Yeah, I've just noticed that, like, literally every single time you see Repulsor, you always see destabilizing with it now. Whereas, like, on some solar weapons, you'll see Heal Clip and Incandescent and Burning Ambition, like, all separated. But, yeah, it's like, it's just, like, they never separate these now. I don't know why on earth you would ever take Master of Arms over Destabilizing Rounds here. In fact, I'm actually going to delete Master of Arms because you should just never ever take Master of Arms. Just don't do it. Unless you can somehow like source Destabilizing Rounds or Volatile Rounds from your artifact consistently, but even then, just run Destabilizing Rounds, bro. Don't be weird. Actually no, fuck it. I'll put Master of Arms just cause, why not? No reason not to. It's fine. Okay, so Gnawing Hunger, I don't know. Gun and Run is worse than Elliptical Orbit. This is a slightly better origin, and this is a better archetype than Reckless Oracle, though. So I'm gonna give it like a slightly higher ranking here. We'll say, what is it called? What should we write? Let's say better archetype than Reckless Oracle, but origin trait is pretty mediocre. Or I'll say the normal Reckless Oracle. Okay. So yeah, that's Reckless Oracle. Let's look at Positive Outlook. Positive Outlook. So Precision Frame is one of the worst auto rifle archetypes. It's not bad though. It's not like super horrible or anything, right? It's not like fusion rifles where aggressives are fucking dog shit compared to high impacts. The range of auto rifles, the top one versus the bottom one, it's not a massive difference. So this one, does it have high cal? Yes, it gets high cal. So we're gonna go high cal plus alloy. And I suppose Gnawing Hunger doesn't have high cal. Let's score points against it. I mean, I guess it has barrier intrinsic. That's probably like more valuable than high cal to some degree. Okay, so we have Positive Outlook. Positive Outlook has basically just Repulsor and Withering in the first column, and then the second column we have Destabilizing, we have MKC, and then everything else is kind of dog shit. So Positive Outlook, I mean, Accelerated Assault is pretty good. It's pretty decent. I don't know. Probably S. Probably just bottom of S. Yeah. I mean, one of the less favorable auto archetypes, but per combos are solid, and origin trait is pretty decent. Okay, that's Positive Outlook. Let's look at Arctic Haze next. Arctic Haze, I believe, is a rapid fire from Europa. They gave it some significantly improved perks. It has no high cal, so we're just going to raw alloy magazine here. And it has Incandescent and Heal Clip in the first column. I think if you're going to use this weapon, you're probably going to go Incan plus Burning. But you can go Heal Clip, obviously. Demo is Complete Troll in the first column. Why the fuck did I put that there? And then I guess I wrote Frenzy because like Frenzy Incandescent doesn't sound horrible. But like low key, you don't really need Frenzy. I honestly think, I deadass think post buff Rampage is better than Frenzy in this column. I am so serious when I say this. Winterized Gear isn't this complete dog shit? Yeah, it's complete dog shit. So yeah, Arctic Haze, I mean, I think it's fine. It yeah, it's probably best ignition, completion / chaining, auto. I think probably. Actually, Zealous Ideal might be better. But still weaker than Void options. Yeah. It's probably A tier. What's the high cal value? It's just for staggering ads. Also like mag perks, they're not that sensitive on auto rifles. Like you can run alloy mag, you can run nothing, you can run extended mag, tactical mag, flared mag. Well, it's not that big of a deal on auto rifles. There's some weapons where like the mag is very important. Auto rifle is not really one of those weapons. Okay, let's look at Ringing Nail. Ringing Nail. Does this have a Pantheon version? Ringing. No. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, no, it's a black armory thing. Okay. So Ringing Nail, what do we have here? It has high cal available, so we go high cal alloy. And what are the perks this thing has? Okay, so it's basically like Arctic Haze. It's a rapid, but this is a precision, so it's a little bit worse. Damage profile wise. It has Incandescent, Heal Clip, it has Impromptu, all pretty solid. Is there data on what Impromptu does now? It's 15%, right? 15, 10. Yeah, that's not terrible. It's decent. Yeah, sure. We can leave it there. Burning Ambition in the first column, or in the second column, I mean. You have Firefly, you have Onslaught. I think Onslaught's not terrible. It's not that good either. Incandescent Onslaught, I mean, ugh, I don't know. Yo, Floppy Shrimp, thanks for the sub. Floppy Shrimp. Okay, Forge's Kin. Final Blows briefly grant significantly increased ammo generation. So the damage thing we don't really care about, but the ammo gen stuff, does it have info on any ammo gen stuff? I don't think so. Are you considering breaker types for this? Oh, you know what? Low key, I forgot to include a breaker type column. I know that precision is anti-barrier, and I know that adaptive is anti-barrier, and I think that's it for the auto rifles. So I'm taking that into account. Yeah. Um, I do think that I think high cal plus the better origin trait probably puts a ringing nail over Arctic Haze. Yeah. Fuck. Say decent archetype and double solar splash. Weaker than void options though. And then this is worse archetype than Arctic Haze, but or worse damage profile than Arctic Haze, but has better origin trait and breaker access. Okay. Holy. Okay, we need to add breaker types to this stuff. So we'll say stun, and we'll go resize row 50, resize column 50, make the cell freaking thingy, and we need to copy these. So please tell me I can copy across thingies. Okay, nice. Let me just grab these as well. That there. Okay. So it is support auto overload. I know that. And then it's adaptive barrier, precision barrier. Let's actually just sort these properly. And then adaptive is all barrier. Balanced, I have not a clue. Okay, precision is also barrier. And then support is overload. Let me just move this here so I don't delete it by accident. And then it is rapid overload, balanced overload, high impact unstop. Okay. So high impacts are unstop. And then rapids are overload. Balanced is overload. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. So we have the breaker types noted down here. It's kind of ugly, but it is what it is. Maybe I should make this a bit smaller so the breaker types are not as ugly. Yeah, that looks a bit better, I guess. Standardize this. Let's make it like 35. Okay, so next we have Zealous Ideal. Zealous Ideal, what do you have? You have Heal Clip in the first column, Attrition Orbs in the first column, and everything else is dog shit. You have Incandescent in the second column, Burning Ambition in the second column. Okay, this is definitely a step down. I would say, from what I know now about heat weapons after testing, I do think Enhanced Heatsink is probably the play. Yeah, I do think Enhanced Heatsink is most likely the play on most heat weapons. I don't think Light Heatsink is really worth it. I think you go Enhanced Heatsink for primary type heat weapons. So yeah, I think Enhanced Heatsink is good. What does this do? This is a cooling efficiency, right? Yeah. Okay. How many hours do you think you've spent just working on spreadsheets in total? A lot. What, inverting the color for the symbol make it look better? Yeah, but I only have white symbols, so I need to get black symbols, and then I'll do that maybe. Okay. So a Zealous Ideal, definitely a step down. I think I have the perks correct. Imperial Allegiance. Is this yeah, I don't know. Lax, double splash. Archetype is okay. Origin trait isn't that great. Yeah, this might even be B tier. So this is like, I'll put a question mark here. It's probably A tier, but we'll see. Reghusk's Pledge. Reghusk's Pledge. Okay, so Reghusk's Pledge, this thing you want just Alloy Magazine on it. It is a rapid fire. It has Skulking Wolf, which is unironically a good origin trait. You have Destabilizing Rounds first column. You have Impromptu first column as well. I do think Demoralize is kind of troll. I don't think you would ever run Demoralize on this thing. Impromptu I can kind of see. Not really, actually. I don't know why the fuck you would run Impromptu, but whatever. Second column, you have Repulsor Brace, Classic, Golden Tricorn. I don't want to put that in here. Attrition Orbs. I can see Attrition destabilizing, sure. And the rest is kind of whatever. I mean, I'll put Golden Tricorn. It is probably the best roam single target perk in that column. Basically Reckless with a few extra perks and a different origin. Is that true? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that is kind of true. Okay, so this should be in the S tier. I do think Skulking Wolf is better than Photo Inhibition. I do think I don't know if I want to put it above Gnawing Hunger, because Gnawing Hunger has barrier and a better damage profile. Skulking Wolf is actually good, but I don't think it's that good. Okay, we can put it in the S tier. Okay, next we have Abyss Defiant. Abyss Defiant. So high impact auto is like the second best auto archetype. And it has access to high cal, so it has access to the double stun special. It has access to the fucking double stun special. So I'm gonna remove Alloy Magazine from here because I really think you should be going for the double stun special on this one. We have Heal Clip in the first column, Burning Ambition in the first column. That's fine. Incandescent in the second column. Anything else good in the second column? No, 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 no. Collective Pugilism. Okay. And no. And High Ground is not terrible. Not often you see primaries with High Ground, but don't really see why you would use that. So Burning Ambition, Incandescent. I honestly think you would take Burning Ambition over Incandescent on this gun, but that's just me. Okay, Abyss Defiant. This thing is pretty good. I don't know if are there Void high impacts that have the combo? Oh, there are. I wonder if Age Old Bond has high cal. That could be interesting actually. Okay, so Abyss Defiant, I think, given the changes to auto rifle archetypes, probably deserves to be here, if not a little higher. Is it better than Ringing Nail? Fuck it, bro. I'm taking the double stagger. Double stun beast. Okay. So you have high cal, high caliber plus unstoppable intrinsic access, good solar double splash, solid origin. Yeah. Recipe for success. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, next up we have the Summoner. The Summoner is an adaptive frame, so the best frame in the game. So automatically, I mean, this is probably, it lacks double splash, right? It lacks double splash. But otherwise excellent all around for a solar auto. Take a look at Summoner perks, just make sure I'm not missing anything here. Is this new Summoner? This is season 29, yeah? Okay, so first column, it's essentially just Heal Clip, everything else is dog shit. And then second column, you have Incandescent, you have Burning Ambition, and you're going to take Wildcard. Yeah, this is correct. I think lacking double splash kind of does suck. I would rather have double splash and take a small loss on the archetype here. So I'm going to say it's a little bit worse on that angle. Riposte. This is a lightweight, which is equivalent to rapid, except it is... Oh, that's actually interesting. That's actually interesting. Hold on. Riposte. Is it actually? No, it's overload. It's overload. Okay. Oh, that is interesting. So it does share the same thingy as the other one. Okay. So it's a void auto, and it's essentially a rapid fire. It has no origin trait, which kind of sucks a little bit. It has high cal alloy access, and we're going to put it... I mean, it just has to be worse than... Okay, hold on. First column, you have Repulsor Brace, Dimensional Shift. You would never take Demoralize. Actually, you might take Demoralize for Double Splash. I just realized. I thought it was in the same column as Destabilizing Rounds. You have Destabilizing Rounds, and then you have Desperate Measures, but I don't know why you would take Desperate. I don't know. I'll leave Desperate Measures in, but like, I don't know why you would take that. No Origin Trait. I mean, this is essentially the same as Reckless Oracle, except it is worse. And yeah, I would honestly... It's worse than Positive Outlook too, I would say. Is Positive Outlook better than Reckless Oracle? Because like, yeah, Positive Outlook has barrier access, and it has essentially the same perks, and has Accelerated Assault, which is better than Photo Inhibition. I don't know why I put Positive Outlook so low. I think it's like around, it's like somewhere here. It's probably like, yeah, like here's fine, around here. Okay. Would you ever use a gun with no origin trait? Yeah, if the gun was really good. Origin trait's only one part of the one piece of the puzzle. One piece of the puzzle. No shot. There's no origin in 2026. Well, no, it has stocks. It's a comp weapon. It has stocks. Okay, Scathe Lock. Oh yeah, Scathe Lock's interesting actually. I placed it pretty high. But it's pretty decent. Veteran's Wisdom. Veteran's Wisdom. Kinetic Shockwave deals very low damage and applies exhaust for 10 seconds. So exhaust shockwave on how many kills? Precision kills? Oh. No ICD or what? Yo, crit kills make an exhausting shockwave is low-key a crazy origin trait to have. That is a really good origin trait. Okay, so I'm assuming this is probably the best kinetic auto in the game. It's adaptive frame, already excellent, right? Does it have high cal? No high cal, that's fine. Just alloy magazine, pretty chill. Has attrition kinetic, classic. Has shoot to loot as well, for shoot to loot kinetic. Has kinetic. It has ancillary ordnance, if that's something that interests you. No bewildering, but that's fine. Veteran's wisdom, yeah, this is excellent. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Okay. Where shall we put this? Where shall we put this? Let's put it. I honestly, it's probably not S tier because void autos are just like a cut above the rest because of the artifacts. But it's still pretty good. It's still like pretty good. I would say probably like around here. Yeah, like around here is fine. Is there a reason you left Laird Magwell on the summoner? Oh, that's because I forgot. That's the reason. Thanks, pal. Thanks, pal. Okay. Yeah, this is just a very strong origin trait in context. Classic kinetic combo, best archetype. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's gonna go in the A tier. And next we have Ever Burning Glitz, which is another kinetic auto, which is a classic right here. Rapid fire, so a little bit worse than the adaptive that Scathlock has. We have high cal rounds access and alloy, so we're going to put that in. We have attrition bewildering in the first column, nothing else good. Second column, we have KT, we have ancillary ordnance, so a little bit more perk diversity than Scathlock. Fleet footed, definitely a significantly worse origin trait. I would say, I don't know, decent orb generator, okay, like solid archetype, but definitely a downgrade from Scathlock, especially origin. Okay, I'm just gonna say it's definitely a downgrade from Scathlock. Okay. So Everburning Glitz, I think, is probably I think it's like a little bit more useful than Arctic Haze. I think it stops around there though. I think it's like around here. Oh, did I miss High Cal on Summoner? Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, there you go. Okay, next we have Pyroelectric Propellant. This is a pretty powerful beastly gun. Pyroelectric Propellant, adaptive frame, excellent stuff, right? We have high cal access as well, excellent stuff. We have attrition orbs in the first column, and I don't know why you would ever take anything that's not attrition orbs in this column. So I'm just gonna delete everything else because I think you should just take attrition orbs in this column. In the second column, we have jolting feedback, and it has gear shift now. Got access to gear shift, which is not bad, but then you don't have any splash perk. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I suppose Bray Legacy is excellent as usual. Yeah, this is probably the best arc auto in the game. Not surprising to anyone who is a Destiny 2 player with eyeballs. Where should we put Pyroelectric? I don't think it's in the void tier. Unfortunately. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. I would say, I don't know, jolting feedback is low key one of the weaker-ish splash perks in the game. I would say it's probably somewhere in this department. I would say like here, like right here. That's good. Yeah. So, yeah, excellent. Archetype, origin, splash access, just not as lethal as some surrounding options. Factual. Okay. Next, we have Chroma Rush, which I think might actually drop a tier, but we'll see. Chroma Rush is a rapid fire with no high cal, so we're going to go Alloy Mag. It has Bewildering Burst, Stopping Power. Stopping Power is an interesting one. I actually wonder, is there a kinetic high impact auto with stopping power? Hold on. Is auto rifle perk stopping power? Ooh, Plu Perfect. Interesting. Isn't this like the triple threat? You have unstoppable intrinsic, stopping power, and high impact frame. Is it just like you shoot and add a single time and it staggers? You just shoot and add a singular time and it instantly staggers. Is that the play? Is that the play, chat? Is every primary list going to be void dominated or just autos due to artifact support? It's autos especially because the best auto artifact is a void supporting artifact, but the void in general is just very strong. Like it's just very strong. Repulsor destabilizing is like easily the strongest like elemental splash combo that exists in this game. Void Overshield is very strong in general. Destabilizing rounds. The special thing about destabilizing rounds that doesn't apply to other splash perks is that it literally applies the effect to your weapon, right? It's not just on kill. There's an explosion on kill too, and that's not, it's not a small matter either. But the fact that you get it on your weapon and you can instantly apply the splash debuff to the next target is like not something that basically any other splash perk has. I mean, Volt Shot kind of has it, but like Volatile is stronger. So yeah. So I'm curious how this whole stagger thing works. I mean, is Pluperfect with stopping power just like you shoot an enemy once and it just does 20 backflips, or how does that work? I don't know. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Okay, anyways, let's go back to Chroma Rush. I do think Chroma Rush is a bit overrated, but you have some stuff in here to work with. You have Bewildering Burst, you have Stopping Power, you have Kinetic Tremors, Ancillary Ordnance. I don't think you would ever take All-Star on this gun. So yeah, I think it's alright. I would say decent Origin. I would say it's like mediocre. No, sorry, decent Archetype. Mediocre Origin. No Attrition Orbs. Homeless. No, okay. No Attrition Orbs. Not, I don't know. Just like lacking some things. Okay, so Chroma Rush might be in the B tier. Not sure yet. Perhaps, potentially, in the B tier. We'll expand things out a little bit. Okay, Snipe Hunt. Snipe Hunt Mark 47. Snipe Hunt Mark 47. This is what, the SRL lightweight auto. This has high cal access. And it's lightweight. And it has jolting feedback in the first column. Everything else in the first column kind of sucks. I know people like Supercharged Magazine and whatnot, but I hate to break it to you, it's just worse than jolting feedback. And then second column, we have Chaos Reshaped, which is pretty decent. Do you have Gear Shift on this gun? You do have Gear Shift. So you have Attrition Jolting Feedback as an option. I think Volt Shot Jolting Feedback is pretty good. I honestly don't even think you would run Chaos... I don't think you would run Gear Shift on this weapon. Because, you have Chaos Reshape. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I think Featherweight is not a great Origin trait. Text Balance on an auto rifle is not great either. I mean, Text Balance is probably better than Featherweight, but not by much. Does this thing actually get Text Balance stock? Is this a Text weapon? Doesn't look like a Text weapon. It looks like a Suros weapon. I guess it has a big bull on it, but looks like a Suros weapon. Okay, anyways. So Snipe Hunt Mark 47. We're comparing it directly to Pyroelectric Repellent. Has significantly worse Origin trait. Has a worse archetype as well. And the role that you would essentially use on it is like kind of similar. It's not that different. I mean, it does have double splash access. Is this the only arc auto with double splash? No, Crissarimella has it too. Okay. Okay. I mean, double splash on arc is arguably, it's not that strong, I guess. I don't know. JF plus Chaos is unique. Origin is pretty mediocre. Okay, so Snipe Hunt, I think, is it in the A tier? Yeah, I would say it's probably in the A tier. It's below Summoner, I would say. It's probably like around here somewhere. Like, would I take it over Arctic Haze? Like, maybe. No, it's very similar to Arctic Haze, right? They're both kind of double splashy. This one is Chaos Reshaped, though. It has high cal. I do think Solar Double Splash is better than Arc Double Splash, but yeah, it's not by much. Okay, thoughts on adding a source to obtain the weapons? I will actually do that. Someone sent me a version of the spreadsheet with that included, so I will do that. Okay, next we have Adamantite. Adamantite now gets Physic. Okay, we should probably decide on whether these are going to be A tier or not. I do think a Zealous Ideal and below is probably B tier, but I want to see what else is in the B tier. So Adamantite gets Physic. Unfortunately, it does not give Woven Mail. It instead makes this dog shit Unravel burst from your teammate, which is terrible. Honestly, a disgrace to the perk. It really is. So I don't know why you would ever use this over, what is it called? Decatur. I don't know why you would ever use this. It'd be great if you could have Woven Mail at home, Legend, Navigator at home, but unfortunately you cannot have that. Does it still have Slice? This gun doesn't even have Slice? Are you serious? We made a Strand support auto without Slice. Could have at least given it some utility, but whatever. So yeah, Reciprocity, Redirection in the first column. Everything else looks kind of doogie. And then second column, you have what? Hatchling? Sure. You have Tear, Desperate Measures. I don't think you're taking Desperate Measures on this thing, to be honest, but yeah, probably Hatchling, Tear. Heretical Behavior is a good origin trait. Unfortunately, yeah, Physic is sadly useless, completely overshadowed by Decatur. That is factual. You are speaking the truth. Good work, Aegis Relic. This might even be C tier. So I'll leave it here, but it's pretty bad. Okay. Next up, we have Age-Old Bond. This one has the chance to skyrocket into the S tier. This one does have the chance, because high impact autos used to be bad. Now they're quite good. No high cal, which is a little disappointing. That's okay. We have Repulsor in the first column. We have Mega Neura in the first column, which is also decent. You have Destabilizing in the second column. Nothing else really good here, and Explosive Pact is pretty shit. So I'm going to move this probably into the S tier. It is probably going to sit... Where do you want to sit? Probably below Positive Outlook. Yeah, below Positive Outlook, and I would say... is it above Reckless Oracle? Yeah, it's definitely above Reckless Oracle. Okay, so solid Archetype, classic Void combo, has double splash access, no high cal, and origin sucks, or terrible origin. Okay, so that's that. In the S tier you go, my buddy. Okay, next up we have 7th Seraph Carbine. 7th Seraph Carbine. That is over here. This one is a precision frame, and it is... Does it have... It has Seraph rounds. Should I include Seraph rounds as an option here? I mean, I guess. Some people like Seraph rounds. I'll put Seraph rounds. I mean, it's kind of like... It's low-key almost the same as Ricochet rounds. Sort of. Wait, Seraph rounds acts as APR and... Yeah, acts as APR and Ricochet rounds, right? And it also gives you range. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I guess it's kind of efficient. Okay, so what does this thing have? You have Attrition Orbs. You have Stopping Power. You're not taking lightning action on this thing. I hate to break it to you. And then you have KT, and you have Ancillary. And you have what? Eyes Up and Rasputin's Arsenal. Eyes Up is pretty good. Okay, where should we put this? Yeah. APR plus Ricochet plus high cal. Wait, it's high cal as well? I don't think it's high cal, is it? Oh my god, it is high cal. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, you should just like absolutely take Seraph rounds on this thing then. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so this is essentially... It's like competing with Scathlock, right? It's competing with Scathlock, it's competing with Everburning Glitz. I would take this over Everburning Glitz for sure. And then against Scathlock, it has a worse archetype, but it has access to Seraph rounds. And the rest is pretty much the same. Veteran's Wisdom is kind of a nuke, though. It is kind of a nuke. It's definitely better than Eyes Up. So it's somewhere between these two. And I think the answer is probably around here. Yeah, I would say maybe like a little worse than Pyro. Yeah, it's like right over here. So it's not actually a worse frame than Everburning Glitz anymore. So Seraph rounds, access, solid kinetic combos, decent origin, and alright frame. There you go. There you go. Very good. Okay. It's here. No high cal Abyss took 504 to stagger. High cal Abyss took 324 to stagger. Both headshot, just in case you want an idea. So basically just lowers the threshold for staggering an enemy then. Okay. Dude, Pluperfect. We gotta try stacking Stopping Power. That's the new meta. stopping power, high impact, unstop, high cal. Bang. Imagine. You tap an enemy, you look at an enemy and it staggers. New technology, bro. New technology. Monument of Triumph method. Okay, Giver's Blessing. Giver's Blessing. This is from what's it called? Kepler. What does this got? So, high cal access available. That's cool. First column. Ooh, I remember first column was kind of shit on this weapon. I think probably you take maybe shoot to loot. I don't know. It's not good. This is definitely B tier. Like 100% this is B tier. Yeah, would be yeah. Very disappointing first column. Decent archetype. Orden trait, usually not great. Okay, so there's Giver's Blessing. Definitely at least B tier, maybe even C tier, depending on how the rest of this stuff goes. Pluperfect. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This is the demon one. This is the absolute demon one. High caliber rounds. High caliber rounds. This is the stagger machine. This is the freaking stagger machine. And it really only has stopping power in the first column. Everything else sucks. So stopping power, and then we can go kinetic tremors, or we can go, what is it, adhesive ordnance? Yeah. Collecting ammo loads, and okay, this is not that good. I would honestly say like maybe Rampage instead of All-Star. I mean, I guess All-Star I can kind of see, but yeah, Fail Deadly is a very solid origin trait as well. Yeah. Okay, stopping power. Stopping power. I mean, I would like to know more, but this is like the Stagger Beast. Combines all 4 possible stagger modifiers. Otherwise still pretty good. Frame, second column, origin. Otherwise still pretty good. Is it as good as Scathelog? Probably not. Probably not. But it's probably right there. It's probably right there. Right there. I'm gonna say it's like is it better than Carbine? I mean, it's a better archetype. Slightly better archetype. Slightly. I'm just gonna put it like it can be here, whatever. They're all A tier. They're all A tier. Don't think too hard about it. Okay. Next up in the B tier, we have Steel Feather Repeater. Steel Feather Repeater. Rapid Fire Frame. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go eat after doing the auto rifle tier list. Holy fuck, we have a lot left. Scheisse, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Steel Feather Repeater. We have what? Bewildering Burst and nothing else. Why did you put proximity power on this thing? You are stupid. Okay, Ancillary Ordnance. That's about it. Yeah, Cast No Shadows. This is pretty bad. I think this is maybe even C tier. Yeah. Origin not great on weapon type. I would agree with that assessment. Yep. And the archetype's just okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Steel Feather Repeater. Next we have Chrysera Mellow. Probably Chrysera Mellow. Okay. Support auto. This thing has Physic, which gives you, I believe, Amplified. Yeah, that's kind of shit. I mean, okay, low key, there is some utility in getting Amplified. Okay, I will say this is a speedrun tool. Because there are some instances where you need Amplified and like Heat Rises or something to go really high somewhere. And the only way to get Amplified without having it built into your subclass is Exterius kills. And this allows you to do that without any kills. Without any kills, you just need some sort of damage at some point, and then you can make you and an ally amplified. So this has some things. It has something going for it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So Physic, I would say, is probably the best perk. Impulse Amplifier, I put this here as a troll. Don't actually use that. Jolting Feedback is definitely better there. And then you have Volt Shot, second column, easily the best perk there. You have Attrition Orbs, Rolling Storm. I don't think anyone is ever going to use this with Rolling Storm. So yeah, there we go. Chrysera Mellow. I'm gonna go ahead and I honestly think it's maybe A tier. I would say only legendary access to Amplified without kills. Or I should say without subclass. And also has double splash on decent frame, right? Because like even if we ignore the support access and physic being underwhelming because it's amplified access, jolting plus volt shot on a support auto, like support auto, the frame itself is not even that bad for damage against like red bars. So you're essentially comparing it here to like, it's basically like a snipe hunt that's like a support auto as well and doesn't have chaos reshaped access. So it's like not that terrible. I'd probably put it like maybe bottom of A tier. It's not as bad as Adamantite, I don't think. Adamantite is like uniquely terrible. I would say yeah, like here's fine, honestly. I'm not too mad about that. Maybe even a little bit higher. Because I think the support auto being a support auto is probably more useful than anything that Snipe Hunt has to offer. So yeah, it's probably like somewhere near Pyro. Like I want to say like here. Yeah, I think like here is fine. Okay. So we put in the A tier. Next we have Prosecutor. Prosecutor is from the Prophecy. Oh, I wrote Right in the 9 version here, even though that version does not really exist anymore. Oh, I see. We have 2 different Prosecutor versions. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do the Right in the 9 version first. So Right in the 9 version, Prosecutor. We'll say just Adept because this is the Right in the 9 version. You have Gravity Well, you have Dragonfly, Attrition Orbs, Volt Shot. Eddy Current in first column doesn't even exist, but I'm going to get rid of that because it's not good anyway. Has high cal access, solid ammo gen, Volt Shot, Rolling Storm second column. I don't think you're ever using Rolling Storm. That's for noobs. Gravity Well. Is this in the B tier? Let's take a look here. Better archetype than this. I think it's better than Giver's Blessing. With the archetype changes at least. And then I think, is it better than Adamantite? It's like somewhere here. It's like right here, I think. Yeah. I'd say like mediocre double splash. Okay archetype. Gravity Well access. Yeah. I'd say that's where it goes. It might even be C tier. I don't know. I'm still splitting stuff over here. Is it really like, I don't know. Yeah, it can go there. That's fine. Okay, Arc Logic. Arc Logic. Arc Logic has dog shit moon origin traits. It's an adaptive, which is the best frame. That's good. No high cal access. We just give it alloy. It has Rolling Storm first column. Okay, that first column is a disgusting first column right there. Rolling Storm is really the best perk in the first column. I guess you can go Supercharged Magazine if you really want to. Supercharged Magazine, sure. And then second column, you have Jolting Feedback, which is okay. You have Gear Shift, which is okay. You have Master of Arms, which I don't think you would ever take over Gear Shift. So Gear Shift is gonna stay there. And Loss, which is fucking terrible. Rolling Storm, Jolting Feedback, Adaptive Auto. Where do we want to put this? I mean, compared to Prosecutor. I don't know. It's like similar to Prosecutor. I think it's worse. I think it is a little bit worse. Maybe is it worse? Yeah, it has no Attrition Orbs. Also, Attrition Orbs should be first here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Also, why did I say double splash? Rolling Storm is not a splash perk. Did demo get a nerf, or is it, in your opinion, it's just not slot efficient anymore? Getting like a small chunk of grenade energy on a primary kill in 2026 is just not efficient. It's just not efficient. So like Unstop is big boost to stagger and high cal is a noticeable difference, but not crazy. Okay, understood. Arc Logic. I would say disappointing first column. Decent second column. Bad origin, good archetype. That is the analysis on Arc Logic. We're gonna put a question mark here. This might even be C tier. I'm not actually sure how I want to kind of deal with that, but we'll see. How many autos do we have total? 61? Fuck me. Okay. Trendsetter. What are you, high impact? You look like high impact. Oh, you're an adaptive. Okay. Trendsetter, adaptive, has no high cal access. We give it alloy. First column. Yuck. Yuckity. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Wow, this is that's stinky. What would you even take here? Like supercharged? Ambitious assassin. No, we're not serious. Okay. We'll go supercharged magazine and I'm gonna go light touch. I think those are the two I'd look at. And then jolting feedback, rolling storm. I mean, I guess you should include gear shift here as a shout, but it's no splash, like pretty terrible. You have nail meat hammer, destroying grants improved, special armor progress. Okay, don't care, whatever. Trendsetter. Best archetype, but very mediocre first column. Arc splash is underwhelming. Niche origin. Yeah. Trendsetter goes and joins the pile of shitty arc autos. Is it better or worse than the moon auto? Is it better or worse than arc logic? Origin trait's better. Second column's identical. First column is slightly worse. And it has higher ammo gen. Yeah, I'm gonna give it the edge up. And yeah, I think it's maybe a little bit better than Prosecutor. Like they're pretty similar. Maybe like a tiny bit better. I'll give it a little bit. Teeny tiny bit. Okay. Next up we have Origin Story. Now tier 5able. Massive perk pool. Precision auto, so not the best archetype. We have high cal access. It's going to be attrition orbs in the first column and absolutely nothing else. Holy shit. That is a disgusting first column right there. Second column, we have kinetic tremors and we have onslaught. We have surrounded. Yeah, I'm just going to take kinetic tremors and nothing else. So this is essentially a attrition kinetic auto. Vanguard determination is not terrible. Yeah, I'm going to say classic AO plus KT combo. Decent origin, or like I would say decent archetype. All right origin. Where do we put this? So the direct comparison is directly above it, which is Steel Feather Repeater. Origin traits are the archetypes are about the same level. Both have alloy access. I think attrition kinetic is probably better than bewildering ancillary. Origin trait, I would honestly take Vanguard over Cast No Shadows here. So I'm gonna put this like a little bit higher, and then compare it to Giver's Blessing. I don't know, I kind of essentially in the same situation here. I'm gonna put Origin Story a little bit higher. And then against Arc Logic, against the shitty Arc auto rifle pile, I put it a little bit higher than that. I do think attrition access is kind of good. Is it better than Chroma Rush? It might be. I think Slice Research is pretty overrated. Yeah, I think it's a little bit better than Chroma Rush, like a tiny bit. I think this is definitely B tier. Like if the other stuff's not B tier, this is definitely B tier. Yeah, I think it's like here. Yeah, we're gonna start importing stuff into the B tier. I think at least up to here is B tier. Okay, Tiger Spite. This is a precision auto. Okay, also let me just remind myself of the auto rifle archetypes real quick. So add clear score summary. Go to auto rifle. Let's take a look. So it goes adaptive, high impact are both good. We know that. Rapid fire, also good. Precision is the worst. Support is pretty close. Balanced is not good. And then precision is the worst, but it does have barrier intrinsic. So honestly, all the autos are kind of on even footing. The only difference is high impact obviously has stagger. Adaptive has barrier intrinsic. So it's like adaptive and high impact should be in their own tier. Then you have rapid fire, which is a bit lower. Support, which is maybe like in between the tiers because support auto has extra niches. And then you have balance, which is probably the worst of the bunch. And then you have precision. Precision is like okay. Precision is probably like rapid fire tier. You lose a little bit of damage, but you get that barrier intrinsic instead. Okay, so that's kind of the deal there. So we should be looking at balanced auto rifles with some scrutiny. Here, which I believe we have. I mean, I think this can probably go like a little bit lower. Yeah, maybe like here. Honestly, it's worse than Adamantite. Actually, is it worse than? No, it's not worse than Adamantite. What am I fucking saying? Okay, it's probably like around there. Okay, next up, so Tiger Spite. This is a precision auto, which we've established is like mid-ish tier. This has high cal access. We have Bewildering Burst, we have Stopping Power, and we have Shoot to Loot. Probably that order is correct. Second column, we have Kinetic Tremors, All-Star Onslaught. I think you're just taking KT on this. I don't think you're ever taking anything else. We have Advanced Reflexes, which got buffed, and it's pretty decent. This is what, damage ADS? Yeah. This is basically free 5% damage. Hmm. So the direct comparison here would be to Chroma Rush, right? Because Chroma Rush has essentially the same major role. Advanced reflexes, splicer surge, they're probably around equal. High cal access, precision rapids are essentially the same. So I don't know, similar to Chroma Rush, with barrier access, archetype, similar origin, high cal access. Yeah, I would honestly say Tiger Spite's like a little bit better than Chroma Rush, but not by that much. And then Attrition Orbs on origin story, I think takes the cake over there. So yeah, that can be B tier. Okay, next we have how many fucking kinetic autos do we have in a row here? Jesus, bro. Okay, Duty Bound. This is the best archetype. Duty Bound. That's not the correct Duty Bound. Where is the new Duty Bound? Duty Bound here. Okay. Duty Bound, we have Bewildering, we have Stopping Power, we have Enlightened Action. I'm taking off Enlightened Action. Bewildering Burst and Stopping Power. It has no high cal access, so we're just going to give it alloy. And then second column, you have, yeah, that's pretty bad. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, that is some shit. Yeah, that is terrible. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, I think my argument was like post buff rampage is not that bad, but like, yeah, no KT or ancillary, no AO access, good origin and good archetype and origin, but really lacking in perks. Okay, so Duty Bound might be a C tier, because I do think even with its archetype and everything, it's like, it's definitely down here. It's definitely down here. I don't know how much more down though. Breakneck is a precision auto. Breakneck is a precision auto. It has high cal access. And its first column, no attrition ores. We have Enlightened Action, Shoot Salute, and Pugilist. I think it's just going to be Enlightened Action. Shoot Salute that you take in this column ever. And then second column, you have KT. You have Onslaught. You have Attrition Orbs. I think it's just KT. You are basically never taking anything else here. And then Origin Traits, Gun and Run. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I would say it's better than Duty Bound at the bare minimum. But yeah, it's not good. Not good. Decent origin. Decent origin, but nothing good to pair with KT. Or sorry, decent archetype. I keep mixing up archetype and origin. Nothing good to pair with KT. Origin, not very good either. Is it better than Duty Bound? Yeah, it's definitely better than Duty Bound. Has KT access. It's probably better than Steel Feather. Yeah, it's like around here, I think is correct. Okay, you should bring back the theoretical ideal weapons. Maybe. Okay, how many autos do we have left? I'm starving. I have like half the autos left, but the bottom half of the tier list should be a lot easier than the top half. Okay, Braytech Werewolf. Braytech Werewolf. Going to search here. Braytech Werewolf. No tier 5. Yeah, no tier 5. Okay, so we're just going to go S25 version. Braytech Werewolf has high cal access. It is a precision frame. It has rewind rounds in the first column and basically nothing else of substance. I guess you could argue Pugilist when you have rewind rounds is like the only option in first column, so I guess I'll leave that there. As KT and as Onslaught, you're never taking something that's not KT here. Search Party is dog shit. Braytech Werewolf, I think is it's probably here, I would say. Yeah. Basically Breakneck, but worse. Yeah, basically Breakneck, but worse. I would say IMO. Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty bad. I think this stuff down here is definitely like C. Like this class of stuff is definitely like C, I would say. C might even start here, to be honest. Like this is some real shit. Okay. Steel Feather is probably in the same tier as that, but Withering Burst Rampant, it might be D tier actually. I'm gonna put a question mark here. Okay. Shadow Price is a precision auto with attrition orbs Volt Shot. Does it have any new perks? Shadow Price. It's a tier 5 now. You have attrition orbs first column, everything else is dog shit. Don't even take stats for all. Don't even look at me with that shit. We have a Volt Shot. We have One for All. Yeah, don't even look at me with One for All. Just take attrition Volt Shot. Vanguard's Termination. Yeah, I don't know, like AO plus Volt Shot. Okay frame. I don't know, like mediocre, like decent origin, I guess. It's like all right origin. Okay frame. Shadow price. Where do we put shadow price? Is it in the C tier, or is it? Because it's what? It's attrition Volt Shot. Gravity Well is like, I guess that's Dragonfly, and Gravity Well is like probably more useful than Vanguard Determination. Yeah, it's probably like around here. Yeah. Okay. Veiled Threats is what? Attrition Headstone, Radial Transposer on a rapid fire. I mean, I guess it's not bad. It's like okay. Doesn't Veiled have new stuff? Veiled Threat? No, it doesn't have new perks. Okay, so Veiled Threat. Veiled Threat. Fuck. Where do we put Veiled Threat? Is there seriously no better stasis auto than Veiled fucking Threat? Ass, do not know. I'll just put it here, bro. Like whatever. C tier. Okay, next we have Intercalary. Tier 5. What do you have? Headstone first column, everything else dog shit. Yep. Second column, we have Desperate Measures, One for All, Onslaught. Jeez, bro. I mean, at least mention Rhyme Stealer. Like, at least mention Rhyme Stealer here. I think it's probably something like DM, Rhyme Stealer, One for All. Yeah, probably something like that. One for All is actually not bad, because I think the Headstone Explosion procs One for All if it damages enemies nearby. It has high cal access, which is cool and whatever. Pretty disappointing though. Yeah, I mean it is an adaptive. I thought this was a high impact actually. It's an adaptive. That's probably deserving of being higher than Veiled Threat. I would say probably like it's splash plus neutral damage perk. It's like I would say it's probably B tier, honestly. Yeah, it's the best. Yeah, it's best archetype. Has high cal access. Splash plus single target. Yeah, it's just very straightforward. Reciprocity with Slashling. Yeah, probably like right around here. It's probably B tier. Yoink that. Okay, now we have actual prosecutor. Actual regular ass prosecutor from the Prophecy Dungeon. This has high cal access. First column, we're looking at some dog shit. You're probably just taking Dragonfly in this column, to be honest. Enlightened Action is like fine too, I guess, but like maybe just Dragonfly. Volt Shot second column, Rolling Storm, Gear Shift should be above Rolling Storm IMO. And then final we can I don't know, dude, like Desperate Measures. I honestly think Rolling Storm is dog shit. The people have requested British accent. Okay, bro, do a fucking British accent, bro. I'm so fucking famished. I'm fucking famished, bro. I'm fucking famished. Oh, I could eat a whole fucking building, bro. Holy shit. Okay, what do we even write here? Double splash. Mediocre double splash. What's the archetype? Precision. Okay, archetype. It's literally the same thing as the regular prosecutor, bro. It's literally the same thing. Fuck. No gravity well. No gravity well. Okay, so what's the difference between this and the Right of the Nine version? We've got the Right of the Nine version has attrition orbs. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, fuck off. This is attrition orbs. This is probably better than this, though. I would say Dragonfly Volt Shot, high cal, crossing over. I put this like here. I put this here. Okay. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, next up we have the Forward Path. The Forward Path from Iron Banner. And it's Strand now for some reason. This thing used to be kinetic back in my day. Okay. First column, we have Slice and nothing else good. Second column, we have Tear and Hatchling, which is like okay, I guess. Skulking Wolf is like fine, sure. Is this the best Strand auto? Wow, it really is probably the best Strand auto. That is embarrassing. Yeah, I don't know. Like decent Strand auto, best archetype, good origin. Honestly, as good as you could probably ask for a Strand auto. Like I don't know. decent strand perks. Yeah, I don't know, not bad. I'd probably put this a lot higher than where it is right now. I would say, given its archetype and stuff, like it's honestly like it's probably better than Trendsetter. I would honestly put this in the B tier. It's not that bad. I'd probably put it bottom of B tier. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Its Skulking Wolf is kind of nice. What else do we have here? Amit AR2. Oh my god, Amit AR2. Yes, yes. Okay, so now we're really getting into the dog shit. Okay, this is where it becomes, you know, shit versus fart down here. Okay, this is where it becomes some really bad stuff. First column, Amit AR2. Holy dog water. Like, what am I even supposed to say here? Like, what is good here? There's nothing. There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing. Fucking ambitious assassin. That's what you're getting from me. Ambitious assassin. Okay, and stats for all. Jesus. Okay. Second column, incandescent, one for all. Take adaptive munitions off this thing. We're not in 2023. Okay. Origin trait, Omelon fluid dynamics. This is terrible. This is like legitimately terrible. I think this is where D tier will start, if not a little bit higher, but I think this is terrible. Yeah. Okay. Next we have Auric Disabler. This should probably be higher. I don't know why it's this low. Last time I made this was maybe a little bit sloppy. This has high cal access. First column, Dragonfly, Hatchling, Slice. Not even bad. Not even bad. Hatchling definitely takes precedence over Dragonfly here. In fact, Dragonfly should barely even be on this list if Hatchling is in the first column, because it is just strictly better than Hatchling. In fact, I'm deleting Dragonfly from the left column here. I think Hatchling is just better. Second column, we have Desperate Measures, Tear, and Onslaught. I do like Tear. I think Tear is underrated, honestly. I do think Tear is underrated. I'm going to put Desperate Measures second, and then I'm going to put Onslaught. You could make an argument for Sword Logic here, but I'm just going to put Desperate Measures, maybe even Kill Clip. Omelon Fluid Dynamics. Is that seriously the best Origin trait you have to offer? Oh my god, it is. Jesus. Okay. Auric Disabler. I mean, if we're going to compare it directly to, like, for example, the Forward Path, it has a better first column, worse origin trait, worse archetype, equal similar second column. So, is this B tier? Is it B tier? I don't know. I low key think it is maybe top of C. Maybe top of C. Yeah. It has double splash. Yeah, I'm gonna put it top of C. This is like borderline. Yeah. Top of C tier. Okay. Next we have Ahab Char. This is like Hellion Lover Larper auto rifle. Obviously, there's much better Burning Ambition autos now. It has Bray Legacy though, which is pretty good. Is Ahab Char even obtainable anymore? I'm pretty sure you can. Okay, this thing has high cal access. First column, I put fucking proximity, power, and recycled energy. You have to get serious, Aegis Relic. Never do that again. Heal Clip is fine. Burning Ambition, fine. Binary Orbit and Kill Clip, you are only taking this gun to use it with Burning Ambition. So Heal Clip and Burning Ambition, only relevant perks here. I would say it's certainly better than fucking Amit AR2. Is there any other solar auto in the C tier? I don't think so. Just as a raw Burning Ambition, like completion, like ignition completion auto, I think it's like somewhere around here. I would say like maybe like here. It's definitely, I would say it's worse than Veiled Threat, just as a self-contained kind of auto. I think it's like here, I want to say. Yeah, probably here. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Ahab Char is in the C tier. We have Fair Judgment, which I believe is just a Rhymestealer Headstone classic. Yeah. Rhymestealer Headstone has high cal access. Rhymestealer first column, Deconstruct first column, I guess, bro. Headstone second column, everything else in the second column is terrible. We have Vanguard Determination. Yeah, I would just say this is like just mediocre Headstone auto. Nothing special about frame or origin. Okay, however, that probably is still worthy of being higher than Amit AR2. I would say it's worse than the KT autos, but it does have Rhymestealer, which the KT autos don't have. I would put it like maybe around here, I want to say. Like, it's probably C tier. It's probably C tier. I might expand the D tier, actually, to eat more of the C tier. Because, like, yeah. Like, I genuinely think, like, yeah, this should probably be like that. Yeah. Maybe even like that. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, Lethal Abundance. This one also definitely needs to move up. Yeah, this is also like placed way too low. Lethal Abundance is a high impact, no high cal access. Has Slice, Tear, and Enlighten action first column. You're never taking Enlighten action on this thing. I think Tear might even be slightly better than Slice IMO, but they're pretty close. So I'll put Tear in front of Slice. Hatchling second column, pretty solid. You have Desperate Measures. I don't really like One for All that much on this, but I could see an argument for it. I can see an argument for One for All. Skulking Wolf, also pretty good. This is just going to move right next to the Forward Path. I mean, they're even from the same place, aren't they? Both from Iron Banner. Yeah, so the Forward Path. Adaptive is slightly better than High Impact. I think this is going to be B tier. I think this is going to be B tier because they're too similar. They're too similar. Okay. Next, we have Rufus's Fury. Rufus's Fury, with its new perks, probably deserves to move up. What do you have in the first column on Rufus's Fury? You have Slice. I know people love rewind rounds on this thing, but I genuinely don't think in endgame content you would take rewind rounds over Slice on this weapon if you were going to pick this weapon for some reason. Second column, you have Chaos Reshaped, which is pretty decent. You have Hatchling, also pretty decent. Assuming Chaos Reshaped gets fixed, I mean, Slice Chaos Reshaped is definitely a decent perk combo. Harmonic Resonance kind of sucks. Where do we want to put this? Where do we want to put this? In the Strand cluster, where does it go? I think it's about equal to Auric Disabler in terms of archetype. Origin trait, they're about equal as well. Slice Chaos versus like Slice Tear. Yeah, it's not that different. I'm gonna say Rufus is like slightly better than Auric Disabler, and I'm gonna put it at the top of C tier, I think, is where I'm going to leave that. It's mostly an origin trait difference. Low key, I don't know. If they fix Chaos Reshape, this should be B tier. If they fix Chaos Reshape, it should be B tier for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that is that. Next up, we have Sorrow's Verse, which is that even the correct picture for Sorrow's Verse? I think it is. So okay, well that's sorry. Let's try this again. Sorrow's Verse. Okay. Sorrow's Verse has rewind rounds, recycled energy, volt shot. Wow, that's pretty bad. Recycled energy I would unironically take over rewind rounds given how that perk works. But you know, they're not that different. Accelerated assault access, that's kind of nice. And it's an adaptive frame. So it's like best frame, no double splash, good origin. Yeah, okay. So this definitely deserves to go way higher. It's probably going to be somewhere in this region, right? I would take it over Prosecutor most likely. Would I take it over an Attrition Volt Shot Auto? It would be close. It would be close. It would be close. Accelerated Assault plus better Archetype versus Attrition Orbs. I think it's slightly worse. I think it's slightly worse. Attrition Orbs cannot be understated. Okay, cannot be understated. Okay, there we go. Next we have Crate. Crate, fucking classic right there. Stats for all, One for All, beast from Witch Queen. Okay, absolute dog shit in today's sandbox, but you know, all good. Fair Judgment has Rhyme Stealer Headstone. This has Headstone and a bunch of absolute dog water in the first column. Let's just pick a perk here, like Subsistence and Autoloading in the big 2/6. Good one. Let's just go Stats for All, right? Let's just go Stats for All. Let's just call it even. Stats for All. I remember people used to use Overflow 1 for All on this gun. Oh my god. Holy dog shit. Holy dog shit. Okay. Yeah, you're just taking Headstone on this gun. Back when Subsistence was actually kind of desirable, I don't think Subsistence was ever desirable, to be honest with you, ever since I started playing. I think people just hung on to the past and were like, you know, just thought it was good or something. Okay, this is definitely worse than Bewildering Ancillary. This is definitely worse than that. This is definitely worse than that. I would say this is somewhere in this vicinity. I would honestly take. Would I take Horror Story over this? Oh yeah, this has high cal also. Would I take Horror Story over this? Like maybe. I guess Vice Stinger is like okay. Yeah, I don't know. Terrible first column. Okay origin. Okay frame and origin. Nothing special. Yeah. Crate obviously gonna be D tier, but where in the D tier is the question. I would honestly rather take. Would I take Incand or Headstone? With no other assumptions. I mean, if we account for the season, it should be Headstone, but who cares, bro? Who fucking cares, bro? Who fucking cares? Okay. Horror story. What does horror story have? There's no way you put Giver's Blessing in C. Think about the rockets it shoots out. Oh, true. True. I didn't think about that. Okay, horror story has. Honestly, demo is probably the best thing you can run here. Under over is like completely relevant now. Maybe even like Discord. I'm just gonna say enlightened action. Enlightened action and demo. Enlightened action and demo. That's what you got. Headstone, please don't take frenzy. Please don't take frenzy. Nadir focus and search party. Yeah, Nadir focus is probably slightly better. Demo headstone is certainly better than SFA headstone. Archetype wise, they're pretty even. Yeah, I would say like decent archetype, bad first column, bad origin. Like, what am I even saying, bro? What are the comments on these freaking autos? Like, there's nothing to say. There's literally nothing to say. Bewildering Rampage is definitely better. This is D tier. Okay. False Promises. Okay. False Promises. What is this? High impact frame? Okay. False Promises is a high impact frame. It does have high cal access. So yeah, it has high cal, plus high impacts, combo, stagger combo. Otherwise, very mediocre. Does this thing have like a new version? No. Okay. So False Promises, it has high cal and light action headstone. Every other perk here is some dog shit. I mean, it's better than Crate, and it's better than Horror Story, and it's that's probably as far as I'm willing to go. Okay. Okay, next up we have Herod C. Herod C. Okay, so this actually does have a tier 5 version. I don't think they updated its perks. It does have high cal, so it is another high impact with high cal stuff. Has stagger combo access. First column is what? Shoot to loot, stats for all, auto loading. That is terrible. Just gonna give it shoot to loot and stats for all, and that's about it. Headstone and no other perks we're taking. Okay, nice. So shoot to loot, headstone, stats for all, headstone. Hawke is technically good with headstone. Has stagger combo access. I don't know, unremarkable. Stasis auto, decent frame, I guess. Has a good frame. It's not even decent, it's a good frame. Just for the stagger combo, this probably deserves to be like a little higher. I would take it. Would I take it over False Promise? Yeah, I would definitely take it over False Promises. It's probably like. Do I even want to go any higher than this? It's probably like. Probably like this. Yeah, it's probably like I would rather take a Bewildering Ancillary over any of these like raw headstone autos like every day of the week. Okay, Dark Decider. Dark Decider. Does this have a new version? No. Dark Decider is a rapid fire with high cal access. It has, oh my god, that first column. Wow. I think I just threw up a bit in my mouth. Oh god. I guess autoloading or subsistence is what you're taking. And then I don't think you're ever taking anything but Volt Shot in the second column. Vice Stinger, yeah, wow. Awful first column. Okay frame. It has Skulking Wolf though. I will give it that. It does get Skulking Wolf. Which is good. Okay frame, good origin. Yeah, pretty bad overall. Pretty fucking bad overall. Incandescent versus D-Stave on positive outlook. This is a completely outdated node as well. Incandescent is the only thing going for it. And then Dark Decider, I mean, it has Volt Shot. Damn. I low-key think with, yeah, it's low-key like, I don't know, like here? Maybe even a bit higher, actually. Probably a bit higher. Yeah, I'd say like around here is good. Yeah, I'd say around here is good. D tier. Okay, Come to Pass. Okay, this actually has new perks. This actually has new perks. Come to Pass, high impact frame, no high cal access, no double stagger. Very sad. I'm crying. Hold on. Does Horror Story have high cal? No. So I need to replace this with Alloy. So Horror Story, Come to Pass. Okay. This has what? Supercharged magazine. Supercharged magazine. It has shoot to loot, I guess. It has Genesis. Second column, you have jolting feedback. I don't think you're ever taking Rolling Storm. So it's just jolting feedback. And then Psycho Hack is pretty good, actually. So this should go way higher than where it is right now. This probably is up here with Trendsetter. It has basically a worse archetype and a better origin trait. No high. If it had high cal, I'd probably put it higher, but I think right here is good. So, solid origin, or I'd say great origin and archetype. No double stagger combo, and mediocre first column. That's what you're getting out of me. And yeah. Okay. So that is what, in the C tier or something? Okay, cool. Ross Arago 4. Ross Arago 4. Ross Arago 4. So this has no high cal, so it should be just alloy. Repulsor brace in the first column. I don't think you're ever taking a rewind. Second column, you could take onslaught, you could take attrition orbs. I suppose you can take surrounded as well. Actually, golden tricorn makes more sense here than that. I would say honestly, like, it should be like, yeah, like that's probably, yeah. Wild card, not bad. Yeah, would be pretty good with destabilizing access. It would be very good with destabilizing access, actually. It would be like an S tier auto. But no destabilizing means, yeah, it's not that great. Like good frame, great origin. Yeah. Yeah, it would be a lot better. Okay, so this needs to go. Is this enhanceable? It is, right? Yeah, okay. So this probably goes. Given that you have volatile rounds access in the artifact this season, I'm not going to punish it too harshly. Because overall, it has kind of the whole package, right? It's an adaptive, you have repulsor, you have wild card. It's just missing high cal and it's missing destab. So it's not the worst. I'm going to probably around here somewhere. I think like, yeah, I could see it being like around here-ish. Yeah, probably around here. I like that. Actually here. Yeah, I like that. Okay. There we go. In the B tier. Yeah, repulsor onslaught with artifact. Yeah, exactly. So it has some potential, you know? Has some potential. But because it's artifact reliant, I'm going to punish it a little bit. A little bit. Okay, Koronok 22. This is essentially, is this even enhanceable? Oh my god, it's not. Okay, well. Koronok 22 is an adaptive with high cal access. Feeding Frenzy Incandescent. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. With Suro Synergy. Yeah, that's really bad. Worst Incandescent auto. Yeah, I probably agree with that. Analysis. Actually, worst Incandescent auto might even be Amadar2. Yeah, I'm gonna say worst Incandescent auto on Amadar2. And then this guy is, well, I mean, this guy's not even enhanceable. So fuck. I don't even know, dude. They're both terrible. I don't know, man. No, Amit's probably the worst. Amit's probably the worst. Kornok is like, yeah, I'll just literally write what I wrote for that. Incandescent is the only redeeming quality. Okay, cool. And then I guess these can both be D tier. I do think it should be like this. And this can move up like a little bit, I think. Maybe like here. I don't know. Who cares, bro? It's all D tier. Nobody's looking down here. Okay. So that's D tier. Are we gonna split into E and F, or are we just gonna go E tier? Because I don't want to make tier breaks if I don't have to. So top of the tier list is Rhyme Stealer Headstone. Bottom of the tier list is going to be a Amit AR2 with Ambitious Incandescent. Okay. Old Sterling. Old Sterling. This has rewind rounds, and second column has Frenzy Hatchling. You're basically just taking Hatchling in 2026. Field tested is not terrible. And it's an adaptive. Okay, so best frame, terrible first column. Decent origin. Yeah. This probably moves up like a fair amount. I don't know how much. Probably not this much. I would say I think it's worse than Veiled Threat. It's worse than Prosecutor. It's worse than Ayab Char. It's it's like probably worse than the KT autos, to be honest. Having just Hatchling is pretty terrible. I would say probably like at top of D tier somewhere. I put it here. Yeah, here's good. Here's good. Okay. I think we're not gonna have an F tier. I think we're probably not gonna have an F tier. Sweet Sorrow. This is like single target only perks, right? Sweet Sorrow, single target only perks. Land tank is excellent. Unfortunately, the rest of this is complete garbage. Yeah, your only option here, your only recourse here is literally stats for all, one for all, which is terrible. Yeah, okay. No splash whatsoever. Great origin and decent archetype, but everything else is terrible. Okay. So Sweet Sorrow definitely goes below Amit. I think No Splash just relegates this to E tier. Last Breath. Did they update this in Prof? No, right? Yeah, this is all old. Okay. Season 15. Jeez. Okay. So this does get high cal. First column, you're basically just taking demo. Everything else is just terrible. And second column, you're looking at Frenzy and One for All. Holy garbage. Not even crossing over on this thing. Yeah. Extremely outdated perk pool. Good frame, but not even close to redeemable. Okay. I don't even know if you can get this gun anymore, to be honest, but whatever. So Last Breath is, yeah, gonna go below there. Perpetualis. This got new perks, didn't it? Should move up probably. No, it didn't. It didn't actually get new perks. I lied. Okay, this has no high cal. It has first column, Keep Away. I'm not gonna lie, I would rather have Envious Assassin. So Envious Assassin first column, Hatchling second column. I don't think you're taking Golden Tricorn on this thing. Noble Deeds is not that great. Yeah, absolutely like terrible first column. Mediocre Splash. Middling Origin, good frame. Okay, so this is, I mean, it does have a splash perk to some degree. I don't really know how high I can really take this though. I think it's like pretty shit. Yeah, I'd probably put it like here. It's pretty fucking bad. Okay. And then next we have Lodbrock C. In case anybody is curious if Lodbrock C is good. Lodbrock C, kinetic, high impact. It has high cal available, so it has double stagger access. Demo first column, everything else is garbage. Second column, we're looking at Cascade Point, Target Log, Kill Clip. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with this. This is, I guess, sure. Yeah. Completely outdated. Technically has double stagger though. Okay, I'm gonna say this is deserving of being at the top of E tier just because of the double stagger thing, but besides that, pretty shit. Firefright. This weapon was terrible even when it came out. Yeah, this weapon was terrible even when it came out. First column. Oh my. I mean, this is purely PvP. Purely PvP. It's surrounded on an auto. That's my only comment. Yeah, good one. Yeah, you're really looking at threat detector surrounded on a fucking auto rifle. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, it's just garbage all around except origin trait. Just complete utter garbage. I mean, I don't think it's like a tier below the other stuff. I'm gonna put it in the E tier. Yeah, okay. And the number. Okay, this is an arc precision frame auto. Fluted, has high cal access. First column, oh my good heavens. I mean, field prep technically has increased ammo gen, so you should never take anything else. It has field prep, and then the second column you have, oh god. Okay, I guess one for all. Yes, one for all. Okay, that is terrible. This is probably better than Firefright. A little bit. Just because of field prep? No, not even. Nah, fuck it. Nah, it's terrible. It's absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. Okay. The number, let me just do this real quick. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is a relic of the past. Relic of the past. Field prep technically gives ammo gen, but this is just complete. I don't know. But besides that, completely irredeemable. Okay. That's it. I'm done with the auto rifle tier list, guys. Good job, me. Yay. S tier, do I need to move anything down? It's basically just all the void autos. Like, it's literally just all the void autos. Every single void auto until Rossarago 4, which literally doesn't get destabilizing. So yeah, I hope this helps, guys. You know, void auto rifles are OP. If you're gonna use an auto rifle, you have Decators, custom eternal, no hesitation. Oh yeah, I forgot targeting autoloader actually works on like the support autos too. So I guess they get a little bit of a boost. But yeah, that was good. I think my throat is like rubbed raw right now from how much I've been talking. But yeah, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll do the bow tier list tomorrow. We'll do all the other primary stuff tomorrow. Hopefully, it won't be as long because some of these there's not as many of them, right? Like how many sidearms were there in this game? Not as many. Okay. SMGs. Yeah, I think there's like a shit ton of auto rifles, but and then bows there's not that many either, so it should be easier. Should we do bows, Loki? I could do bows. I could do bows. Fuck it. Let's do bows. Point of the stag. Okay. Point of the stag. Let's take a look here. Has Dragonfly first column, Volt Shot second column, Archer's Gambit second column. Also, whoever made Butterfly, you're a noob. I just want to say that. Whoever made Butterfly at Bungie, you are a freaking noob. Okay, Wildcard and Skulking Wolf. That's actually hard. It's very rare that you have a weapon where you have two origin traits that are both very good. I do think Skulking Wolf is maybe a little better. Like a tiny bit better. Yeah. I think it's more more consistent. Yeah. Non-denouement with better origin traits. Yeah. So this is probably first, but I don't know. There could be other stuff too to look at. Biting Winds. Yeah, didn't they buff this thing a lot? Precision frame, good. Elastic, compact. What do we have here? Bewildering Burst on a bow is actually excellent. Unironically excellent. Archer's Tempo, I think, is just not a relevant perk in 2026 for the most part. Impromptu Ammunition is fine. Not amazing. Bewildering Kinetic. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think Explosive Head you just dropped now. No reason to take it anymore. Because on bows, isn't it just 2 shots? Yeah, it's literally 2 shots. Yeah. Bro, why didn't Bungie leave us with an Explosive Head Kinetic Tremors bow? They could have done that. That would have been funny. But they hate us. Okay. Bewildering isn't great. Also, wait, this should be 200. Yeah, Bewildering isn't great on most primaries, but on a bow, it's excellent. Okay, yeah, Biting Winds. I honestly think that Biting Winds might even be better than Point of the Stag. I'm honestly thinking that might even be the case. Because KT is great on a bow. Bewildering is excellent on a bow. And then Winter Eyes obviously sucks ass, but like, who cares? You know? I don't know. They're pretty similar. They're in different slots anyway. Like, who cares? Spiteful Fang. Spiteful Fang. This is what? Black Armory? Yeah, okay. Spiteful Fang has... Oh, it's Stasis. It looked like Void for some reason to me. Okay. Well, it's Stasis Lightweight. Lightweight's a little bit of a waste. That's fine. Headstone, first column. That's good. Rhyme Stealer, first column. Whatever. Rest of this, kind of whatever. Headstone, Corpse Bloom. Headstone, Firefly. Yeah, I don't think you're really taking Rhyme Stealer in the first column IMO. I think... I mean, you can... I'll leave it there just in case, but whatever. Archer's Gambit Headstone is not really like a real combo as well, I think. I'm just going to take off Archer's Gambit. Headstone, Firefly, Headstone, Corpse Bloom. That's really good. That's really good. And then Forge's Kin is like a pretty decent origin trait as well. The Fire and Ice combo, but on a bow. Yeah, great origin too. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's a great combo. It's just a great combo. I think it's maybe worse than... I think it's better than Point of the Stag. I think it's worse than Biting Winds, though. I think Biting Winds, especially as you scale into higher level content, I think Biting Winds is better. Yeah, I do think Biting Winds is better. Okay, non-denouement. Non-denouement. This is the classic. The fucking classic. You have Successful Warm-Up, which I guess is kind of useful, I suppose. Rolling Storm, I think, is kind of cringe. Successful Warm-Up, I can kind of see. You know, I can kind of see it. Successful Warm-Up. You have Volt Shot second column. That's a classic. You have Chaos Reshaped as well. Archer's Gambit. I don't think Archer's Gambit is that good. Gear Shift is an interesting one. Gear Shift is interesting. And then Chaos Reshaped is also not bad. I just did something stupid. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry. I am a dum-dum. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. And then it also has Shoot to Loot, which I somehow forgot about. Okay. Collective Purpose, prime example of double splash over arrow uptime usefulness. That is facts, but that is low-key an outdated description. Non-denouement. I mean, if it's just objectively a step down over Point of the Stag, then like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it has more perk diversity. Interesting perk diversity, but probably just worse than Point of the Stag. Oh, it has Mega Neura. Yeah, I guess it has Mega Neura. Sorry, I forgot about that. I would honestly probably I would take Mega Neura over Gear Shift. Yeah, I would take Mega Neura over Gear Shift. Yeah, I do think Volshot is just better than Mega Neura, like purely. But yeah. Okay, Accrued Redemption. Accrued Redemption. So Accrued Redemption has Attrition Orbs first column. I think there's no reason for you to ever run anything but Attrition Orbs on this weapon. You have KT second column. You have Firefly second column. I don't think there's any reason to run Firefly. You have Archer's Gambit second column, which is, I guess, interesting for the orb shitting thing. So yeah, that's cool. Attrition Kinetic. Yeah, I don't know. Classic AO plus KT combo. Plus KT combo. Good frame. Decent origin. Yeah. I don't know if it's S tier, though. I don't know if it's S tier, right? I don't know if it's S tier. I think it's A tier. I'll leave it S for now. We'll see what else is on this list. How many bows do we have? After this, I'm definitely going to go eat food. I'm so fucking hungry. 28. 28. Okay. Fortunate Star. Fortunate Star. What do we have? Fortunate Star. First column. Dragonfly. Repulsor Braid. Okay, so this is just a Repulsor destabilizing bow. Classic. I do think Repulsor is better than Dragonfly. Impromptu is fine. Destabilizing second column, good. I think Demoralize is actually not bad on a bow specifically. I think on other weapon types, Demoralize is kind of dog shit. Explosive Head, I don't think you would ever take on this weapon anymore. Explosive Head is kind of an outdated bow perk on good bows. You have Vice Stinger, you have Dream Work. Yeah, Vice Stinger is probably better. Is this the best general void bow? I don't know, maybe. There might be a precision down the line. No, it's like under your skin. That's kind of dog shit. Yeah, I don't know. Classic void combo. Origin trait, not the best. Frame, not the best either. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Could be S. Could be S, but we'll see. We have Anamnesis. What does this have? This has Heretical or no? No Heretical. Has a Willing Vessel and it has Runneth Over. I do think Runneth Over is better. Yeah, it is. I already put it down. Okay, Repulsor Brace first column. You have Dragonfly and you have Archer's Tempo. I don't think you would ever take anything but Repulsor Brace. No, okay. You might take Dragonfly. You might take Dragonfly. Second column, you have Destabilizing Rounds, you have Demoralize, and you have Explosive Head. I honestly think that... Okay, this is like essentially the exact same. The same as Fortunate, except worse origin. I think Vice Stinger's better because it works in solo and... Yeah. Okay, Hush. Do we ever get a bow with heal clip? Kind of a missed opportunity now. I feel like we should have a bow with heal clip. Okay, Burning Ambition Incandescent. You have Firefly Incandescent, Mega Neura, Archer's Gambit. No attrition on this thing, but that's fine. Gun and Run. Best in slot double splash solar bow. That's probably true. Yeah, I think where it is fine. Prius Dynix 4. Is this the latest version of this bow? Prius Dynix 4? That is the tier 5 version. Okay. Prius Dynix 4. Incandescent, Firefly. First column, nothing else useful. Second column, you have Burning Ambition, Explosive Head. I'm taking that off. Honing, I'm also taking that off. Basically just Incandescent, Burning Ambition, and Firefly. Yeah, I guess Firefly Burning Ambition is kind of unique to this. I'm not gonna lie, I do think Prius Dynix is a little bit better just because of Wildcard. Yeah, I think this is actually the best in slot. Double splash solar bow. I mean, Mega Neura Burning Ambition is kind of nice too. Okay, so I would say like higher perk diversity than Prius Dynix 4, but worse origin. And they're right next to each other, so like who cares? Okay, Tyranny of Heaven. The LARPer's best friend. Tyranny of Heaven. LARPers love this one. Okay, I do think Burning Ambition is the best thing that this has access to. Mega Neura is also an option though. And then Dragonfly, I don't know why you would ever take Dragonfly over Mega Neura, so I'm just going to remove that. Burning Ambition, you have Incandescence, second column. You have, what is it, Archer's Gambit? I can see Archer's Gambit. I can see that, yeah. Explosive Pact is pretty bad. Meganura Incandescent is pretty decent, I suppose. Okay, I would say like solid, solar, double splash overall. Just worse frame than higher A placements. Okay. Okay, Convened Recurve. This is a new one. Convened Recurve has Repulsor Brace, Dimensional Shift, Withering Gaze. Withering Gaze on a bow is quite interesting. Probably not very good though. Yeah, Accelerated Assault on a bow is also kind of interesting, I suppose. Yeah, very solid overall package. Just has a mediocre frame due to extended draw time. And then Convened Recurve, I think can unironically go like here, maybe. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay. King Orfeo. This is a new-ish tier 5. We have what in the first column? Explosive Head, Shoots Loot, Archer's Tempo. Take that off the list. Explosive Head, you have Mega Neura, you have Jolting Feedback, which triggers in how many shots on bows? 2. Not bad. Not bad. Only Mega Neura bow is just wrong. It's the only Jolting Feedback bow. So weapon is bow. Perk, Jolting Feedback. How many? It's the only Jolting Feedback bow. So only Jolting Feedback bow. Overall pretty decent package. Just underwhelming first column. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad, I would say. I don't think that necessarily makes it better than Tyranny, though. I do think Tyranny is a little better. So I'm gonna leave it in. Wait. Does Explosive Head and Jolting Feedback make it insta jolt because Explosive Head is 2 shots? Or it's 2 hits? I must know. I must know, chat. Is anybody a King Orfeo fan for instant jolt? I can go get one. I think I have one. Does it have it? No, it doesn't. Okay, we need to find out. We need to find out, chat. Hello, Straub. Hello, Barry. Okay, while my game is loading, we can look at some other bows. So, Vengeful Whisper got new perks from Warlord's Ruin. Vengeful Whisper. What did it get? So, we have Slice. I like that. I like Slice on a bow. We have Explosive Head. Second column, we have Mega Neura, Archer's Gambit, Hatchling. I do think Hatchling is maybe better than Mega Neura here, but it's whatever. Slice, Sundering. Yeah, this is probably B tier, I would say. This is definitely B tier. Yeah, middling double splash, that's like an accurate description, I would say. Mercury A. Mercury A has Attrition Storm's Kinetic Tremors. This is just outclassed by Accrued Redemption in every form. Yeah, not really a reason to use this, I suppose. Okay, so that's going to be B tier. And then you have Strident Whistle. Trident Whistle, this is what, just Archer's Tempo, Incandescent. Yeah, Archer's Incandescent Core, Explosive Head. I think you're never running Explosive Head on this thing. I also think you're never running Dragonfly on this thing. This is quite an old bow. Yeah, this is quite old. This might even be C tier, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it's in the same tier as Vengeful Whisper. I'm going to put it in the C tier. Okay. We are going to go and purchase some King Orfeos to attempt to instant jolt using Jolting Feedback and Explosive Head. Okay? If it works, I think King Orfeo is pretty good because instant jolt on hit is actually fairly valuable, I would say. You have it with that combo? Try it out, bro. Tell me if it instant jolts on one shot. Okay, let me go to my hunter. 3 hits regardless of Explosive Head or not. Even when you're amplified? Even when you're amplified? Let me see this. I would like to check. Can you skip tower load? I want to find out. Hold on. I'm going to find out if you can skip tower load. Amplified is 2 hits. With Explosive Head? Okay, GG. That's fine. Archer's with Incandescent Core. Hushed Whisper. Hushed Whisper. Hushed Whisper has... This is a precision frame. It has Tear first column. I like E. Slice, also good. Lead from Light, not good. Second column, Hatchling, good. Archer's Gambit, not bad. Explosive Head, no. Aggregate Charge is kind of interesting, I guess. Okay, so Hushed Whisper I think is actually quite good. Tear is actually a good bow perk. I'm gonna put it probably maybe in the A tier towards the bottom of it. Yeah, I think Tear is actually quite good. Plus it has Wild Card. Yeah. Yeah, I give it A tier. Yeah, I'll give it A tier. Sever Splash on crit kill, pretty good. Tripwire Canary. This is an old one. Tripwire Canary has what? Dragonfly, Explosive Head, and pretty much nothing else that's useful. Not taking Archer's Tempo on this thing. I would like take this over Stride and Whistle, but like not by much. It's like very weak. Oops, very weak version of Double Splash. Outdated Archers plus Incandescent Core. Okay, so that's C tier. Under Your Skin. This is the Sammy Capo, right? Under Your Skin, classic. Land Tank. This has Archer's Tempo, and it has Explosive Head slash Dragonfly. This is an excellent origin trait, but very outdated perk spread. Under Your Skin, given its origin trait, I'm gonna give it like a little bit higher than Under Your Skin. I think Incandescent is like notably better though, so I'm gonna do that.
We need a centralized
Arsenic Bite
now
4B. This is essentially the same thing. Like Tripwire Canary, but no origin. Which means I'm going to put it, I don't know, probably like here. Both lightweights, right? Yeah. Okay. Next we have Raconteur. Vengeful Whisper has Terror in column 1, pretty sure. Okay, I'll go back to it after this. Raconteur has, it's just Archer's Tempo Headstone, right? Yeah, it's literally just Archer's Tempo Headstone. Has Shoot to Loot, an Explosive Head, I suppose. Bit more perk diversity than similar bows from the same era. I'll say that much. And then I'll put this probably, I want to say like here, maybe like ish, like over here. Yeah, probably here. Yeah, that can go in the C tier. And then you said Vengeful Whisper has Tear in the first column. Oh, it does. Okay, I probably missed that the first time around. So this should be Tear. Okay, the B tier is getting like squashed. The B tier is getting fucking squashed. I think what we can do is expand the B tier like a little bit. I think it's more like this. Makes more sense. Because I think Jolting Feedback is just like a weaker like effect than this stuff up here for sure. Like double Solar Splash on a solar build is like very, very noticeable. And then obviously Void is just good overall. I don't think these are in the same tier. I think this is like fine. And then what do we have here? We have Wolf Tone Draw. Wolf Tone Draw. Sneak Bow. Oh my god, I haven't seen that perk in forever. Archer's Tempo, Shoot to Loot, Dragonfly. You're not taking Frenzy on this gun in 2026. I mean, you're not taking this gun in 2026, but you know what I mean. This might even be D tier. Yeah, I don't know. I would just say like very weak splash option. Fell Terradiddle. Fell Terra has new perks, does it not? And they're dog shit. Okay. Fell Terradiddle, they give it to the pain and impulse amplifier. Like, are we serious? And then it has Sword Logic, I guess. I guess you have Sword Logic. Adhesive Ordnance, like, okay, man. I'm not even gonna give that the time of day. Archer's Explosive, Psycho Hack is like, yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah. Similar to Under Your Skin, in origin quality, has STL instead of Dragonfly. Okay. That's not what I meant to do.
Okay.
And then D tier, Archer's Tempo Frenzy. That's terrible. Lunulata, Shoot to Loot Headstone. Headstone is probably better than Frenzy overall. And then Lephophobia. Remember when this gun came out, it was pretty dog shit. Lithophobia, repulsor brace with no
Decentralized
destabilizing. I mean, I
now
guess,
more than ever.
yeah, I don't know. Can technically benefit from repulsor through artifact, but otherwise very mediocre. I'm gonna bump this up to like maybe the top of D tier. Because you can run like repulsor, explosive, and have destabilize. And it should probably be C tier. If you're accounting for the artifact, it should probably be C tier. So I'll probably put it like top of C tier. Or maybe bottom of B. I'll put it like bottom of B. Yeah. Put it bottom of B. Given the artifact stuff. Okay, and then finally we have Whispering Slab.
If we're gonna
Okay, then.
stay here, we should be building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
Whispering Slab, which has demo in the first column on a bow, is kind of interesting, I guess. I mean, you're never running Pugilist on this thing, though. Archer's Tempo. When did it get High Ground? What? Oh, they brought it back for Heresy. Yeah. Okay, well, High Ground is just better than everything else here, like, by a country mile. Paracausal Fluid is shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is pretty bad. I mean, it's better than Imperial Needle for sure. Yeah, it's pretty bad, though. And then Whistler's Whim. Oh my god, I remember this when this came out in Trials. Whistler's Whim. Whistler's Whim has Rapid Hit, Archer's Tempo, Cornered Kill. Oh, what? Okay, I should low-key put Successful Warm up here. Because, you know, compared to the other stuff, it's like not even that bad. Okay. I mean, it's the same description, essentially. I would say this is like... This is terrible, yeah. And then finally... Oh my god, Neoptolemus. I remember when this gun came out, we said this might be the worst legendary weapon from this year of Destiny. It is terrible. This is legitimately terrible. I mean, I guess it has air trigger, which has, you know, increased ammo gen these days. And it has Vorpal weapon. Are we serious? No, I'm putting Wellspring. I'm dead ass putting Wellspring. I'm dead ass putting Wellspring. Okay. Origin trait is the only redeeming quality. And this is also D tier. Low-key air trigger and wildcard and Wellspring is like probably better than like some of this stuff. I'd probably put it like here. And that's about it. Okay, I'm done with bows. I'm want to go eat food. Holy fuck, I'm starving. My game is like flickering as well. What the hell? Okay. So yeah, bows are done. I think this is fairly accurate. I think Accrued Redemption should probably go down a tier, but everything else is pretty solid. No, I can say yes. I can say yes. That's fine. Okay, changelog, or sorry, status. We got updated on autos and bows. That was today, 2026-07-08. And yeah. Okay, now I will read chat and see if I miss anything. Okay, going to read my chat. Chat. Okay, let's take a look. Because I low-key did not read chat for like the past hour. Let's go back up here. I'm just gonna read through everything you guys have said. Why are there no timestamps? Timestamps? How do I show timestamps? Oh, show timestamps. Beast. Actual beast. Okay, hold on. Let me do it here too. Settings, show timestamps. Okay. Here we go. Oh, the timestamps are terrible. Oh, it includes like the seconds and stuff. I don't want the seconds. Hide the seconds. Give me 24-hour timestamps, no seconds. Okay, there we go. Same thing here. Okay, let's take a look. Open the chat box. All right. So when is the last time I looked at my second monitor? I don't remember seeing these messages. Okay. Oh, it's quite a while. Oh, it's quite a while ago. When was the last time I read any? Okay. Well, yeah. Does anyone know if the Sturm bug for boss damage is still working? Sturm bug? What are you talking about? Wait, is he talking like the... Not Sturm. Is he talking about the freaking... What is it called? Wait, what? Okay, wait, hold on. Is Sturm disabled? What is this chat from? Okay, this has to be from like fucking 3 weeks ago. Like, what? No, this has to be from like an entire season ago. What is this chat? I'm so confused. No, bro, I saw a short of this. Wait, is that a real thing? Wait, I'm so confused. This is from today. No, this is from 2025. What the fuck? Yo, why is this in? Yo. Wait, is this just not updated because I've never opened it? This is from 2025. Wait. Why does it skip from June? What is this? It goes from September 2025 to June 2026 instantly. What? Wait, this is June 8th. That's not even today. Yo, what is wrong with this? Actually, what is wrong with this? Is this today? Okay, this is actually today. Wait a minute, this is what you guys just said. Okay, I think this just doesn't update unless you have it open. I deadass think it doesn't update unless you have it open. So I have to scroll up in my actual, like, okay. Hold on. I can do this. Here, look. Okay, we'll do this. We'll scroll all the way up in here. When is the last time I read some chat? Let's take a look. Because some of you guys were asking questions and stuff. Let's take a look here. Okay, it's somewhere around here. Let's see if anybody asked some important questions. Let's check notes. 2.5 hours ago. Let's take a look. Dead Messenger deserves to be higher on exotic weapon tier list. Okay, first of all, I was the original Dead Messenger shill. Okay, I want you to know that. I was the original Dead Messenger shill. Okay, I was like, yo, this triple wave shit is still in PvE. Okay, it's still in PvE, and this shit is crazy. Okay, I just have not updated the exotic weapon tier list since that time. Okay, it's been a while. So the exotic weapon tier list, just like, bro, if it says in progress, it means it's not updated. Okay, that's what that means. This person's probably not even still here. Let's take a look. Okay, I answered this guy. Blah 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 blah. What would you use with whirling? Don't use whirling. Whirling is dog shit now, or not dog shit, but like just don't use whirling. Best special archetype for DPS. I guess dynamic sniper technically. I think. Sort of, yeah. I answered this guy already. I remember that. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, I remember having this conversation. That messenger deserves C tier. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely above C tier. I'm definitely going to be putting it above C tier. Don't you worry. Infinite phases. Okay, who's going to tell me about Chaos Reshaped? Yeah. Micro Missile, Pulsar Stardom, don't go into this. So yeah, I put them on a separate page. Spider telling people about Chaos Reshaped. Blah, 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 blah. Nullify makes 2 explosions per precision kill. Isn't the second explosion literally just because of the freaking, like, special effect tier 5 thingy? Okay, people asking about Chaos Reshaped. Blah, 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 blah. Any other questions? I remember reading Anna's message here. Sayum D2 is here somehow. And what else? Demo Pugilist not worth running anymore in primary. I think I answered that question as well. How much value are you giving to barrier? I'm giving it some value. Okay, okay. I just like don't remember half these messages. I remember the other half. So many people asked why High Cal and Alloy are good. Alloy is good because when you actually care about reloading, it is a scaler, and you can easily get like reload buffs from other places. So Alloy provides you something that, you know, those don't provide you with. And then High Cal is just like a lot of weapons don't really even need a mag perk, especially primaries. A lot of them don't need a mag perk. And so you can just run High Cal, and it's a little bit more survivability, I suppose. Dude, so many people are asking why High Cal is good. Okay. S A tier stuff for all the weapons and go back for the other stuff. Maybe I've considered that in the past, but I may as well just get it done, you know. Shopping list up to date? No. Any outliers that exist now that are utmost must have? Not really. I mean, you should try to get an air trigger solar rocket pulse from SRL, and you should also try to, I mean, yeah, besides that, the shopping list is mostly updated, but some of the stuff in the shopping list that I say you should get is not as high priority right now. Like you don't need to get a uncivil discourse. It's just not needed at all, right? So yeah. Yeah, we were talking about the blue perfect thing. Keep scrolling down here. Snipe hunt isn't a sniper. That's true. You said the best artifact in the game is a void wise artifact. This artifact would be the encrypted data disk. No, it's probably a tablet of ruin. It's probably tablet of ruin or NPA repulsion. One of them. Those are the two strongest neutral artifacts I think in the game, unless you're playing on stasis. Remember Spider talking about the stagger stuff. More stagger stuff. New additions to shopping list that will be updated. Why is high cal good? So many people asking why high cal is good. I don't think prosecutor has desperate measures. Let's check just to make sure. Does this one have desperate measures? No. Does this one have desperate measures? No. Did I put desperate measures on it? I did. Good shout. Yeah, okay. Back to the chat. Let's take a look here. Contest ADP Ahab Char. Yeah, the Hellion lovers, bro. WLARP. WLARP. More people asking why Chaos Reshaped is bad. Frogo Glazing, Giver's Blessing, because he's a freaking noob. Help me, why are my Harmonic Scavenger mods 2 energy on my Hunter, but on my Warlock it's 1, no artifact mods on my Warlock? Isn't there an artifact mod that changes how much your thingies cost? I don't remember. Something like that. 4-piece last switch set with Buddy Warlock Biss? I don't think so. We were talking about King Orfeo. How did you draw red circles on the screen? I used something called Zoom It. It's called Zoom It. Okay, look it up. You can also use Epic Pen, but it's too much work. Will you stream again later? I didn't stop streaming. Oh, I guess I will stop streaming soon. I don't think I'll stream again for the rest of the night. I think I'll probably record the tier list video and edit it and get it ready for tomorrow. And then maybe I'll work on some other primary tier lists in the background off stream. I'm not sure. Okay. I think we're almost caught up. How come you have no ricochet rounds under BXR for Biss? Because I have not updated the pulse rifles yet. And even if I have, I don't think I'd put ricochet rounds on it. For a PvE weapon. Yeah. How is Chaos Reshape bugged? It stops your healing past a certain amount on your health bar. And it replaces it with like 5 HP per second, like dog shit healing. S29 Mint Retro versus S27. I see S29 can't roll Slice. Yeah. We can only do like minus 5% health to expo this shit ain't happening. Yeah. Do you think we're in meta where double special is just always better? Double special has been the optimal way to play the game in coordinated environments for the past I don't know how long I've been playing, like 5 years. 5 years? Yeah. Can we get a list of all future video projects? Yeah, I got you. One sec. Tasks.google.com. Okay, I'll read them out for you, okay? Let me see here. Okay. So the videos that I'm planning on making are, hold on one second. So here's my plan. Okay. Here's my plan for content for the next like month or so. And then I'm probably done. So first is going to be a video called The Final State of Destiny's Weapon Sandbox. Okay. And that's going to be this one, the Archetype video. Okay. After that, there's going to be a video called Endgame Meta. Actually, no, that's not correct. There's going to be primary tier list. There's going to be special tier list. There's going to be heavy tier list. Okay. Then there's going to be perk tier list, perk/origin trait tier list. And then there's going to be shopping list. Or actually, shopping list will probably go in here. Shopping list. There's going to be perk/origin trait tier list. There is going to be, at that point, there's going to be an exotic weapon tier list as well. I wrote 5 twice. Okay, there's gonna be an exotic weapon tier list. And then there's going to be an endgame damage update. So it's going to be endgame meta update, Monument of Triumph. And this is going to be like an encompassing video that goes over the major changes that happened, which is basically going to be like a summary of like a bunch of this stuff, plus some other testing. So yeah, endgame meta update, Monument of Triumph. And then there is going to be, what else is there? There's going to be a damage ranking, damage rotation ranking, which will take quite a while to finish, but you know, we'll get that done. And then people keep asking me to remake that video where it's like raid/dungeon boss DPS guide, which is like what you should use on every single raid and dungeon boss for like easy stuff. And then there's like some other videos that I'm planning on making, but they're like a little bit more abstract. And then I'm also working on a Destiny 2 national exam. Okay, Destiny 2 national exam. I've mentioned this on stream, but this is going to be extremely hype. Okay, you guys are all going to have to study very hard for the national exam, and it's actually international exam, I should say. Okay, there's going to be a Destiny 2 international exam. Okay, there's going to be a Destiny 2 international exam. Okay, and on this international exam, you know, you guys are going to have to study very, very hard to do well, and yeah. Okay, so that's going to be the exam. I'm preparing many, many questions to be on that exam. And I might even do lockdown browser, and it might be 6 hours long. And you might need to get food. You might need to stop for a food break in the middle of your exam. So it's going to be exciting. Okay. I noticed you put Crota Auto in A, even though it's high impact and has great perks and best origin. I'm confused. First of all, the origin trait on the Crota Auto Rifle is not, it's good in a vacuum, but on an auto rifle specifically, it's not that good, right? You kind of have to play a melee build. And if you're playing a melee build, you're probably on like a 1-2 punch shotgun or bastion or something. You're not on a fucking auto rifle, right? So it's good in a vacuum, but attached to an auto rifle specifically, it's not that good. Okay, so it's fine. And then number 2 is, unfortunately, it's still a solar auto, and solar autos are fine, right? They're fine. Don't get me wrong. But it's just not anywhere near as good as the void autos. It's just not. Right? Like the void autos have better artifact support. Even if the void autos didn't have artifact support at all, right? I still think the void autos would be better. I think repulsor destabilizing is just fundamentally a much stronger combination than heel clipping incandescent. It just is. Okay. Especially if you're not playing solar, right? Like repulsor destabilizing does not even, it barely even benefits from being on void, to be honest with you. It doesn't change much about it. But incandescent obviously benefits a lot from being on solar. Incandescent and spreading scorch and whatever. Is a lot better if you have char. It's a lot better if you are playing Hellion or whatever, you know? So, yeah. Okay, so that is pretty much it. Also, I think D2 Compendium guy asked me to test Echo of Reprisal, but I'm going to do that off stream. And yeah, so I'm going to go get food. I'm going to raid someone. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this yap session. I'm very excited to be moving on past the Archetype tier list because it is by far the most headachy tier list that there is in the game. Let's see if there's any interesting people streaming. This guy is playing Minecraft. What's going on with that? Road to 550. This guy's grinding power. Okay. Looking around. Forgot what the title was going to be. Trio Vow Learning. That's the one. Go support your fellow low manners. Okay. Fellow low manners. Sorry. What's it? What's the name? Just Riz with 3 Z's and appears to be 1 underscore. Just Riz underscore. Okay, guys, mature audiences and follower only subscriber chat. Oh, fuck. That's low-key toxic from them. Okay, well, I guess you have to follow to chat. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go eat food. Bye-bye.